What's going on, everybody? I know it's been a minute. I know it has, but what's up with everybody on this great Friday, man? If you didn't know, we do got Hall of Fame. What is it? Hall of Fame weekend. We got boxing going on. We got Moore versus Wright. This is still the regularly scheduled program for the Judges Table podcast as well. Just so happened we got boxing today, so you know how we do. We watch boxing. We gonna talk that ish. You know what I'm saying? How y'all doing out there, man? Let your boy know what's going on. Let me put these headphones on. If my audio was jacked, let your boy know. Everything sound all right so far, but we gonna keep it moving. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This mic right. All right. All right. Right now they got Hicks and Toussaint. It's round 1 of 10. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna let some people come up in this thing, man. But my boy came out banging off the rip, and now he catching hell. Hickson got pushed up in between the ropes. They came out squabbling, man. They ain't playing. Somebody got, we already do have to need some milk. Oh, I see it. It's coming. Oh, it's coming. Oh. Hey, Hicks trying to survive. Woo! That straight left was deadly. He was fading like he took it in. The ref finna stop it. Is he gonna go down? Is he gonna go down? 19 seconds left. He holding on to that man's arm. He about to pull that man's arm off. The ref trying to buy him time. Quit buying him time, man. It's 10 seconds left. See, sometimes the ref be doing some stuff trying stuff at the wrong time, y'all. Jump on him, man. He gonna save it for next round. When I tell you the ref saved Toussaint, oh my God. If y'all not watching, oh my God. Wow. Well, I should have to say this, but I'm gonna say it every time, anyways. If you're over on X and shout out to my people on X, y'all showing up and showing out already. Hit that follow button, hit that retweet, help the channel grow. If you're over here on YouTube, do the same. And if you are not subscribed to me on YouTube, from everybody on X and vice versa, the people on YouTube, go check those platforms out. You can catch me on YouTube at GMT Sports, and you can catch me on X, I believe it's boxing_GMT. It might be backwards, but I know it's gonna come up right here. For sure. And also you can catch me at GMT_boxing on Instagram. Real talk. And if you want to take part in helping us reach our goal today, is at the top. Take part in that as well. I think it's set to $2 per donation. Hey, it is what it is, but I appreciate those who do help. Round 2 done started, and yeah, dude, not right, bro. I mean, not I said Toussaint. It was Hicks that was surviving. My bad. I got the names wrong. I'm looking at the colors of the shorts now. Yeah, Hicks better keep that jab out there because Toussaint ain't playing, bro. Toussaint ain't playing, bro. Because my dude already looked beat up. He looking terrible. Ooh, nice 3-piece. He goes to the ground again, bro. But I'm going to tell you something, Toussaint, quit pushing him. Quit pushing him, bro. Because he was going to fall anyways. You saved him out of that one. Hicks with the reaching jab downstairs. Hey, tell him a quick holding too. Bending over like that. Nice jab from Toussaint. Toussaint got him on the ropes again, bro. 2 hard body shots. Yeah, Hicks finna get embarrassed on Hall of Fame weekend. God dang, in front of all the legends in the audience. Dang, man. I ain't gonna start. I thought Hicks was gonna come out and try something, you know what I'm saying? But he been in survival mode, like I said, since the first second of the first round. Toussaint said, I'm about to show up and show out without a question. Without a question, man. Keep it up, Hicks, man. Come on, Hicks. Because Toussaint just looking for that opening. He finna try to knock your ass off. Straight up. There it is. Ooh, boy, you lucky. That right hook caught him. Yeah, jump on him. He looking for the ref for help. Uppercut Toussaint. He keep bending over his way. He keep bending over, and the ref ain't telling him nothing, man. Pick him back up. Pick him back up every time he want to bend over. There you go, Hicks. Finally letting the 3-piece go. Fight back. Toussaint looking for that opening. Hicks just standing there posturing, man. You better do something. Good body shot by Hicks, man. He got through this round. Hopefully you got your legs back. See, Toussaint smart. He punched in between Hicks punches, bro. He know he's shooting wide. Every time he come out, he's shooting wide. You know what I'm saying? He like, bring it. That's how he catching him. I was shocked this fight started off like this. I didn't think it was going to just like straight up start off action-packed like this. I thought I was going to be able to talk about KEYSHAWN, TEOFIMO. I ain't get to talk about none of that this week at all. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody over there on X, man, on Boxing GMT. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all showing up. While I'm on this stream, I'm going to play with this spaces stuff, and I'm going to try to see if it'll allow me to have spaces while I'm live on X. Or does it have to be either or? If it has to be either or, I would rather it be spaces. That way y'all could definitely participate on the show. You know what I'm saying? Without y'all having to leave, you know, Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Or X, rather. You know what I'm saying? Round 3, bro. Okay, Hicks came out with a 4-piece jab. 2 hooks from Toussaint. Toussaint said that ain't do nothing. Ain't nothing on that jab that's gonna make me stay up off you. Now you got Hicks talking smack, bro. Don't be talking, bro. Do some damage. Do some damage, sir. Stab jab downstairs from Hicks. And I should have pulled up for this one. Yeah, see, if y'all watch it out to side, he just waiting. He go right between them. Wop, wop. And then on top of that, Hicks, when he throw, it like sticks. So he take all day to bring it back. He just come over the top. Bye. Good stuff, man. Toussaint working it, bro. Hicks with the double jack got caught downstairs. Danner got caught upstairs. Ooh, 3-piece from Hicks. Only one of them landed. It hurt. And I'm telling you, if the ref don't tell Hicks to stop folding over like that, bro, like you gonna get caught with something, bro, behind the head or whatever. Then he gonna complain about it. Okay, that was some nice work. Okay, he finally got that warning. I think that was a warning for it. He did some good work down there. He went to fold up and he saw dude didn't react, and then he started swinging, man. But it was some nice work. All right, 2-piece and a jab from Hicks. None of it landed. It's just the fact that he's trying now. There we go. Maybe Toussaint slowed up. He put all his magic in that first round. Let's see if he spent all his magic. I don't know. That was a 3-piece from hell. Oh, big right hand from Toussaint that wobbled Hicks. Hicks on the retreat. The ref looking like he wanted. Ooh, god damn, that was a hell of a fire right from Toussaint. Toussaint throwing from the shoulders, boy. He is not playing, bro. 33 seconds left in the 3rd round. Little sneaky uppercut in the inside by Hicks. Okay, what's going on with you, Toussaint? You getting tired, boy? That's what it looked like. As soon as he get inside, he want to tie up. He wasn't doing that before. I don't see no strategy in that whatsoever. Oh snap! They done changed up the comments on YouTube. They got a timestamp by it now. Salutes round one. What's happening, man? No, is it what? Stop playing. I gotta. Okay. You lying? You lying? It's canceled, bro. Hold on, man. Fuck no. No. It can't be canceled. Look, KEYSHAWN Davis Edwards De La Sosa is off. Oh my God, why he didn't? I knew he came in overweight, man, but I wasn't shocked that he came in overweight. But my thing is, what the fuck? So what? He didn't take the money. I gotta go read this shit right now, bro. Ain't no goddamn me way. Oh, I just saw it, bro. Santos didn't take the fight because he came overweight. Nah, you can't blame fucking Santos. Did he get offered some money? They probably didn't want to give him no money, bro. Oh, I can't see that. I can't see that, bro. And they can't put the blame. Fuck nah. And I ain't gonna let nobody put the blame on Santos on that, bro. I already had my sentiments about this before I even knew this news right here. That boy should have came in on weight. He should have stayed around his weight. You gotta be professional, bro. I'm sorry. He talking about outgrowing the weight. He could have made that weight, bro. I don't want to hear that. KEYSHAWN should have came in on weight, bro. Salute the Locos Notepad. Right. He said, what's the word, champ? KEYSHAWN fault. He the blame. He is the blame, bro. He thought he could make weight. He was just talking shit to another 135 pounder. And ironically, salutes the casino. I was just talking to my boy on the phone yesterday. And I told him, I said, he's the big boy. He's not going to be there for long anyways. But lo and behold, this dude straight up missed weight. I was like, damn, I just told Casino. And then now, the fight off. Nah, and this whole week been backwards, bro. Y'all have no idea, bro. Like, I've been busy, but the little time I did, I wanted to get on here, but I ain't want to flame nothing, man, because I hear a lot of, even with the TO shit, like, I'm not agreeing with a whole lot of shit. But, like, nah. Now, one title defense, facts, bro. This just blew me away from this fight. This Hickson Jr. Fight good, too, man. I'm trying to get some official news, though. Like, I'm trying to go somewhere where that's going to give me some official tissue. Hold on. Again, who steals the show? Wait a minute, ESPN official ways Davis versus something, blah, 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 blah. Oh, man, what the fuck, man? Why is it not? And talking about he want to fight Jake Paul. Man, there's some talking about these kids weird, bro. I'm not understanding what is going on, bro. Are y'all fucking kidding me, bro? I'm trying to find some official shit where, like, I want to know that they at least offer De Los Santos some money, bro. You found it on Twitter? Man, fuck Twitter, bro. I'm about to find that shit. If it's 100%, if it's official tissue, trust me, I'll find it. God damn, to sign with that fucking right hand, bro. I don't see it nowhere. I don't see it official nowhere yet. I don't see it official nowhere yet. Not even ESPN, bro. Not even ESPN, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let me refresh my ESPN ticker. Let me refresh. Let me refresh. He said, Loco say he see it on there. It is, goddamn. Thank you, Locos. I had to refresh it. Cause I be got my shit pinned and it be sometimes don't be refreshed. Damn. So who gon' motherfucker, bro? Top Rank announced Friday that Keshan Davis fight with Edwin De Los Santos is off after Davis missed weight earlier in the day. The fight had been scheduled for Saturday night at the Scope Arena in Davis' hometown, Norfolk, Virginia. Davis was expected to defend the WBO title against De Los Santos in the main event. However, Davis, oh my God, bruh. Come on, man. This fight is crazy. I'm trying to read this in, and Davis weighed in 139.3 pounds, 4.3 pounds over the 135-pound weight limit. Because of the weight miss, Davis was stripped of the title, and De Los Santos would have been the only fighter eligible to win the championship, as he should have. According to sources close to the situation, De Los Santos took issue with the weight miss, and the two sides entered a lengthy negotiation in an effort to keep the main event intact. The fight was canceled after the sides couldn't come to agreement, the source said. Abdullah Mason's lightweight fight with Jamal has been elevated to the main event. Somehow, some way, Abdullah steals the show, don't he? Man, that's crazy, bro. They probably trying to lowball that man, bro. You hear me? And Coach Malachi is over there to watch the fight, and one of the ESPN guys told him, damn, bruh. Yeah, you know, heavy bag TV there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, ain't nothing going down. It's all for nothing, goddamn me. You know what I mean? You hear me? Like, that's your man's. That's your man's. Hey, bro. I hope Casino come on here. He'll tell y'all. I straight talked to him last night and said, Keyshawn not finna be there that long. Anyways, he probably gonna go up after this fight. I swear to God, I just told him that. But he should have stayed around weight, bro. Not one title defense, bro. You should have gave that man what he wanted. You did that, bro. You needed that title defense, bro. They probably tried to lowball the shit out that boy, talking about we'll give you 100,000 or something. You know what I'm saying? Anybody who saw the face off, like you knew who was bigger, you like that. Keyshawn big, and I swear, I said, look at his opponents. He fighting little dudes, bro. Swear, oh my God, I sometimes hate when I'm right, bro. But that's Top Rank. Top Rank know how I build, man. I'm telling you. Now I'm jumping. There go Casino. See? Tell him, Casino. Tell him, Casino, what I say. I'm telling you, they be talking about I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. That shit crazy, bro. That shit crazy, bro. You just had it out, and what I tell you, quit. That's why Bob shut that shit down. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. Well, motherfuckers, people don't like the fandom. Just man, I'm missing this fight, bro. But the fandom is like taking over now, bro. Like sometimes you just gotta sit back and just watch, bro. Like people were shitting on T.O., right? If you go back down to T.O. timeline, he was acting just like this, bro. I don't think he missing no weight, but the thing is, like when he was, remember after he beat Loma, he was telling everybody who he was gonna fight, what he gonna do, X, Y, and Z. Keyshawn did that same shit, bro. The same shit, bro. I'm telling you, you can't do that over there. Top Rank is gonna guide your fucking career whether you like it or not, or you gonna have to get up out, you gonna have to leave. That's how they work it. That's how they work it, bro. Or they just not gonna have you back. I know exactly what happened. I bet you do. I'm just saying, bro. At the end of the day, ain't no excuse. Ain't no excuse. You talked all that shit to another guy. Like I said, they gonna meet at 140. Who said they don't want that Abdullah smoke? Abdullah not finna be at 135. He another one. I told, man, that's another big dude. Like I said, Keyshawn always been the big dude. You know what I'm saying? This is Top Rank. They know how to build fighters. Top Rank know how to grow. You think I just said that, Locos? Top Rank know how to build fighters, bro. Where you think Eddie get it from? Didn't I just tell you that, Casino, last night? When we just talking about Top Rank building fighters? Eddie got it from him. Guess where Golden Boy got it from? From Bob. And when you don't want to act right, we don't got your back. When Schofield wanted to fight Shakur and they was like, don't go do that shit. Bet we ain't got your back, fuck you. Right? When Ryan wanted to fight Tank, they didn't have Ryan back, fuck you. when Brian Norman Jr., right, won that and went on his own trying to get that fight with Boots, Bob was like, fuck you. We ain't got your back. They had no representation. We got your motherfucking career. That's how top rank go, bro. I'm telling you, bro. And the De La Hoya, Eddie, they found that same curriculum, bro. They'll be like, dog, we'll let you. Who was that before Schofield? Was it Rocha? Oh, I want to fight, blah, blah, blah. Winner got his ass whooped. And Golden Boy's like, well, you're on your own, buddy. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. The cockiness, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Now you finna go to 140. Here, my thing is, could that fight now, the fight with TEOFIMO could actually possibly happen. But see, the thing is, Bob got to make a decision. Because you don't want to bite the hand that's currently feeding you. Right? You got to think about it. Turkey likes Lopez. He like KEYSHAWN. He wanted to make the fight, but on the other end, though, Bob would be kind of canceling himself out. Right? You know, Bob, like, why would I put two of my stars in there? You know what I'm saying? Why would I put both my two stars on there? But Turkey gonna want that fight. KEYSHAWN day before this, Susa Cigar Talk, he said it. Turkey was already trying to set it up. When I heard that, you know, I was like, I think maybe TEOFIMO is tired of goddamn me being like they're trying to pass around like old hope. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro. They treating him as if he's the A side. I think that's part of the issue. Cause let's be clear. A lot of people ain't like, I get the angle on the money shit, but take that part away, bro. Devin and them talking like they the guy. He ain't seen that. Like, I'm the two-time linear, I'm the champ, bro. Same thing with KEYSHAWN, come from 135. Like, you can't why you calling me about a 135 pounder, bro? Like, I will feel hella disrespected, bro. If I was T.O., I would feel fucking dog. I'd be like, y'all got me fucked up, bro. Like, nah, bro. They need me. Like, can't you see it? I'm the common denominator. Everybody wants T.O. But y'all coming to me like I ain't shit. I feel like, man, look, if I was T.O., I'd be like, fuck y'all. It's other matchups that he can get, bro. He can sit back and get a rematch with Kambosos or fight Richardson Henderson, the winner of that motherfucker. Eddie will make that shit like that. You get what I'm saying? Right, that's what I'm saying, locos. Did you hear me? He could fight Richardson Henderson or the winner of the Kambosos or Richard Henderson fight, and boom, Eddie will make that fight like that. Swear. He don't need Dev. Dev need him more than anything. Where else is there for Dev to go? KEYSHAWN, man, I'm just saying, bro, this shit weird, bro. And I was trying to hold off on this, man. But on everything I love, bro. And they call it T.O. a duck because of $11 million. I get that. If that number is 100% true, I don't know. And I don't care. But you can't call a dude a duck if he not in that weight class, bruh. He was gonna fight at a catch weight. How you duck a catch weight, bro? It's not real. When he was trying to fight Boots, right? Was anybody trying to say Boots ducking T.O.? Fuck no, that's a whole nother weight class. I can't duck a nigga that's not in my weight class. So why is everybody talking this duck shit? It's like at one moment, motherfuckers is true boxing fans, and then in another moment, goddamn me, you don't know shit about boxing. Fuck that goddamn pocket watching bullshit. Take away the racist shit. Take away all that. What T.O. has done in the sport is undeniable. And for people to call themselves true boxing fans and you can't separate your mind from the personal and the money bullshit to see that, you're not no boxing fan in my book. And that's my motherfucking opinion, bro. To sit here and say T.O. needs Devin for what? Did you see Devin's hit list? Majority of his 135 pounders. How do you respect that? When this man said he going to 147. I'm just being honest, like, that's no slight to Devin. But like, how can I take that seriously? So we just gonna watch Devin take the Canelo route, always fighting the smaller guy? Is that what the fuck we gonna do? And respect it? That's what we're gonna do? Y'all gonna say T.O. ducked a bigger guy that's not in his weight class? Stop fucking playing with me, bruh. Like I said, I wanted to get on and I didn't want to flash out, bruh, this week. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers are crazy. Fuck this $11 million number. Niggas, motherfuckers shouting that number like they was the one writing the motherfucking check. I could give a fuck. And they got the nerve to say, T.O. said it was around $11 million. Man, we know how much T.O. been capping. Stop it, bro. Like, and watch, they gonna be like, De Los Santos duck KEYSHAWN. Shoot, he should just went ahead and. How about KEYSHAWN should have been professional and made the fucking weight? Because if you want it bad enough, you'll do it. You could have made that weight. I'm not stepping off that. I'm not. And to say negotiations, now this is when you should want to know the numbers. What was the number you offered De Los Santos? Like, what was it? Because rest assured, De Los Santos finna be on one of these Spanish channels, Broadway Bully, one of them channels like that, and he finna spill the beans. I'm about to be listening. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. That shit, and then argue with the kid. 21-year-old Abdullah Mason, like, yeah, you can see me. But shit, Abdullah said, nigga, he can see me at 140 still. Because like I told my boy Casino, he is not finna, Abdullah not finna be there that much longer, bro. I told you KEYSHAWN wasn't gonna be there. I called it when Dev should have been left. I called it when Shakur should have left. Like, these dudes aren't little. They're not. They were put there to make a division hot. That's all. These guys should have been gone. I'm telling you, bro. But y'all gotta stop that duck talk. You niggas don't know what ducking is, obviously. If you gonna tell me $11 million, nigga, if I'm T.O., nigga, T.O. done accomplished more than these niggas. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, y'all. And another thing, salute to Lomachenko. It's a lot of motherfuckers hating on Lomachenko. You only had 20-some fights. You only did this. He got a great body of motherfucking work. And we probably gonna see the closest to his motherfucking feet, we gonna see is probably Bam. That's it. Salute to that man retiring, bro. That nigga got over 400-something fights combined, amateur and pro, and only lost a total of 4 times. I ain't trying to hear that shit. That's not up for debate neither, bro. You come to me about Lomachenko like he garbage, you something wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? Chappelle, what's happening, man? What's good with it? So all I'm saying is, bro, y'all gotta stop this shit, bro. Like, I get being a fan. Like, I'm a Bud Crawford fan. Nigga, I am probably the most Bud Crawford fan, but I'm not finna sit here and pretend like these motherfuckers are Superman. Like, these niggas not human or something, bro. They're fucking human. Human, bro. Like, y'all be acting like these guys gonna put capes on for you or something. Stop playing with me, bro. You hear me? Come on, man. Y'all gotta get real with this shit. It's a sport, man. And call a spade a fucking spade, bro. That made me mad to hear KEYSHAWN lost weight, bro. That shouldn't be okay. I guarantee you the tagline gonna be De Los Santos should have took the fight. He ducked KEYSHAWN. Watch. He's ass back. I'm telling you, y'all was born ass backwards. A lot of you youngins don't even know what that means. But a lot of y'all was born ass backwards. I promise you, bro. I promise you, bro. On everything I love, y'all had to be. Because that's how y'all act. That's how y'all come with it. On life, a lot of y'all.
Yo, dude, is that not the biggest school bus you've ever seen? Like, bro, I didn't even know they made them that big.
That's like, a normal school bus.
What do you mean, dude? That's a monster bus, bro.
That's a normal size school bus.
Dude, that's a monster bus. What are you talking about?
How big was your school bus?
Like 6 seats, maybe?
A lot of y'all. A lot of y'all. A lot of y'all. I'm just being real, bro. I'm just being real. I'm telling you right now, bro. I'm in the mood for the smoke tonight because this shit don't make no sense right here, bro. And somehow, because I'm going to tell you where the beef with Abdullah come from. It ain't that Abdullah did invoke that. Let me say that. I can't remember exact words, but he did say he getting it out the mud. And he referred, he put, that was a shot at KEYSHAWN because KEYSHAWN was fast track, right? But on KEYSHAWN end, in his hometown, he didn't like hearing Abdullah stole the show. So that's where that funk really at. How he getting all the praise. He steals the show. Wherever Abdullah, he steals the show. Damn, he was here the last time. He stole the show? Oh, no, fuck that. That's where that shit come from, bro. And guess what you let him do? He stole your entire show. Your entire show, nigga. Like, real talk. Alfonso, what's happening, man? He said, Short Bus Joe Classic. Facts. I'm just saying, like, come on, man. T.O. smart for not fighting the ballerina. I ain't gonna call him ballerina, bro, but I'm just saying, bro. I'm saying put some respect on T.O. name, bro. At the end of the day, I think it's some strategic moves that's going on that we don't know, bro. Just because T.O. not fighting Devin, this KEYSHAWN fight could have been, like, planned. As far as we know, I'm mad that he lost weight. But what if the calls put in, like, you come to 140, I fight you, bro. And he said, fuck it, nigga. Shit, I want to lose weight any motherfucking ways. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? Either way, he didn't need none. All I'm saying is, I know we see the racist shit, and I see Captain 007 T.O. ain't shit. You right, he ain't shit. But take your mind away from the racism, all that shit. Like I said, motherfuckers looking at him like for real in these situations that he should be the A side. I mean, he shouldn't be the A side. How is that? The lineal champ, bro. He's the lineal champ, bro. So if I was him, I'm just saying from my point of view, from here what KEYSHAWN was saying, like, you calling me to fight a 135 pounder like I ain't shit, man, Turkey, I ain't with that shit. And then you want me to fight this dude at a catch weight? We don't know what was it. And then on top of that, shit was never signed. It was a fucking term sheet. How many times we heard term sheet talk with Devin and his daddy? Remember that? Term sheet went to Gary Russell, remember? They said we was gonna fight him, but he ducked out. It was a term sheet, and he said that shit didn't have a letterhead on it. And then another term sheet was Shakur, and another term sheet, another term sheet. What's on these term sheets that people don't fucking like? Why ain't nobody saying that shit? How come every time DHP send out a fucking term sheet, motherfuckers turn it down? Nah, I'm not picking sides. I'm playing devil's advocate. I understand people have their favorite fighters. I understand it, but I'm saying, like, you gotta be open-minded before you open your fucking mouth. That way, you make a sound decision on the situation. Sometimes it's not worth talking about. That's why I sat back like, this shit don't make sense. Now, how I know it was a term sheet, salutes to Rap Star Boxing. Hey, he got good content. He had that dude Bill on the phone. It was about 1:30 in the morning, my time, Central Time, live. Where Bill wasn't dancing, he was calm. He was sounding like he was laying on the couch on the phone. You know what I'm talking about? Like he about to fall asleep. Punch Drunk was on there. He was like, Punch, you doing everything you can to get the fight going. And Punch was asking the right question. Well, what was it? Was it signed or what? You know, it was just a term sheet. And I guess he looked at it and was like, nah. Then he came back and we was negotiating. And then we got an email like he said, fuck it. Thank y'all. Sorry for wasting y'all time. Blah, blah, blah. So that tell you right there, something on that term sheet he didn't fucking like. And if you think I'm capping, go over there. Like I said, Rap Star, boxing. Listen to the phone call yourself. So it was like, what is everybody mad about? They were negotiating and something didn't go right. You understand me? No, hold on. What are you talking? I don't know what's going on in the chat. But I'm going to say it like this. I know where I stand with the shit. All I'm saying is that duck talk, stop it, bro. You can't, overall, after everything I said, I'm be real with you. That's all my personal feeling shit. You cannot duck nobody if they not in your weight class, bro. I'm sorry. If Dev is 147, that's it out of his own admission, his own mouth. A 140 pounder cannot duck a 147 pounder, bro. They just can't do it. Like I said, what was the smoke? If that's the case, what was the smoke for Boots ducking T.O. then? You don't want no duck. That's not a duck. It's not a duck. That's where I was like, where's the duck talk coming from? How is this? Oh, that's all I'm saying, bro. Like, you gotta take your personal side away from it and look at this shit head on. Plain and simple, bro. I'm gonna put this link in here, bro, because I done missed this fight. They in round 10. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Toussaint was gonna get Hicks the fuck up out of here, though. Good fight. I was peeping it while I'm talking, but that's my rant on that, bro. Like, all this stuff. And I'm telling you, I think it's some shit in the background going on that's gonna pop out just like that. Like, trust me, I really do believe that. I really do believe that. But that shit right there, though, my friend, my boy, that shit ain't cool. I wish he would at least made weight and defended this shit. You told the world he's gonna knock him the fuck out. Don't worry, De Los Santos finna put it out. It's either finna be on his Instagram. Who got De Los Santos' Instagram? Go to his Instagram. I'm telling you, it's on there. He finna let this shit all the way out, bro. He is not finna play with this shit. Cause I'll be fucking pissed. I'll be fucking pissed, bro. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know how y'all ain't see the build up for Key. I don't know how y'all ain't see it, man. But I hate for everybody who bought their ticket and that's who they was going to see. But now y'all got Abdullah Mason though, and I ain't gonna even call him second best. I'm not. He might just be the best. He about to take that belt. He about to be up to grab that belt. You know that, right? I think so. Am I tripping? Somebody ain't he next to get the belt? But I about to put that belt on him. That belt ain't just finna linger in limbo. That's real shit. It's just not. I don't see that happening. I have to make sure you get that belt back. I can't believe this shit here. That motherfucker fucking fight canceled, bro. This shit got me, man. That blows me, bro. So it's round one for the news, bro, because I did not know that. This is sad. Sad. The link is in there, man. I'm trying to get back over to YouTube right now so I can pin it, man. But yeah, bro. What the fuck is going on? You knew you was finna go to 140, bro. That's why I believe. And you said, fuck it. And didn't tell nobody. That's why I think maybe your team kind of knew. But this dude said he tried to make weight and all that. But I don't know. That's kind of hard to believe now, bro. Like, oh my God, bro. All right, the link is pinned to the top if you want to call into the show. Come on, my boy DJ. Okay, I see it. It didn't even beat. What the fuck is that about? All right, man. Hey, if I don't see you at the bottom, yo, say something in the chat. I will get you up here on everything I love. It ain't beeping. What's going on, man?
Well,
How you
somebody's
doing?
lit your fuse this morning or tonight, your time, Slick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bruh.
Do you want me to run the show for 5 minutes while you just go and get a cup of apple juice?
Yeah. No, it ain't gonna take me long. I got it right here. I just gotta reach it. Do that real quick, for real. And I'm finna.
Righto, I got you. So, answer me this for anyone that's in the chat. I don't mind where it comes from, as long as it comes from a reasonably educated place. In United States, if you've bought a ticket to the Keshan Davis and De Los Santos with wanting to actually go there to watch that main event, do you actually get your money back, or is it too bad, so sad?
Are you asking if for refunds on a
Yeah.
ticket? No,
Yeah.
the event's still going. Fuck no, you ain't getting no event unless you pay for They be have some, depending who you buy your ticket through. They'll have this thing called like you pay extra for reimbursement. Like it's like insurance on your ticket.
Okay, so look, and I come in late, but I caught the gist of it, and I didn't know that the fight was cancelled either. I saw that he come in overweight. But who cares? Like, the fans miss out. You're not entitled to, too often now that we see people coming in and missing weight and still expecting to get the fight and get the bag.
Right.
Well, if you don't give a fuck about the weight rule, what rule do you give a fuck about? You
Right.
can't make one rule more important than another rule, right? Otherwise, things just go to shit. So, look, you can speculate about whether he knew or whether, but at the weigh-in and the press conference and bits and pieces, to be fair, KEYSHAWN just expected the fight to go on. Well, that's just naive and ignorant, or it's arrogant, right? Because De Los Santos might have spent the whole week in saunas and all sorts of things making weight, might not have been comfortable for him. But to my point, the fans get ripped off too.
Yeah.
Like if the homegrown crowd were there to support KEYSHAWN and wanted to watch him fight, well, he's just let them down.
Yeah.
So I heard you say, Slick, that Abdullah's actually going to be the show now. Well, Abdullah didn't earn that. KEYSHAWN's just gifted it to him.
Right.
So I think that there should be more of it, to be fair, and that's nothing against KEYSHAWN. I just think that if you don't make weight, if it's not a title fight, yeah, sure, you can exchange money in bits and pieces. But at some point, the weight's got to mean something. It has to. If the weight doesn't mean something, why have rehydration clauses? Why does the IBF have rehydration clauses? And you're just not expected in a professional environment to get paid that much and just pull the piss out of some of the most important rules.
I think
and look, we've got a couple of people that we know that are there for the weekend. They'll be devastated, Slick.
Right. They should be pissed off at him, but I got a feeling they're gonna blame this shit on De Los Santos. Watch, and they said that they would negotiate with him, but something didn't go right. I think they probably tried to lowball him. He was like, "Fuck that! You want me to take on this dude?"
That's assuming that De Los Santos is broke and is desperate for a payday. He's not.
Right. Watch. I'm telling you, they watch what I tell you. They're gonna reverse this. They're gonna say he should have took the fight. He should. Man, fuck that. A dude. Bottom line, should have came in on weight. Been professional, came in on fucking weight.
Yep, I agree. And, we see too much of it. We see too much of people coming in, not making weight. The fight still goes ahead and people get paid. It doesn't make sense.
Well,
my disappointment's for the fans. That's really where my disappointment is.
Mine is too, but I will say this, though. In those instances where a guy come in overweight, the other guy get paid handsomely. You see what I'm saying? In this essence, it seems like it wasn't in the contract. For them to have to negotiate, it must not been the contract for if you come in overweight per pound, how much you owe me type shit. You get what I'm saying? Whereas other fights where it was solved so quick, they was like, oh, he came in overweight, he got to give him $50,000. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but if
So that's why I said I think they was probably trying to lowball him. They went in
well,
there and was like, "What?"
it could be that, but I think that you need to be prepared to lose all of your position of negotiation if you've come
Right,
in, right? There
right.
are middle ground where you can pay per pound in a contract or what have you, but that's an agreed variation if it happens.
Right,
Like
right.
you can't go in and expect that to happen, even if it's in a contract, because one team says, well, if you're £4 over at weigh-in, what are you going to be on the night? You've put me in an unfair position for me to perform at my best, and then there's a safety issue. I mean,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
divisions were just as much about boxer safety as it was about fairness,
Right, right. That's why they created it. Right. Facts.
right?
Right.
So, you know, if he goes away and hydrates and he comes back in and he's what 150, 155, that's
Yeah.
not a fair fight on the night,
No,
right?
that's why I'm
And
saying they
and it's
lowballed him
probably
because that's how I'm thinking. You finna come this motherfucker big as fuck tomorrow.
yeah. Kamel was doing it for a little while. The same fight card back here last year, someone come in overweight too.
Uh-huh.
I forget who that was, but look, the rules aren't that difficult. If you can't make 135 healthily so that you can fight, don't fight at 135. But don't
Right.
turn up at 140 and still expect to get paid handsomely
Right.
or expect the other team to be at a disadvantage before you even get in the ring.
Yeah, like I'm supposed to go in here and fight with a handicap. Are you fucking crazy? Fuck that. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? That shit right there
Look,
just blows me. I knew he came in a weight, but damn, I was like, in my mind, I was like, what they're gonna do is they're gonna pay him a nice sum of money to still take this fight. Fuck nah, he ain't do it. And the cold part about it, it happened to him, and he got paid a lot more money to fight Lemos. You should have gave him the same courtesy, like here, bro. The fight need
Lemos,
to go
that's
on.
right.
You know,
Look,
the fight need to go on, bro. Here, take this. You know, I'm in my
eh,
hometown. Something for them to say they went back and forth in negotiations about it. They tell me you was trying to lowball his ass, and that was on ESPN. I just
well,
read that. I read before you came on.
I think that the money should be the last resort, not the plan. That's my point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look, just take a round figure. It doesn't really matter, but the principle's the same. If
Mm-hmm.
KEYSHAWN's getting paid $5 million for this fight, guaranteed, right? And the plan was to come in overweight and then throw some dollars across to De Los Santos. That shouldn't be the plan. That should be the, oh shit, we've had something in camp, or, we couldn't make weight for some reason. De Los Santos, if you still want your backers, he doesn't get paid either
No,
unless it's in the contract, right?
right.
So,
Ain't nobody getting nothing. As far as we know, right? As of right now, the fight off,
yeah,
nobody's getting paid. You should have
and
gave him, man. That's
but
crazy.
But the money shouldn't be the principle that people argue on. That's where I'm getting to. We should
Yeah,
stop
yeah.
caring less about what fighters get paid and more about what they give the fans by way of entertainment, skill, whatever. Stop worrying about the money and the transactions that, unless you're at the table reading through the contract and signing it, how the fuck do you know?
Right,
It's
right.
all speculation and hearsay. So put the
Mm-hmm.
money aside. You came in, you followed the rules, you made weight. You over there, you didn't follow the rules, you didn't make weight. Now, I'm not going to say that you did it on purpose, but guess what? Now that you haven't made weight, it'll be up to the other camp holding all the cards whether they want to entertain going forward or not. If
Right,
they don't want to, too bad, so sad.
right.
Pack your sneakers up, pack your shorts up, go home, and have a Big Mac on the way home.
Facts,
Um,
facts.
it's really not that difficult.
No, it
In
ain't.
any
It ain't.
any any job, if you turn up late or turn up drunk or something like that, you lose your job. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't get
Mm-hmm.
paid. It's no different. We
Yeah,
should stop
man.
making excuses for it.
Yeah, and it just bothers me because like again, you see a kid with the goods. I at least want he ain't got You done won a belt and ain't gonna have no title defense. Not
Well, think
one.
about Bob for a moment. He's just lost 2 belts.
Yeah, bro. That's why I said
in the sake of a week.
That's why I said Bob is not. Abdullah finna get one of them belts. He is not finna let that shit float around like that, bro. He is not.
Well, they're vacant, but that's.
I'm sure Abdullah number 2 somewhere. He finna find a way to get Abdullah on one of the belts. If he get past Nakatili tomorrow, he about to be like, son, you finna be a champ. He finna be a champ. We finna get you a belt. It's your time, sonny. What he gonna say? Casino, man, what's going on, man?
Man, what's happening, brother?
What's happening?
Man, let me tell you what happened, bro. I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. He missed weight on purpose, right? So he did it on purpose, and you like how he was talking, how he gonna knock out De Los Santos and all that. He was trying to, remember he was like pushing them and like trying to piss them off when they were talking, going back and forth with each other and shit like that. He was trying to get him hyped up because he already knew that the dude needed some money. So he was like, I'm finna blow weight, and this nigga gonna fight me anyway. I'm gonna have a spectacular performance. I'm gonna do way better than Shakur, and my chin gonna be protected because I'm coming in 4 pounds over. And it's just a coincidence that Floyd Mayweather came and visited that nigga, and he came and visited Ryan, and both these niggas missed weight by crazy numbers. And I'm telling you, Floyd telling these niggas to do this shit because it was like he was like, fuck that belt, nigga, go perform, fuck that belt. I'm telling you, and he thought he was gonna still get the fight, and it got canceled. That's what happened.
I was just gonna say that might have been the plan, but guess what? He ain't getting shit now. He can't.
Yeah, facts.
And that's sad because, like I said, and I agree with DJ, it's not about the fucking money. But what he should have did, if that was the plan, you should have paid that man handsomely where he couldn't turn it down like Lemos did your ass. You see what I'm saying?
This nigga talking about a conspiracy. Punch talk. You talking about a conspiracy, nigga? It's not a conspiracy. Like that's what I feel like happened. Like that's, bro.
That's his opinion. Right.
You can't tell me he ain't missed weight on purpose, bro. You can't tell me. Like the nigga
the way he made it sound on stage, because he was like, man, I got early and tried. They was like, you're not gonna go try again. He said, nope.
Bro, the nigga did it on purpose, bro. You can't tell me he ain't make. Let me tell you how I know. This how you know he did it on purpose. Did he look drained to you? He looked at full face, right?
He looked at filled out. On
exactly.
Everything. He looked
that
at
shit was the plan, bro.
I said
he
the
was
same
finna go.
Shit.
He was finna bang it out.
Shit, bro.
I'm telling you, bro.
It don't look like he tried to do a motherfucking thing.
Because you know why he did it? He did it because he know that nobody give a fuck, and he would have got away with it if that nigga De Los Santos would have went through with it. He would have got away with it because it would have been the fight of the year. It would have been that shit would have been so lit. I'm pissed that I'm not gonna get to see the shit. Right. But I'm glad
that's right. See right there. That's how I feel. That's what me and DJ talking about. For the fans, like, damn, we was waiting for this motherfucker, and now it ain't happening. Like, oh, that's okay. Just play with the people. Like, fuck that shit, bro. That shit lame as fuck. And I said that when I watched that weigh-in, I said, dude don't look like he tried to do shit. This dude look filled out like a motherfucker.
Yeah, it was all a plan, bro.
He already knew he wasn't coming in on weight, bro. That's why I said I feel like he knew it. And maybe some shit going in the background, like some motherfucker said, man, go to 140, we got something planned for you or something, bro. Because he didn't. Okay, now one person say it looked like he tried to lose weight, bro. No.
This what it be like. This what it be like, right? Because KEYSHAWN is a real fighter. You know what I'm saying? And he tried to pull a fast one, right? But listen, what he was gonna do, he was finna bang it out. He was finna bang it out, dog. And
right.
And goddamn De Los Santos, I'm so happy he did that, bro, because I fuck with De Los Santos and I did not want to see that nigga. His career was finna be over, bro. Niggas to say it wasn't, but it was finna be over because you just lost to Shakur. That was the last time they seen you, and then you just goddamn lost to KEYSHAWN. And so it was like they just milked your ass. Now you done. I'm glad his manager or whoever the fuck saved his career because he was gonna lose his whole career. It was gonna be over.
Casino, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
So if he knew he was going to come into weight, like I'm not going to argue one way or another, right?
Right.
Whether it was accidental or on purpose, it doesn't matter. The end outcome is the end outcome, right? But would you as a fan rather see more of this happening for people that come in overweight and try to weight bully. Like the sanctioning bodies can't sanction the world title fight, so he loses his belt, right? But would you rather see this discipline in that forget about the money for a minute, so that if this discipline in the make and weight continues to happen and the other party doesn't want to take it, people stop doing it by majority? Because I see
Well,
too
yeah, I
much.
mean, yeah. The fact that he didn't take it, that just nipped that shit in the bud. It's like, oh shit. And then the fact that the niggas in Norfolk, and then the fact that the nigga you just was talking shit to is the main event in your shit now, nigga.
Right.
You just
Well,
went out bad, nigga.
yeah.
Keyshawn just fucked up so bad, dog. Because I'm
Let,
like, bro, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because niggas is really pissed. Like, I'm pissed, dog. I wanted to
yeah,
see that shit. And you was finna
and
try to cheat. You was finna try to cheat, nigga. Like,
let me put some ice and sugar on that for you, Perez.
yeah.
Internationally, not just in the US that you bought tickets to go and watch the fight live. Internationally, boxing fans have bought that pay-per-view in preparation for tomorrow. So not only have you shat in your own local nest, you've shat in the international nest. Whereas, yet, man, it's the seismic scale of it. If I'd have bought this 2 hours ago that I was thinking about buying it, because there was just so many cards going on, I didn't know what time it was going to be on here in Australia. If I'd have just bought that and said, well, I'll sort it out tomorrow, well, I'd be equally as pissed and said, well, that's it. I'm not watching yous, or I'm not supporting top ranked cards, or whatever the deal is. Sure, I get to see Tiger Johnson. Sure, I get to see Abdullah. But I'm now
That's
getting
not who.
to.
That's
Well,
not the headliner that caught you. That's not
well,
what
maybe.
you was intentionally wanting,
Well,
paying
maybe
for, the main
maybe it
ingredient.
was 50-50, Abdullah and KEYSHAWN.
Yeah.
Now I only get 50% of what I paid the pay-per-view, and they're not going to give me the money back. So it's dumbass business, and you're just shitting in your own nest.
Yeah, I definitely
This
understand
where
what
he
you're
fucked
saying.
up,
It's
right?
like when I go to the barbecue shack on Saturday. I drive all the way to my favorite barbecue shack, which is like 30 minutes away, and I get there and they be like, "We ain't got no more ribs." I be like, "Bitch, what you say? You don't have what?" I be mad as hell. Yeah, we ain't got no more ribs, bro. That's
And this
how
where
I
he
feel.
fucked up, in my opinion. This is where he fucked up, in my opinion. He thought he was a big enough star that he could pull it off, but when they went to
We
renegotiate
were
that
just
shit,
talking about that
nigga,
when
you
we talking about
found
it
out you
yesterday.
wasn't really nothing, nigga. You worked. He was almost there. You see what I'm saying? Like, he was almost
Casino,
fucking there, bro. Like, if he had put,
keep,
huh?
Casino, keep it 100. When we just talking about it yesterday, I said the same shit we saw with TEOFIMO Lopez. When he beat old boy, he thought he was a shit. He could make his own decisions and do X, Y, and Z. I see same thing he doing. Didn't I
Yeah,
say that?
he fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. He going, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Keyshawn going back of the line, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas not, bro. The way you just fucked that up, cause this what happened, bro. In my opinion, this what I feel like happened. He thought that Edwin was just gonna do it because the bag. But nigga, you ain't a bag yet. You ain't a bag yet. Like, bro, a lot of niggas can get away with that shit. Like Ryan did. Ryan got away with the shit because he a bag. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right, right.
You ain't no bag, nigga. Niggas like, fuck you, nigga. Nigga left you at the altar in your hometown, nigga. You look dumb as fuck, bro. And you did it on purpose. And then you did it on purpose. Like, it's like, dog, you just cooked yourself, dog.
Right.
Yep.
Everybody,
And
if
like
you
you
want to
said
get on the show,
earlier,
the link is at the top if you want to jump on the show, y'all.
Treated
and
your
look how you
opponent
and
with
look
contempt. Treated your home fans with contempt. Treated maybe even Top Rank with contempt, because this isn't a good look for Bob either, right? So, like, just someone needs to actually, you've got your trainer, your nutritionist, and your coach, and maybe your cut man. Maybe they should employ some life coaching, a life coach for some of these kids, because they're just not making good decisions. But all's not lost. I mean, if I can just flip it for a bit, there's still a lot on this weekend to look forward to, Slick.
But before you do that, but I will say this: what he just did, he just gave Abdullah the chance to steal his hometown crowd, bro. If Abdullah go in there main event and show up and show the fuck out on Nakatilia.
Well, someone told us, Slick, 6 months, 12 months ago, Bob likes KEYSHAWN.
Yeah.
But he loves Abdullah.
Yeah. Because he got the longevity. And I'm telling you, he got the grand stage, he main eventing, and he show up and show out. Okay. Wow. Now you can continue, DJ.
Bro, this the crazy thing about it, right? This the crazy thing about it, bro.
Go ahead, and then
Oh,
DJ gonna give his spiel.
No, while we're on topic,
DJ, go
go
ahead.
for a casino. No,
Yeah.
I can wait because I'm going to change the topic a little bit once you boys are done.
All right, go ahead, Casino.
Okay, now I was just gonna say, bro, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just wait because I'm riding through my name. Sir, wait till I get to the crib.
All right, Beck, go out and then just come back.
Sir.
Round one, what's happening? You got something to say about this, buddy?
Yeah, man. Let me walk out. I was watching the one championship fights right now, so. But yeah, man, fucking yeah, man. I heard the thing. I heard the news, and I don't know why they don't do it. Because when we have a UFC champion, let's say,
Straight
fight,
to UFC.
well, I have to get a good. All right, watch. So when we have a UFC guy gonna fight for a belt, or say he's a champion, the fight still goes on.
Yeah, but did he get paid? Now, everybody might going out, bro.
No, yeah.
Okay. You
No,
back?
but that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, bro. It's just the weight cut and shit. I mean, if you look at him, he was smiling, so he kind of knew he was probably gonna.
He didn't look like he didn't look like he tried. He said he tried that morning, but he looked filled out to me. That was the first
Oh
thing
no,
I
yeah,
noticed.
that's what I'm saying, bro.
Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I feel like he knew he wasn't gonna do it. I think it's a smoke to that fire that Casino saying. Like, he kind of knew. Like, man, I'm not finna do it. I don't want to go to 130 back to 135. And I think he felt like he was gonna go up after this fight anyways. Why do I need, if I'm gonna go up next anyways, what the fuck do I need to lose weight for? You get what I'm saying? That's what I think happened or whatever. Like how Shakur did that. Remember? Shakur lost the belt on the scale. He was like, I know I can't make the weight. Why risk my health? That was Shakur's excuse during that time. Remember? When he left 130. So you know what I mean? It is what it is. Like
Benavidez might have done the same thing too.
Yeah,
He lose.
yeah.
So, look, what I'll say to you, round one, is maybe you're not. I don't know how old you are, but Slick and I are close enough.
Way younger than us.
Yeah, well, g'day, Punch. But, Punch is the same age as us too. You got to remember that the history of boxing is so disciplined compared to the UFC, right? So you go back 40 years, and all of the greats through all of the decades were making weight, right? So what's happening today is pulling the piss out of the legacy and the discipline of all those professional boxers years and decades gone past, right? We're in a position now where it's not same day weigh-in, it's day before weigh-in under the inverted commas guise of safety, but it's not. It's just an entertainment. It's another day where they can pull eyes and money out of it. Right. So I'm not sure how it impacts the safety in the UFC. I'm not as close to that as to how important 5 pounds or 10 pounds is in the UFC. You'd like to think if you're going to get a knee in the face, really doesn't matter whether they're 5 pounds heavier, it's a knee in the face. But I just see boxing losing its roots. That's all. And so when I say, and I don't hate KEYSHAWN, I want to see him fight. Right? I'm not emotional about it. I'm just saying from a business perspective, bad luck. Did you think you were going to just walk in and just ignore everyone and treat everyone with contempt and still get paid? Like, that's a bullshit attitude.
Yeah. That's a cocky ass attitude.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, bro.
Yo,
I mean,
my
look,
bad.
if a UFC champion misses weight, he's still gonna fight, or even the contender, they're gonna fight. But the
I
thing
mean,
is like the purse, bro. The fighters, like, they'll lose that if they miss weight, they lose like 30% of the purse and shit, and give it to the other fighter and shit.
Okay, so
So
it's an
we need
automatic fee.
something. Yeah, so we need something like that in boxing, like, because if someone misses weight, and then we've seen with Keyshawn's
I mean,
last
majority
fight,
of the time that's
well,
what
the fight
happened, bro.
before
Like
that, I
they
believe,
take a
where
chunk out of their
homeboy did
purse and
miss
the
a
other
lot by
fighter
like
get it.
9 pounds and shit, right?
This
So
time though,
yeah, man,
Keshan
we need to
Davis
see
is way
something
bigger than De Los
from
Santos.
like Emmett, like we need to see something like that in boxing.
Well,
De
the
Los
thing
Santos
is,
looked like a midget next to him, bro. Like,
it
you
has
see
to
how
be.
much bigger he was?
Yeah, well, yeah, I saw that, and
Way
usually
too
it's in the
big, bro. I see
contract.
why they pulled out, bro. It was
Now,
too
Let me say
big.
Now,
Hold
about
that too.
Too big,
bro.
Go ahead. Hold on, real quick. But the thing is, that was odd reading what I read on ESPN. That usually it's in the contract. You know, per pound, you got to pay so much money, right? They said that they went back there and talked to De Los Santos and tried to negotiate. So that sounds to me it was nothing in the contract. You see what I'm saying? Which leads me to believe he felt like he can get away with that shit. See, when he fought Lemos, it was in the contract that he had to give up, what was it, 500,000 or some shit like that? It was something, it was a big sum of money automatically. Remember, KEYSHAWN was gloating, shit, it's fine me coming over where I made an extra blah, 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 blah. Remember that? It was automatic because it was in the contract. This sounds like it was nothing in the contract.
I've heard Eddie Hearn talk about making deals backstage after a weigh-in that didn't go well.
Be something like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's
just
optional.
because the fight's over. So if the fight's over, it's because of one reason. I mean, we've seen fights go on and shit. So I mean, I guess the money was.
I feel like they probably lowballed him. And if it ain't
Nah,
about the
it
money,
wasn't even about it. They might have lowballed him. Nah, bro,
they
it was smart,
him,
bro.
but at the same time, though, right? That's what I'm finna say. That's the other part. It could have been that they lowballed him, but at the same time, he got to think about his fucking career.
Swear, man, you try to get this nigga killed, bro. Like, KEYSHAWN,
right?
And way bigger, bro. Like,
yeah,
say,
I mean, that's the
only
thing,
bro.
this
This the saddest part about the whole situation,
bro. Overweight and
that
stuff.
way
Bro,
because they could sell that. Because De Los Santos could sell that.
Yeah, De Los Santos is a good fighter, man. I agree with Prez on that. Like,
then? He should just
this what I'm gonna say.
What do y'all think?
This the saddest part about the whole situation.
Hey, hold on real quick. Heavy said on my way with the special guest. I just want to put everybody on notice. That's what
it's probably KEYSHAWN because his ass ain't fighting.
No, that's gonna be RC, nigga.
Nah, I know I'm talking shit, but I'm just saying, nigga, he damn sure ain't fighting. He need to be a special guest and explain this shit, but he can't explain. I know what happened. But listen, this is the most disappointing part about the shit. Nigga, KEYSHAWN, you was almost there, nigga. You just blew
Right there, bro.
this shit so bad, my nigga. I don't think you can come back from this shit because the way I'm thinking, I'm thinking this nigga had nuts, right? I'm thinking this nigga had nuts to be trying to fight De Los Santos. Like, I'm like, this nigga is bold. Like, this nigga won't fight De Los Santos. Nigga, I was really turned about this shit. And just to come to find out that you had a plan to miss weight by 4 pounds and goddamn try to bully the nigga who are already small? Come on, bro. Like, are you even good as nigga? Are you what I thought you was, nigga? Like, I don't know what this nigga is no more. Like, are you really good? Like, what the fuck?
Look, and bottom line is the fans got gypped. Sure, KEYSHAWN didn't get paid. De Los Santos didn't get paid, right? But I think it's the other way. I think that the person that makes weight gets a minimum payment regardless of whether the fight goes ahead or not. We're paying you for your efforts, right? See, I don't like the idea of having a contractual agreement that says that it's X amount of money per pound over, because all you're doing is you're buying your way out of the rules. Bottom line is, if you can buy your way out of the rules, why even have fucking rules?
Like we seen a couple fighters get stripped on the scale. Why y'all niggas so bad, bro? He's like the first fighter that's gonna get stripped for missing weight. And he ain't the last one, bro.
No. It's different. Like
Your favorite fighter got stripped for missing weight on the scale too, bro. Was you just mad then when Tank got stripped for that shit?
Nah, nigga, but Tank
It
tried,
happens
nigga.
in boxing,
Nah,
bro.
listen, what I'm saying, bro, this shit different, bro.
From him, nigga. I
This
guarantee
shit
you ain't said that
different,
when Tank
nigga.
got
This
stripped
is
for fucking
different,
missing weight.
nigga. This is different, bro. This
There
is
ain't no
different.
difference, man. It's
Yes,
always
it
different
is,
when it
nigga.
comes
I'm
to
telling you why
Devontae
it's
Davis,
different. Let me
nigga.
tell
It's
you
the same
why it's
shit,
different.
nigga. Fighters
Because
miss weight.
this is a loudmouth nigga who been perpetrating like he was a gangster, and I thought he
And what the
was.
fuck is
And now listen,
Devontae,
nigga,
bro?
listen. I
Devontae is a
thought the nigga,
carbon
I
copy.
thought we had something good in boxing, and the nigga didn't even think he could beat De Los Santos without the 4 pounds, and I thought the nigga was gonna win anyway. And it's just, bro, this shit just don't look good, bro. You been talking all this shit, bro.
It don't look good for no fighter to miss weight.
Nah,
Not just
nigga, he
him.
just, bro, listen, but the fight he just fucked up, bro. People was really, bro. This nigga just was, bro. He was fighting at his house, nigga. Mike Vick.
I agree.
Obviously, nigga.
That's where he
Bro,
fucked up. He fucked up, nigga, because he let his hometown down. He
but
fucked up
that's what I'm
because
telling you. But he
he
let more
started
than
all
just
that
that
hype
down,
about
bro. Like he
Mason, and
just.
nigga, you knew you wasn't fighting at 140 no more.
I mean,
I agree
I'm
about
not
all that
saying he'll
shit,
never fight
but
again, bro. But I'm telling
I don't
you,
think there's no coming back from it.
I'm not
Ain't,
saying he
bro.
won't fight again, bro. What
He'll be
I'm
fine.
saying is he gonna have to work his way back up to where the
He
respect level
said,
that
let
nigga
me
just had
let
for
me
him.
put it in a better perspective. He said what he's saying is that the level of fame that he achieved in this short amount of time, he's gonna have to earn that trust back.
Right.
He's burnt himself. He just burnt a shitload of motherfuckers in
I
a
feel
matter
more
of
mad about
seconds.
the hyping up the Mason shit more than the missing weight shit. But
Well,
I
that's
get
what
No,
I
nigga,
but
I'm not
again,
mad. I'm
but
that's
not
what I'm
again,
even mad
saying.
he
can I
That's
missed
finish
part
weight.
of it.
talking for 5
I'm not
seconds,
even
nigga?
no, I am mad he
Can I
missed
finish
weight.
talking for 5
Punch
seconds,
finish.
bro?
Let
I'm not
Punch
trying to
finish.
Okay.
argue with you, man. I'm just trying to get my point across, man. All I'm trying to say is, if I was a person who bought tickets to the fight, yeah, I'd be mad. If I was a person like DJ who paid for this shit to watch on TV, yeah, I'd be mad, nigga. But other than that, like, nah, I don't really give a fuck. Like, I mean, it's not a
But
big deal.
because this is why I give a fuck. This is the best fight that a black person was involved with so far in 2025, and it's canceled, nigga.
Mm.
That's why I'm mad, nigga.
All right, yeah, that's true. I
I'm
agree with
sick
that.
of watching all these other motherfucking countries, nigga. I thought we had an American who was stepping on shit just like them niggas, and we don't. Still,
That's
don't.
right. That's
We
right.
still don't, bro. That shit just blow me, bro.
Until
Like
Bud puts
I
Canelo
no,
later.
I didn't buy no ticket to the fight, no. But nigga, I literally was really excited about tomorrow, nigga, because I haven't been really excited about none of these niggas. Nigga, I ain't even watched. Nigga, I didn't
Hold it
even
down,
watch
y'all.
May 2nd. I ain't even watch May 2nd, dog. I didn't watch that shit.
No,
I've been
May
waiting for
2nd, you ain't
KEYSHAWN,
missed much,
nigga.
bro. You ain't missed
Huh?
much. You ain't missed
I
much.
know I ain't missed shit.
May
I knew I
2nd
wasn't
was
gonna miss
trash.
shit. I knew
No,
I
I
wasn't
was
gonna miss
excited
shit.
too, bro. I was
I
excited
wasn't
too,
excited
bro.
for that shit. I will never ever in life be excited for none of them niggas who was on that May 2nd card. Except Ryan. You know what I'm saying? And he lost. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So at the end of the day, it wasn't really it. We ain't got shit, bro.
I'm more
And the one nigga,
disappointed than upset.
now
You know
listen,
what I mean?
bro, we don't got shit. And the one American I thought we had, this nigga smoking mirrors. That's why I'm pissed, nigga.
Nigga, we got us a couple still, nigga. We got Bud out there, nigga. About to shock
Nigga,
the
Bud
world,
is
nigga,
about
in
one fight
September.
away. Nigga, he's one fight away
And
from
then he's out of
retirement,
here.
nigga.
And he's out of
Exactly,
here.
bro.
So
So
we
I'm
still
not
got a
even looking
couple
at
out
that
here.
nigga.
There's a couple out here. But
And then
Keyshawn
Abdullah
was one of
Mason,
them ones.
he up there stuttering.
Yeah, that nigga, yeah, he ain't want none of that smoke, nigga. None.
Oh, I mean, I know niggas keep trying to say he's a kid, he's a kid. Well, nigga,
No, nigga,
it's a
fuck all that. No,
yeah,
nigga, that
fuck
was your
all that,
chance,
bro.
young man. You blew it.
Fuck all that, bro. You supposed to
Yeah, nigga,
spaz. You
I
supposed
don't
to
make no
spaz.
excuses for that nigga. He pulled your card on stage in front of everybody, nigga. You ain't have no answer for that shit,
And
nigga.
he
He
looked
was
at
stunned.
crazy. He looked at
Like,
crazy. So
but
I'm not even
again,
checking for his ass. You know what I'm
oh hell
saying?
no.
That's what I'm saying. So
Bro, that's
nigga,
why I'm
what the
mad.
fuck?
I'm mad because yesterday I went live and I rubbed that shit in like crazy, and then today this shit happened. Like, man, what the fuck? Like both these niggas, man, made themselves look
And
stupid.
I'm pissed too because I really fuck with De Los Santos. And I'm like,
Me too, bro.
I would have been pissed if the fight happened. Like I'm pissed that the fight ain't happening, but I still would have been pissed if the fight happened. Cause I'm like, this nigga finna cheat De Los Santos and we ain't never gonna see him again. We ain't never gonna see that nigga again
Yeah,
if
I
that
think
shit would
that's
have
why they
happened.
pulled out because dude, like he looked way bigger. Like when they did the face off at the press conference, he ain't look that big as he did at that weigh-in, bro. Like, ooh. No, don't they? I seen that. Like, man, he's gonna pull out of this. I already knew that was about to happen, bro. Like, there was no way in hell they was gonna let him come in there and trash De Los Santos when they could still make money off that dude, bro. So
I thought he was gonna go through with the fight because I thought he might be broke. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. That's what Keyshawn thought.
I mean, at least
fellas.
niggas
So
get
bring
to
me up
still.
to speed. So De Los Santos pulled out.
De Los Santos pulled out, bro.
See,
so Mason is the headliner now, man.
Like
Mason is the headliner for tomorrow. Mason.
Hey, man, let me tell you what happened, man. Because you probably don't know nothing that just happened. Hold up.
And at the same time, bro, I feel like boxing on some goofy shit. So, and
been on some goofy shit, bro.
Hey, on the dead homies, bro. Soon as I walk through the door, guess what I get greeted with? Some goofy shit.
Let me tell you exactly what happened. Now, you don't know nothing that just happened?
Nope.
Keyshawn bitch ass just missed weight by 4.5 pounds.
Ah, that's fucked up.
So De Los Santos said, "Fuck this shit." And I don't blame him. I don't blame him, bro. Because they tried to treat that nigga. He tried to treat that nigga like some bum. My bad. I was gonna say I don't blame him for pulling out because nigga he just tried to play you like a bum. He tried to play you like a bum, nigga. Like you ain't nobody, bro. Like it's niggas out here really fuck with De Los Santos. Like you acting like this nigga just some opponent, and he just gonna take the shit. He's just gonna take it. Like bro, no, bro, don't try that man like that.
Huh? You know he should be stripped too if he
missed
weight.
Stripped. He is stripped, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, he is stripped.
So do they got a follow-up opponent?
No, it's canceled.
No, mate, they moved Mason up to the main card, bro. Up to the main event.
That was some new stuff announcement. Hey, just got an invite to a gym to get some local content. That's dope. Some sparring. That's dope, bro.
Well, that's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what's so crazy, bro? We got two homies out there right now for the KEYSHAWN fight.
Yeah, Coach Malachi out there.
RC out there.
Coach Malachi out there.
RC and Heavy got tickets to that shit. They're pissed.
Wow. He dropped the ball, bro. And see, shit like that will fuck up anybody who was supporting KEYSHAWN. That has a high probability of fucking it up.
That's
you know what I mean?
You.
Because damn, we spend money to come see you, nigga. Are you gonna make weight next time?
Yeah,
man. He dropped the ball and he barely had the ball. It's like, you know, like niggas can drop the ball and they had the ball, like, but the nigga, bro, he ain't even had a ball.
Yeah, I get what
he was finna get it. This fight was gonna get him the ball.
He was gonna be the man. Yup, he was right there on the cusp of being the man.
Yeah, even if you know, it's two players, like, you know, football, you got offense and defense, but that's just like, nigga, you run a motherfucking intercept, you get an interception, and then the very next play they put you in on offense and you fumble.
Facts. Like, we don't know what to think about your ass. Are you good or bad, nigga?
That's exactly what he did. And then he had a chance to like step over Shakur.
Yep.
Yeah. He just blew
like
that
shit. He don't understand, like that fight, like you said, would have catapulted him, bro.
And his name would have transcended. Shout out what you were saying earlier, Slick, man, because the nigga gotta really sit there and watch Mason put on the show in front of his audience, bro. And that's
yeah, bro. Like
that's
he
gonna hurt, boy.
That's why I was saying, like, people,
your fan base, nigga.
People keep stemming the beef off of what was said on stage. That had been brewing because they kept every time Abdullah on the show, they say he steals the show. They said that the last time he was there when he got knocked down and he stole the fucking show. And that's why KEYSHAWN was like, this little nigga, I got something for him. If people watch that cigar talk, he had already addressed it before Abdullah said that shit on stage.
What I do if I was Abdullah, I'd be petty, nigga. I try to beat up one of your little brothers.
No, Abdullah went out like a bitch, nigga. He should have said something back.
Yeah, Abdullah just fucked up his whole shit.
He was up there like a deer in the headlights, nigga. No, nigga, stand your ground like a man, nigga. Don't talk that he's young shit to me.
No. You gotta look at it like this, bro. The kid raised right. The kid raised on the.
Nigga, I'm raised right, nigga, and I'm spazzing, nigga.
No,
I'm raised right, and I'm spazzing.
You can't say niggas soft, bro.
Hold on, fellas.
Bro, hey, listen, bro. If you ain't spazzing, hey, listen. If you ain't spazzing, you wasn't raised right.
Hey, you sound raised right now, huh? See what I'm saying, bro? Stop it, bro. The kid get a kid.
Up to speed. What happened?
What I'm saying is, this is what went down.
KEYSHAWN pressed him at the press conference yesterday in 4K. Press that nigga.
Oh, check this out. They ain't telling the whole fucking story. No, man, fuck no. Check this out.
Slick, before
He
you
cracked some fucking
Nigga
jokes.
just an avid
Pressing-
supporter of Mason, nigga. So he just
No,
defended the
no,
shit
y'all
out that nigga,
idea,
bro.
and I know not, nigga. What he did was not considered pressing, bro. That was he cracked some jokes on the kid. But I'll say
Press the
this,
shit
though.
out of him, man.
That's not pressing.
G
But what I'll
checked his
tell you
ass,
this
bro,
was
on stage.
Nah, hold on, Punch. Check this out. I'm finna tell you just like it is. He didn't say shit first to nothing. The kid brung it to KEYSHAWN, and what happened was the kid wasn't ready for the jokes. He didn't know how to continue it on. He threw a backhanded comment, as what we would call it. He said, you know, I've been getting it out the mud, essentially. Right? And when he said that to the commentator, KEYSHAWN looked at him like, what the fuck that mean, nigga? And he meant that because he knew KEYSHAWN had been fast-tracked. So he started it. I will say. The kid started it, but he didn't know how to do the banter and the joning back and forth shit. You get what I'm saying?
But if he was raised right,
pressing,
you would have knew what to do. So I disagree.
You know, he just wasn't ready for that type of time, bro. But
he wasn't raised right.
That don't make him no
Yeah,
bitch.
He's not
no
one of
shit
them
wasn't
guys,
raised
bro.
right.
That
That
nigga
don't
was
make him
raised
no
right.
bitch or no shit like that. What's up,
I ain't
Heavy?
saying he no bitch, but he wasn't raised right. If he couldn't
Still
spaz.
wasn't raised right.
I ain't calling
No,
him a
nigga,
bitch.
that's not
Went
raised
out
right.
like a bitch.
You don't let no nigga
Hold on,
sit up
sound
there
like
and
a
play
bitch.
you.
Nigga,
Bro,
Nigga,
you
we
let
was
that nigga.
raised outside, bro.
Yeah, I
He's
did.
not raised outside, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So that's not raised right. Nigga, you supposed to be outside. Nigga.
There you go, Heavy.
That's not raised right. He's raised wrong.
Audio.
Exactly.
Can you hear me, Heavy? Can you hear me?
Heavy.
Can you hear Heavy?
So we gotta
He can't hear
hear
you.
this in
All right, I'm gonna put him back down.
3, 2, 1.
Can you hear?
Heavy sound like that nigga, like in Inspector Gadget.
Heavy sound like he doing sound check.
Yo, he lying. What is he doing, Heavy?
He mad about this shit.
No, I think
You know he from
I think he
Virginia.
trying to stream. I think he trying to get his stream and stuff together. That's why.
Okay.
I put him backstage. I'm gonna check on him again. He might say some shit, nigga. Nobody need to fucking hear. He don't even know what's going on, bro. Oh shit. But no, that don't make the kid. The kid just wasn't raised outside like us. Like I can go with the best of them back and forth. I don't give a fuck. But he was on some. He got stuck. He chose. He challenged and failed. But he didn't get pressed though. Press is when you nigga. What you talking about?
He didn't get pressed, but he got embarrassed.
He got
embarrassed.
So there you go. He got embarrassed.
He embarrassed him, bro.
There you go. I will agree with that. But the pressing, it's like, nigga, what you talking about? Nigga, like that's pressing. He didn't press him. He
said what you want to do. He said what you want to do. He said what you want to do.
But that's not.
He
that's
said,
not
nigga, we can fight next.
He said it. He
I
said
want
it
to
with a
fight you next
smile,
for the
bro.
belt. He said that.
I
No, that's a
ain't seen
press.
shit, but now
No, that's not pressing. When you say it with a smile, nigga.
But KEYSHAWN always smile. He got an evil smile. KEYSHAWN got an evil smile. That ain't no real smile.
Ain't no evil smile. He had an evil smile. He made weight.
Man, I got the same smile. I got the same smile.
He ain't got shit. You would have made weight.
When I'm finna fight, I smile.
Cause you raised in the streets. You shouldn't have to get mad to fight, nigga.
No, I'm raised right, nigga. I'm raised right, nigga. My daddy.
I'm from the hood. I don't have to get mad to fight.
That's what I'm saying.
So I mean, all I'm saying is he's raised in, he's a house guy. You feel me? Like he's
Hey,
humble.
the homie ready.
I see him.
There we go.
I see him.
What up?
But
I don't want no house
check 1, 2. I thought Heavy was gonna start rapping and shit.
Yeah, Heavy was doing sound check and
1,
shit.
2, 1 check. I said, let me cut it. Can we put him back down at the bottom before he say some shit we don't need to hear? Goddamn, he ought to be on some shit.
I was my first time hooking up a second mic to the duo. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, you never slid. Oh, okay. But you figured it out, huh?
Yeah. So we got audio, but we ain't got visuals.
Oh, okay, for sure.
What up, though?
Same old shit in the day. Goddamn me. Your
Hey,
boy,
stand here begging our feelings, but hey,
y'all don't make weight in Norfolk, bro.
Right.
Yeah, y'all make weight in Virginia, man. What's going on?
He tried to pull a fucking fast one, goddamn it. You done brought DJ back on this motherfucker.
That's what we do, bro. We
don't make weight in Norfolk, nigga.
Hey. The very unprofessional, bro.
They ain't got water pills there or something?
If anybody seen my video today, I already let them have it. I let them have it.
Slick, from you though, bro, I need your disclaimer. And for Heavy, I need my intro because I'm about to chop blood. He about to get it, nigga.
KEYSHAWN's playing on those crab cakes out there.
I'm about to hit him with there is a disclaimer, bro. I'm about to hit him with his intro.
Here it comes. Incoming 3,
Let me do this
2,
other intro real quick.
One.
So behind the scenes, mic'd up, of course, we got the Vegas Insider. RC is in the damn building. What up, RC?
Whoa.
Slick. I'm the rapper. H to the is A, V to the is A. You know I'm dribbling down in VA.
RC, what up, nigga?
Good, man.
What's up, Punch? What's up, Nine?
Can y'all hear me?
Don't touch those crab cakes.
DJ.
He's already eating. He's already eaten.
To a restaurant. They had the crab cheeks. They were quite tasty. But look, I must say this. I heard a little bit of the live going on. I ain't been on YouTube in a minute, y'all. Y'all know this. This is a special night.
We actually miss you, nigga.
Hey, but I'm gonna say this. The air has been let out of Norfolk and the 7 City. Bro, even the bartender and the waitress like, y'all here for the fight? Did y'all hear what happened?
Bro, we sitting at the bar eating, and this chick, you would never think in a million years she watched boxing.
About boxing.
She was like, y'all heard what happened? They canceled the fight. Y'all here for the fight? I was like, yo, it's disheartening, man. My heart is broken.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? And my man,
5 hours. And I paid for it. Y'all know I don't pay for fight.
Yeah.
I paid for this fight. And guess what? I can't get my money back.
Nigga, so as I understand it though, Abdullah Mason is the main event, huh?
Thank God for saving the day.
Yep.
But at the same time, though, the tickets probably was like anywhere from $200 to $500, and that's what y'all paid to see Abdullah Mason.
Let me say something right quick, man. I want to say something about that Abdullah Mason
prize. It's not a bad constellation.
Man, that is a bad constellation prize. It's nothing better, bro. There was nothing. Listen, bro. No, I'm real shit. Listen, bro. That was the best. That was the best matchup I've heard about all year, nigga. That shit is a better matchup than Bud and Canelo, nigga. It's a better matchup. That was finna be the fight of the year, and y'all don't even know it.
Why you gotta bring Bud in this shit, bro? Like you just couldn't wait to say that.
No, nigga, I'm saying, nigga, that was the most exciting shit, bro. That was the most exciting matchup I've heard about this year, bro.
Because you know KEYSHAWN was going to stand with De La Santos.
We had some good fights.
You knew it. That was a dope-ass fight.
Yeah, it was supposed to.
That was a dope-ass fight.
It's sad. I'm going to say it, and I'm putting it out there. It's sad that now the stigma for to be KEYSHAWN felt like he had to cheat to be De La Santos, nigga. He was going to go in there to fight, and he wanted some pad.
And listen.
But that's what he did.
It's his own fault. It's his own fault. But my thing is, that's why I made the video Big Cap. The nigga got caught lying, bro. And I hate it when I catch these niggas in lies. And I ain't gonna hold no punches because it's KEYSHAWN. You got cap. You got caught capping. Then you had the young boy on stage, uncomfortable as a motherfucker, looking shook. The whole internet talking about he looked scared and all this. And nigga, you had no intention. You basically saying you had no intentions of fighting him. But on stage, you talking about he next.
He had no intention.
Can I tell?
No weight.
Can I tell him what my theory? Oh, my bad.
You can hold on real quick. He was capping when he weighed in, bro. That nigga didn't look like he was trying to lose weight. He didn't. That nigga looked it filled out. I was like, you wasn't trying to lose weight, bro. Stop playing, bro. You thought you was gonna come in that motherfucker and squab with that man. That's what you thought. You thought he was gonna like. Go ahead, Casino. I'm gonna let Casino. Go ahead, Casino, because I 100% agree with Casino. Go ahead, Casino.
This what I believe happened, and I ain't gonna lie. Can't nobody tell me this ain't what happened. The nigga came in, said, fuck the belt. I'm finna put on a great performance, and all the other niggas that everybody talk about just put on bad performances. Niggas gonna forget I missed weight. I'm finna put on the fight of the year, and this nigga not gonna pull out because he need a check because he ain't fought in 2 years. And that's my plan, nigga. I'm finna blow weight. My chin gonna be better, and I'm finna go to war with this nigga, and I'm finna be a star. And then De Los Santos didn't go for it because he ain't no fucking bum. He ain't no bum.
And remember, niggas forgave.
And KEYSHAWN ain't no superstar.
Dropping the belt on the scale. They done forgave a lot of niggas for dropping the belt on the
I burned it up earlier, bro. You right.
And you know what's so crazy, though? This ain't the first F on his report card, nigga. You pop hot for weed last year or some shit.
But he thought he was a star, bro. That's what happened.
Punch,
He thought he was a star.
come back.
Fuck
He
about
thought he
that
was a
weed.
superstar.
Nobody give a fuck about that weed. This right here, though, nigga, you can't have a nickname like the businessman doing bad business, man.
What you think about what I just said, though, Heavy?
I agree with you to an extent, bro. I really do. You know what I mean? And I'll probably be a little bit harder on KEYSHAWN than most because I'm emotionally invested in this shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out DJ. What up, boy? I'm emotionally invested in this shit, bro.
That's why I don't pay.
I definitely wanted to hear your take, man. Let's get your take, and here go your drop.
Oh man! Hey!
Let that hate out, man.
Yeah, bro. That's why I don't pay to be emotionally invested in these guys, bro. Listen, man. I seen some shit. It was a clip on like Instagram or some shit, and this is just some 100 shit. And somebody put it like this, and I was like, damn, that shit's true. Look at the turkey cards. All them motherfuckers was barn burners, wasn't they? Mm-hmm. Until he started putting American fighters on there.
Yep.
Bro, I broken record shit. And I'm going to drop the mic and I'm coming down because I say this shit all the time. American fighters these days ain't shit. Your favorite fighter, he may be from your same city. You may fuck with him the long way. But the harsh reality is he ain't shit. Can we be done with this? These dudes ain't shit. We got to close our eyes, blood, and hope for the best with these dudes. Because these dudes ain't shit.
Nah, I agree with you 100%. Because I haven't watched a fight in a long time, nigga. I haven't even been watching boxing. These niggas so lame. And goddamn, I was literally excited for KEYSHAWN because I'm like, he's the one gonna save this shit. And the nigga was smoking mirrors, bro.
Yeah, man, I gotta agree too, bro. Because I know you watched my live a couple days ago where I went on my overrated rant, nigga. So yeah, you know how I feel about a lot of these niggas, bro. But now I want to disagree, man. I want to so bad. I want to argue with you, but I can't.
But at the end of the day, bro,
you're right.
Y'all gotta realize. Look at how Nine play it. I talk to y'all more offline than I do online, and we don't even be talking about no motherfucking boxing, do we? All of y'all do.
Hell no.
Because, I talked to you like probably about a month ago, nigga, about dogs, nigga.
Yeah, bro. It's nothing to talk about with this boxing, bro.
With you
it's nothing to talk
about. Shit. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Nine, before you finish landing the plane and dropping the mic, how wise would have Top Rank or Bob been aware of KEYSHAWN not getting anywhere near weight? The promoter's got to know well before the weigh-in, right?
But they saving the show. The show must go on. They got to know. They knew since 2 days ago that he's having trouble sweating it. It's a process to sweat weight. And you got to have your targets. They knew. But the show must go on.
Bro, he was never planning on making it.
This is the thing. And I'm a land the plane and I'm coming down. This is a motherfucking business. And KEYSHAWN is the headliner, right? So you want to get as close to possible to calling it. Because motherfuckers, you got your certain guys that's gonna pull up tickets that's gonna pay at the door. You got a certain class that already bought their shit and locked it in. So to squeeze as much money out of the fans as you possibly can, you gonna wait till late as possible to call the shit. And that's what they did. Oldest trick in the book as far as promoters. I keep telling y'all, promoters ain't shit.
Man, so I think they gonna take the fight.
I see if you're still with us.
Is it anybody that's
Heavy? RC, should I continue to trust Top Rank going forward? So if KEYSHAWN knew about it and Bob knew about it, and I'm going to buy pay-per-views overseas, and I might as well just shove it up my nose because on the day anything could happen. Should I continue as a fan to buy Top Rank cards?
Shout out to you, DJ. You know I'm rarely here. This is a very special night. Can I just get a question from anybody on the panel? Can someone send me some Glad bags to Norfolk, Virginia? Because I need to pick up all the fucking pieces that Heavy is in right now.
Hey, who this is talking?
Oh, that's RC.
Yeah, that's RC. Vegas insider, man.
That's our big dog right there.
He's
That's
been
the man who know all the inside plans.
Been 25. I mean, he's been in peace. I don't have enough trash bags or enough material to put this man back to fucking together. I swear to God. But I'm gonna tell you something. Everything's gonna be better. I already told Heavy August 16th, and all you guys are invited to come to Vegas because the fucking face would never do this shit. Not Roach 2, Las Vegas.
Come on. He's just picked up where he's left off.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Prez is a fellow Tank fan. This is the biggest Tank fan in history right here. So,
y'all got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. But I am a Tank fan, but I ain't the biggest Tank fan in history, bro.
Hey, I'm about to hate on y'all.
He not even my favorite boxer.
I ain't talking about you, Prez. I'm talking about RC. RC is the biggest Tank fan in history. Not you, Prez. RC is the biggest Tank fan in history. You niggas will get along fine. Trust me.
Okay.
The only one that would have you travel somewhere like me 5 fucking hours and he won't disappoint.
And Dela Santos, and you know, I'm gonna keep shitting on KEYSHAWN for sure, but Dela Santos a bitch.
No, he not.
But let me,
bro. Who's the last nigga that didn't fight, bro? Ryan, Devin.
I was gonna say that, bro. It's a long
nigga, but you talk about. You talk about. Bro, no. You tripping, bro. You tripping. You can't say that about him, bro. Because
he not no bitch for that.
But but listen, you talking about, bro, of course Devin gonna fight Ryan, nigga. Devin, look at who Devin is and look at who Ryan is, nigga. I'm trying to, bro, of course he gonna fight Ryan, nigga. That's a superstar.
Gonna save this nigga, man.
It's a superstar, nigga.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? How many hurdles does this man have to go through? He came off a loss, 1 hurdle. He ain't fought since Jesus been crucified, 2 hurdles. You feel me? You fighting a puncher, 3 hurdles. And that nigga didn't make weight, 4 hurdles.
We should play this another time. This nigga's scared.
That ain't no scared shit, nigga. He's smart, nigga. I'm not about to fight this big motherfucker. I'm trained in shit.
9. Can I?
He was
never gonna see Delo Santos
I wouldn't fight him either. He was way bigger.
We was never gonna see Delo Santos again after that L.
But 9. Can I answer DJ question real quick, and then I'm gonna get out y'all. Go ahead. DJ, to answer your question on the real, bro. You know, I'm staying in Vegas. They ain't really got the shit to do with it. But just knowing the history of boxing, one of the most influential, one of the most powerful promoters in the sport of boxing is one motherfucking Bob Arum, aka the Snake, right? If anybody can save a motherfucking fight and make these 2 motherfuckers fight and give Dela Santos the money or whatever he's looking for to make this shit happen tomorrow, is Bob Arum. Bob Arum, to me, do look like he's not giving 2 fucks about what KEYSHAWN got going on, or to save this shit for KEYSHAWN, or to save his name. And it's nothing. KEYSHAWN is on the Brian Norman shelf on Bob not giving a fuck about you. Sorry, just keeping it real.
Nah, bro. I don't think it was a
bottom line to that. Hold on, let me say this. Bottom line to that point, that's why you got Abdullah on every court. He the safety.
Backup plan.
You have to see that. You have to be able to see it. Like it's sometimes just because somebody in the forefront. You feel what I'm saying? It look like that's the guy. But why does he keep putting this certain guy on every court?
Well, he wanted to build him to fight KEYSHAWN eventually. So you know,
just like he build another top ranked star.
The cards.
He want to have more than 1 star.
Undercards. You gonna have that guy on your undercard that you eventually gonna fight.
I see. You directed that at me, right?
Right. Just answering when you say about what Bob knew about it or could have helped it. I believe he could have, because he actually has done it before. He really has.
Okay.
He said Shakur, when Shakur was overweight with yeah. He just did it even 2 years ago.
Rob, someone told me 12 months ago, and I forget
who did what.
That's all that was. Because Say won't no bitch.
Man, bro, niggas not finna call Delo Santos a bitch, because at this point I like that nigga more than KEYSHAWN. KEYSHAWN a bitch. What the fuck?
I don't give a fuck.
KEYSHAWN. Man, I like Delo Santos, bro. I just was sitting there watching the Rayo fight, nigga, getting ready for bro. Y'all niggas got, man.
Dela Santos a G. I'm like, I ain't fighting this motherfucker.
Man, I wish that nigga spoke English, bro.
He just gave De Los Santos more cred than he know. And I'm talking about KEYSHAWN.
Yep.
Simple and plain, bro. Nigga, we know when you trying to lose weight. He say he tried to lose weight this morning. No, the fuck you wasn't. You came in there trying to be padded up because your plan was to come in there and fight the man.
So you could absorb his punches.
Exactly. And guess what? The man was smart. Was like, y'all finna pay for my camp at the least, and fuck y'all.
Right.
But do y'all
That's
agree?
what he did, and they and more fighters need to do this shit.
But do y'all agree that Bob could have paid it? Do y'all
No, bro. It's really no.
Hold on. Bob could have paid it, but why when I got another young upcoming motherfucker that everybody like? You are expendable on Top Rank. Nigga, this the D League. Nigga, this ain't the major league.
I agree with you, Slick. That's true, but I'm just saying, save face not only for your so say headliner. You get what I'm saying? I totally agree.
He look at it like this: KEYSHAWN ain't wiped, but nigga, now my focus on Abdullah, because if Abdullah show up, it's based on them all. If Abdullah show up and show out, right? Let's look at it like this. Let me not skip a piece. This is the piece that everybody fucking skips, bro. You had Shakur at fucking Top Rank, right?
Mm-hmm.
He left a bad taste in Bob's mouth. Fuck you, Bob. I'm out.
But Bob still saved him, though.
Yeah, but listen, I'm gonna give you De Los Santos, right? Which is the bad performance for who? Was a bad performance for who? Shakur. Okay. The other guy, Abdullah. I'm gonna give you Nakathilia, which was the first bad performance for who?
Shakur.
There you go. Show up and show the fuck out. That shit gonna catapult you, bro.
I mean, I'm coming to a thing where I do agree with you, Slick, but I'm coming to a thing of, okay, that WBO is vacant. Do y'all think they're gonna do like they did with the first Fundora Zoo, where that WBC vacant turned into a unified? Bob gonna try to put that IBF together with that WBO and put them both on Abdullah.
Did you have to ask? No, he ain't gonna do it. I don't know, but did you really have to ask me where the WBO was finna go?
Oh, we know the W. It's the world according to Bob, of course.
All right, then.
Bob gonna summon the IBF to be like, hey, come jump on the train. We gonna unify whoever Abdullah against somebody.
So it don't matter about Bob. He know one of them motherfuckers is going to Bob.
If Abdullah Mason don't have a good performance, bro, this whole shit is down bad, bro.
No, because he got an ace in the hole. He got a hold on. You can never doubt Bob.
Oh no, the snake never loses.
Never doubt Bob, bro. Because guess what?
Fuck, man, I hate to disagree with that, but he's right.
If both of them motherfuckers fail tomorrow, well, KEYSHAWN failed. If Abdullah failed tomorrow, guess what? He still got the Brian Norman train to fall on if he passed that fucking test in Japan. And then he been keeping Muratala on the back burner. He'll just invest in Muratala.
No, but I'm saying, bro, I'm talking about for me. Like, I don't watch.
Oh, for you, Bob. Don't
I don't watch more.
Bob don't lose, bro.
I mean, I know you ain't gonna lose, but I do watch Brian Norman Jr. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, that'll be the only like. All right, so Brian Norman Jr. is a nigga I'm root for. I'm still waiting to see from him. Like, and I'm gonna see it in Japan. Like, I'm gonna see. I believe I'm gonna see what I need to see. I mean, that last fight
that morning.
I think that's a sellout, do y'all? I mean, just giving y'all my opinion. I know I ain't been on here in a minute. I think that's a sellout. That Bob gonna sell that boy out in Japan.
I'm getting up for that one.
Like, seriously,
I think Brian Norman gonna shit on that boy.
But I don't know. Bob
Norman knocking shit out in Japan.
But Bob really don't fuck with Brian like that. You know that.
No, I know he don't. But the level of tenacity that kid got and the confidence he got right now, I think he gonna go. And it's not like he not used to shitting in the niggas' backyards, bro.
Yeah, but man, that shit get old until you get fucking caught. You keep playing.
That's true. But how old? He not that old though, and it's not like he's something that it's like he been slept on. He feel like he got something to prove. I think society got a problem.
When Lemos came in 6 pounds overweight, KEYSHAWN shouldn't afford him.
No. What KEYSHAWN should have did was how he gloated Yeah, it's cool. He came in overweight. Shit, he gave me how much he had to pay him, like dinner 5,000 or something like that.
Yeah.
He should have went to old boy the same way. And I'll give you X, Y, and Z.
Bro, what I'm saying, he probably
should have paid what he weighed, as we said
No,
in the loop. Pay what the fuck you weigh, nigga.
Give
me that.
Let me see. Did y'all read the newest comments that Luca said?
Bob for the
I think y'all might have been live when that shit just came out.
Bob for the P that man anything you wanted. Bob just ain't fucking with Keyshawn. I agree with Slick.
Listen,
bro. Let me tell you.
This is the comments from Lukowitz.
Ain't Lukowitz Fundora manager?
We negotiated 10 pounds more money, but we concluded that Davis never tried to make weight. So he tried to give them more money.
See?
He came to the conclusion that Keyshawn never tried to make weight.
There you go.
He was dancing on the scale. I don't want what happened to Haney and Garcia to happen.
And I agree with him. You know why? Because he's most solid.
No, I'm just saying, nigga, don't run with that. You should have gave him more money narrative because he tried.
No. What I am saying, I didn't know that. You can't. Hold on, Heavy. Hold on, Heavy.
Keyshawn renegotiated it and still
up.
for the nigga 6
Hold on. You came in the middle of the live, bro. I read that already on ESPN that they went there and negotiated with him. And I was saying, we don't know what the money is, but obviously it must not have been enough. So I know they tried to give him more money. Now, what I'm finna say to you is, what people are not going to understand out there is like, okay, they tried to give him more money and X, Y, and Z, right? Well, it wasn't about the money. If you never tried to fucking lose weight, you coming in solid. Nigga, my guy drained, bro. There's no way. There's no fucking way I'm taking that fight.
That's why I made the question: should Keyshawn have fought?
Yeah, but you made it before that. If you would have said that and then asked me afterwards, you would have got a different answer. You understand what I'm saying? That's like a loaded question, bro.
Yeah, you made an assumption.
No, I didn't make an assumption. Like I said in the beginning, Heavy.
Try and give him more money.
You're not hearing me, bro. In the beginning of my live, round 1, because I didn't even know the fight was off, bro. I promise you. I've been busy. I didn't know the fight was off. I watched the weigh-in earlier while I was doing my thing, but I didn't know it was off. Round 1, I said, you bullshitting. I found it on ESPN because I couldn't find nowhere else, right? Shout out to Locos. So Locos told me ESPN, refresh your ESPN. I refreshed my ESPN. I read it. It said they did go in there and try to renegotiate the fight, meaning they offered money. Now, they didn't have the part of they concluded that Keyshawn never tried not to lose weight. Now, after that, my assumption, if Casino get back on here, he will tell you that I said, I don't think he ever tried to lose weight. Because if you looked at him right there on stage, you could see when a nigga tried to lose weight. Yeah, I said he lied. Shit. He lied that morning. My bad, Casino, you still here, my bad. But he lied when he said, I tried to lose weight this morning. No, you didn't.
You talking in circles, man. This wasn't. I just said, and listen to me real quick, Slick.
I heard what you said. I'm explaining the point that what I'm trying to explain to you is this. You're saying that. Yeah, but you're saying you're trying to persecute me on an answer that you gave after what I've said.
No, it don't even got.
I didn't know that, and I didn't know that.
Can I put a little 2 cents on this?
You assume that they didn't offer him enough money.
No, it ain't enough money. It's not enough money to take it. Right. That's what I'm saying. Listen, this is what I'm trying to tell you.
If I knew what you were, my point was, hold on, Casino, but my point is if I knew what you just said, I wouldn't have said that. Are you understanding? It wouldn't have been an assumption then. If I knew what you just said, I wouldn't have made that assumption. That's my point. I never knew what you're spitting right now. So therefore it was an assumption. I just went off what I knew at the time.
Again,
so ESPN record said they negotiated. And I said we don't know the money.
This is what I'm saying. Can I say something right quick? Let me say something right quick. Listen. The reason it's not enough money at all. Let me tell you why it's not enough money at all in this situation. There's no money that you could have got De Los Santos in there. There's not enough money. Keyshawn not worth enough to get that nigga to do that bullshit. Keyshawn ain't even worth enough to do that shit, dog. Like, he not even a pay-per-view nigga. Like, A pay-per-view nigga might have could have pulled it off.
Okay, that's a girl.
De Los Santos is.
No, nigga, but what I'm trying to say is that nigga, I like that nigga, bro. So
like De Los Santos is somebody.
Nigga, I like De Los Santos, nigga. I watched his fight. Bro, I watched that Rayo fight. Listen, I watched that Rayo fight.
You and 12 niggas that like De Los Santos.
I'm like,
only reason niggas don't like De Los Santos is because niggas don't know him and the niggas don't speak no English.
Heavy saying that
I'm not even saying I don't like De Los Santos. I'm just saying this niggas is really super irrelevant.
Thank you, Captain.
No,
thank
nigga.
you, Captain. But what I'm saying is, take the person shit had the fast track out. Really, him and De Los Santos on the same fucking level, bro. He's never fought nobody on the level of De Los Santos like a punch. The only thing that's consistent is small fighters, bro. And he thought that he can come in heavy. There's no defending that motherfucker. If you sit there, I'm being real. I'm just being 100% honest with you, heavy. Like, okay, he was already gonna come in bigger than the kid. Anyways,
that's all I'm saying.
What'd you say?
All I'm saying is De Los Santos a hoe for not taking the fight. That's all I'm saying.
Man, I'm glad De Los Santos didn't fuck
That's the
himself.
narrative. Didn't I say that, Casino?
Yeah, bro. I've been trying to like tell niggas that's some bullshit the whole time.
This nigga Duck
That's
Keyshawn.
some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
No, bro. This
Yeah,
nigga on like. Okay, let me ask you this, heavy. Let me ask you this, heavy, because you on some bullshit right now. Check this out. If De Los Santos on my mama, nigga, not De Los Santos, KEYSHAWN, and his opponent was motherfucking Loma, would he made weight?
Would he have made weight?
Would he made weight?
Shit, I don't know.
Man, he would have made weight, bro. Come on, man. Bro, you know he would have made weight for that fight.
What I do know is you got to look at it from both sides. We all have been saying that KEYSHAWN's a big boy.
But you're not looking at it from both. Don't do that because you're not looking at it from both sides. You just said De Los Santos a hoe for not taking that fight.
I'm not going to immediately assume that KEYSHAWN deliberately did this shit.
Oh shit.
So man, see, that's that hometown.
Like I did.
That's because y'all for the same place, bro. It's obvious you did that shit on purpose.
So you tell me you look at the same way I did, fam.
That's an assumption.
Fam, did you not look at the weigh-in?
Yes.
Did it look like he tried to lose weight? You watch more weigh-ins and more. You watch more weigh-ins just like me. Did it look like he tried to lose weight?
It's 4 pounds, bro.
Did it not look like he was filled out?
He was 4 pounds over.
Have you not watched a weigh-in where a nigga looked drained? He just couldn't make weight. Have you did that? Did you not see Sean Porter cut his hair? He looked drained and he had to cut his hair, bro. Like, have you not seen these weigh-ins where niggas really look like they tried?
To be 100% honest with you, I've never seen a Keshan Davis weigh-in where he looked drained. Never. And
so y'all mean his face didn't look filled out or none of that to you. He looked normal. He looked like his normal weigh-ins.
What weigh-in did you see Keshan Davis in where you said he looked drained? Keep it a buck, RC.
Come on, bro. You understand what I'm saying, bro. He did not look. This dude was filled the fuck out, bro. He wasn't trying.
I damn near can't even do this shit right now. I ain't gonna lie.
What you so emotional for, man?
Nigga, I ain't think I was gonna have to argue with nobody about this shit.
His face was 100% filled in, and you know his cheekbone show, bro. And his face was 100% filled in, bro.
Listen, KEYSHAWN is dead wrong. Again, I just put out a video scolding.
Yeah, but at the same time you scolding him, but you taking up for him, and you saying that you don't know. How'd you scold him, and you saying you don't know?
Santos a bitch. I'm taking up for KEYSHAWN.
That's what you just said. You said he a hoe. You said Santos a hoe, didn't you?
KEYSHAWN. How is that taking up for KEYSHAWN?
Because nigga, KEYSHAWN a hoe. Nigga, in this situation.
Right? How you gonna say that other man a hoe? He made what he did what he was supposed to.
That nigga came from a whole other country.
Everybody
know English, nigga.
This the first nigga y'all can think of that didn't take the fight.
Because KEYSHAWN's not a superstar. He ain't no fucking superstar.
Did not do his job. You said it. You said it yourself. You cannot be the businessman if you're not gonna handle business. Then you gonna turn around and call De Los Santos like he's wrong. How is he wrong?
Because everybody takes the fight.
I think I know the answer.
Oh, fuck that shit.
Is wrong.
I hope this shit continue. Nigga, you still gotta pay for my camp. Nigga, fuck all that dumb shit. These niggas gotta be on fucking point. Fuck a way out because you want to use me for your stardom. This is a sport. Nigga, this shit should be fair, nigga. You could have made that fucking 4 pounds. Especially that bullshit KEYSHAWN was talking about fucking Ryan. He didn't have 4 points. That was cheating. But you doing, what are you doing? You padding stats, nigga. You come in 4 pounds and tell me you can lose the 4 pounds. That's cool. But you knew this shit yesterday too. What you thought was you was gonna come in there, he was gonna bite the carrot and take the fucking money. That's what you thought. You thought the man didn't have no fucking integrity. That's what you thought. You thought you was a fucking star. You're not a star.
De Los Santos, the first nigga that ain't take the fight.
I think I know.
De Los Santos is not every other man. Goddamn me, that's just like saying.
Hey, we talk about how these niggas that boxing is some hoes all the time.
But at the end of the day, that's not right, bro. That's not right. So because everybody else do something, like my mama used to say, Timmy, jump off the bridge. Are you gonna jump off the bridge? What the fuck? De Los Santos still finna get a fight. He still finna get a fight.
And then me, y'all niggas know, I always say all these niggas is some hoes. I fuck with De Los Santos because I know that nigga ain't no hoe.
I'm more animated about this. This ain't to you. This ain't to you heavy. I just hate that this came from you first. I called this shit in the beginning of my life. I said, "What?"
The Ryan fight, Devin.
Because Devin ain't shit and Ryan was, nigga.
I think but KEYSHAWN was talking shit about Ryan and the 4 pounds.
I think I know the answer. Sure. I think I know the answer why Heavy is
KEYSHAWN took the fight.
I think I know the answer why Heavy is calling De Los Santos a who and all this shit. He should have took the fight. I think I know the answer. Because I want to get on camera, but I fucking can't. I'm still picking up the fucking pieces from this nigga. Bro, KEYSHAWN pictures is all over the motherfucking signs around this bitch. KEYSHAWN been in all the motherfucking schools, and these Norfolk niggas want to see this nigga perform, and he's not performing. So they gonna call him a hoe. I wish somebody send me some garbage bags.
Well, we different.
Yeah, that's just a little bit of fan envy, bro. That's all that is.
That would have told me, we would have been like, he ain't our guy. St. Louis would have disowned him so quick. That nigga ain't our guy, bro. Nope. This motherfucker did that shit. Ain't no way. Because we understand sports. I'm not gonna disband boxing because you think you could manipulate. And especially after we heard come out your mouth, Ryan felt like he wanted to come in heavy so he can get him. Well, hey, what the fuck was you doing this fight?
Hey, listen.
Fuck that.
He was almost smart, but it didn't work.
It didn't work.
Right. He was almost smart.
And I'm not gonna call De Los Santos no fucking duck or none of that shit.
But that's what I'm saying. Like bro, this is my conclusion.
How?
Let me tell y'all my conclusion on this whole situation. De Los Santos is better than both them niggas, Shakur and KEYSHAWN. Shakur had to run, and goddamn KEYSHAWN had to goddamn blow weight. Nigga, these niggas. KEYSHAWN is the common denominator is De Los Santos. That's why I'm a fan of that nigga. That nigga fight good, and the nigga younger than that nigga. The nigga De Los Santos younger than the nigga, and y'all thought the nigga was finna do some bullshit like he a bum. Y'all can talk shit about De Los Santos all y'all want, but that nigga could be a champion, and he was finna throw his whole career away for that weak ass change that KEYSHAWN was offering, because the nigga ain't a star to be offering nothing that's gonna move a nigga to do some bullshit like that, bro. He ain't got the bread. He don't got the bread, bro.
Man, look.
He don't got the bread to make a nigga do that.
All I'm saying is, if you a fan of boxing, call a spade a spade. Fucking KEYSHAWN blew it, nigga.
Yeah, he blew it.
And he's the only one to take for blame for that, bro. You can't put no blame on De Los Santos for that.
I'm not,
man. Did his job.
Hold on, time out, because we can't do this. Nobody said, so this how niggas feel about Shakur, who missed weight? This how niggas feel.
Same thing,
I brought it up earlier too. Did I not bring it up?
Fucking face.
I don't give a fuck.
I brought it up earlier too, bro.
Them miss weight, bro. It's plenty niggas miss weight.
Yeah, but fuck plenty of niggas, nigga. I'm trying to separate myself from the motherfucking pack, nigga.
One ear out there.
Nigga, if I'm in the room, I'm not none of you niggas. My name is Slick 50, bro. Only thing I love, bro. There's no way. No, your mindset can't be that way. Nigga, if you want to be above the pack, nigga, rise above the fucking pack.
David Benavidez has missed weight.
Yes, we said that earlier.
Man,
and we gave the same shit to them.
Man, they get
no passes.
They need to give Edwin another fight day ASAP, bro. He deserve it, bro. This shit's some bullshit,
when Shakur missed weight talking that health shit, nigga, I was on Shakur top. Nigga, you knew that shit yesterday, nigga. The only thing that saved him, nigga, took the money.
Man, look at how Delos Santos, goddamn done fucked up. Listen, bro, listen. Look how Delos Santos done fucked up his whole shit fucking with two best friends. Look how he done fucked up his whole shit fucking with two best friends, dog.
Except for Delos Santos, bitch ass. Everybody.
That nigga fucked, bro. That nigga done fucked up his whole shit, bro. This nigga can't do nothing in the last. This nigga ain't did nothing since we can remember because it's two goddamn best friends, nigga.
He got my weekend, bro.
Keyshawn got
Nobody singing some garbage bag.
Motherfucker ain't fucked your weekend up. You hugging motherfucking Keyshawn teddy bear right now. That's what you doing right now. Let go of that teddy bear and realize your guy fucked your weekend up because he couldn't make weight.
No, Slick, I don't need no teddy bear. I need garbage bags. This nigga's in pieces.
You need something. That motherfucker goddamn me. Delos Santos didn't do shit wrong. Nigga flew over here, made fucking weight and every fucking thing. The nigga was already taller than him, bigger than him already, and then you can't make weight. He was gonna come in bigger than him tomorrow.
He supposed to have a heart like everybody else and just took the fight.
No, that motherfucker Keyshawn should put his panties where they should have been. Nigga started tucking his goddamn dick and acting like a whole hoe out there. That's what he looking like right now. A whole hoe.
Had heart like the rest of them.
In front of your city, though, bro. In front of your city, bro.
What did you say about casino?
That shit. I couldn't do that. Ain't no little nigga doing that, bro. Fuck that shit.
I can't even hear.
I swear to God, if that was a little nigga on my life, nigga, he would be so fucking persecuted right now. That nigga probably fucking move, nigga.
What you say? Hold on, let him say what he said. He said my name. I didn't hear what he said.
He's Las Vegas Slick. Don't worry about it. He good. But
what you had said?
But no, I was shouting out you because you were saying KEYSHAWN not worth it. But I ain't lying, bro. I got here maybe a few hours ago. Bro, the Snake just spent some money, dog. I ain't lying. I know he hot.
He hot.
Oh yeah, no. See, they were gonna spend some money in his city because this was the fight that was gonna take him there. But you wasn't there until you beat him. Like he had to beat him, and he was gonna arrive. You see what I'm saying?
Casino. Bob is there.
Hold on.
He didn't believe Keyshawn the first fucking time. Okay, he didn't even go there when they had Sweet Pea, nigga. This nigga didn't never go to Norfolk when they had Sweet Pea, nigga. He didn't go to the first KEYSHAWN fight, but he said, we got one here. I'm going to go to Norfolk. And look what this nigga do.
Mm-hmm.
Shit is goddamn panties. Shit is goddamn panties, nigga. I hope he wore a tampon so he don't get a stain. Fuck that. And I'm not going to condone that. I promise you. The one time a nigga do what he supposed to do, and you would think from Delos Santos, demeanor that he be the motherfucker do some fucked up shit. But the businessman assure you, I got this. And you ain't got shit.
And then,
I'm with Casino had me hyped up for this goddamn fight. And then you rubbing your hurt knowing you lying. Yeah, man.
But you seen
I wasn't gonna struggle to make weight. I planned on being going to 140, but I was capping the whole time looking ass. Get the fuck out.
But did you see Terrence Crawford get asked about that shit?
No, I didn't.
Man, that nigga was so, bro, you can tell, bro, like, bro, that shit was a plan, like, bro, that nigga Terrence Crawford, like, shit, man, it happens. Niggas miss weight. You know what I'm saying? He was like, it's time to move up. You know what I'm saying? I had to move up.
But he also said, nigga, I never miss weight.
Yeah, he did say that though. He said, I never miss. He said, I never miss weight. He said, I never miss weight though. He said, I never miss weight though.
I'm just saying, bro. All this shit,
I never miss weight though.
Know tomorrow, the narrative gonna be that nigga duck KEYSHAWN, but that is not the fucking case. That's just some ass backward shit. Like I said, that's some slow bus shit, bro.
Shit, not if I can help it. Not if I can help it, nigga. I'm seeing Delos Santos at this point.
But shit.
Everybody needs to fight, man.
Because you know what? Ain't none of them niggas ever put on a fight as exciting as that nigga. I watched Delos Santos versus Rayo more often than any fight in history of boxing.
And the crazy part, bro, Delos Santos is beatable.
But I don't care about if a nigga beatable. I like to watch the nigga. And I know that if he went through this,
why not make weight? He's beatable. Like, he's severely beatable. He has no feet, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
Because he was scared because Shakur was scared. He was scared because Shakur was scared, bro. That's why.
Can I pose a question to the panel?
What's up?
And then after that, I need to call Nectar the Gods Mark up to the stage, please. I'm never here, so I need to talk to him. But anyway, if Abdullah Mason in the main event now stops Nakatili, would he be wrong if he started calling out KEYSHAWN and talking shit to KEYSHAWN, who's obviously going to be in attendance because it's too much?
I wouldn't want that.
That's me. I wouldn't want that. He don't have it in him to do it. Because he don't have it in him. He don't have it in him to do it. And I'm gonna tell you why.
As a person, I would want it. I would want
it. Off the Richter, being that he was tried on Thursday. You get what I'm saying?
But it ain't gonna sound right coming out of his mouth, bro. He don't got it. He ain't got that shit.
He don't have that. You know, I know how to Joan, bro. He don't know how to Joan.
He don't got that. He don't got that shit.
Yeah, he don't know how to Joan.
He gonna go out bad. He gonna look like a lame.
He's a formal cat. I'm a formally call out ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like that's Abdul. That's gonna be Abdul. He can't Joan. He can't talk shit with the best of them, bro. He gonna be stuttering. He's
not gonna. If he was that type, that'll look real crazy.
Yeah, it would look crazy. But the thing is, though,
he ain't got this shit.
If he win, he gonna be. I think he ranked number 2 somewhere. That's gonna make him number.
Oh no, Bob gonna put that WBO 35.
He gonna get
number 2 in the WBO. Yeah,
you know, hey, listen, hey, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. This nigga ain't. They switch his fight to a motherfucking interim.
Hey, you ain't lying.
Oh, tomorrow?
I guarantee. Listen. I guarantee. Abdullah Mason have some kind of belt on his ass when that fight over with. I guarantee it's gonna be a WBO interim, and then the nigga gonna get elevated, or he gonna fight some random nigga. He gonna fight a random nigga for the shit.
He gonna fight De Los Santos.
Matter of fact, he gonna fight the nigga who was number 1.
It'll be De Los Santos.
You don't think it'll be?
I agree. It might be De Los Santos for that.
Well, shit, De Los Santos gonna knock his ass out then.
And that's sad, bro.
He not ready for that. He not ready for that shit. He not ready for De Los Santos. I got De Los Santos.
He want to give De Los Santos a chance to win that belt, and that's sad, bro. Like, but I'm more mad I don't get to see the motherfucking fight than anything, and I'm more mad that man didn't keep his word, bro.
He fucked, man. De Los Santos fucked my weekend up, man.
No, he ain't fuck your weekend up. Let go of that titty bird, T.O.
Man, with a nectar of the guys.
Take them posters down, T.O. Take them fucking posters down. Take them fucking that teddy bear. You go burn it and admit.
How you feel?
You thought he was truthful.
So because you said out of your own mouth, if the nigga was from St. Louis, we
would have persecuted that nigga.
So you don't fuck with Shakur. You don't fuck with Tank. You don't fuck with David Benavidez. You don't fuck with nobody that's ever missed weight.
No. See, one thing you good at, Heavy. You good at like taking something from this right here and then catapult it all the way to now. No, yes, I flame fucking Shakur, right? But Shakur went up, and I'm still flaming Shakur because he still ain't had that fight. Like I tell everybody, he just ain't had that motherfucking fight to bring yourself fuck out. And that's called karma, right? But at the end of the motherfucking day, goddamn me, if you can prove yourself at your weight, say your guy go to 140, right? And he proved himself at 140. I gotta give him his props. He's still beating motherfuckers. But as of right now, what he sold us was a dream. When I flamed Shakur, when he said his hand was fucked up, right? Remember that? But he didn't tell us that before the fucking fight. No, I'm gonna beat his ass. Fuck you, YouTubers. And y'all just don't know shit about boxing. Blah, 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 blah. And he ran from that nigga De Los Santos, bro. Nigga, I fell asleep. I fell asleep. This is before you knew me. I fell asleep on this motherfucker because I knew niggas gonna flame me because I was like, Shakur gonna beat this nigga ass. Nigga, I had to replay it myself for niggas to fucking flame me. Nigga, I fell asleep on that motherfucking fight. I drove his ass.
You did sleep. I think I called you.
My bad for taking you at face value, because when you say you disown somebody, that means you do not fuck with them no more.
Nigga. The way this shit went on, nigga, you rapped with a nigga. See, one thing Shakur didn't do, and one thing them other guys didn't do was, right, you sold a dream. You rapped with a nigga like you really want to smoke at 135 with this little nigga, right? You told everybody you gonna do. You make weight. Yeah, this fight finna be a striving, finna knock him the fuck out. X, Y, and Z. This, that, and third. You don't make weight, bro. Shakur didn't do that. Shakur ain't never. Shakur didn't do that.
opponents, bro. Shakur has said he's gonna knock out every single one of his fucking opponents, bro. What do you?
No,
Come on.
he's not said he was gonna knock him out. See, now you capping, bro. Now
I ain't gonna lie. I mean,
he ain't said he was gonna knock out every single one of his opponents. No, he did not.
Hey, Slick, you right.
No, he did
This is
not,
my opinion
bro.
on it. This is my opinion on what y'all saying right now.
Casino,
Slick, you right. You right about you right. Keyshawn did something that Shakur ain't never done. But one thing I will say is it's nothing Shakur can do to make me like him more than Keyshawn. Even though Keyshawn just did some bullshit, Keyshawn still fight good. Like, I'm not gonna take that from him, but he's some bullshit right now. Like, yeah. Shakur, to me, I'm not watching that nigga. Huh?
And I'm gonna say this. It's sad that you even comparing Keyshawn to Shakur.
Why the fuck Shakur be talking like that when you know he ain't gonna do shit? Because Shakur said he gonna knock out everybody.
Now watch this.
I don't even give Shakur a chance no more, bro. I haven't seen Shakur fight.
Why is Shakur your ace in the hole with a Keyshawn? I like Keyshawn fight style better than motherfucking Shakur. How about that? My thing is that
there ain't no ace in the hole. I was just saying you don't fuck. You said disown. You said this nigga.
This nigga said he was gonna beat his at Norfolk. I'm finna beat. He talked to his people.
He was.
Man, ain't no way in hell you finna come to St. Louis tell everybody what the fuck you finna do. And this is that and the third. And then all that shit. And niggas would have been like, get the fuck out of here. Nigga, Corey Spinks would have did that shit. And then Corey Spinks knew that we wouldn't even came to none of his fights here.
I could see if it was Keyshawn that wasn't willing to get in the ring. It's De Los Santos that's not getting in the ring. It's not like he was going to beat
the... man.
There you go, he capping. There you go, capping again. He was. He not capping, he caping. I'm sorry.
You gonna have to put that disclaimer up there for
the word is caping. Caping. He caping. You know, on the E40s. That's
so y'all right hold up. Y'all wasn't picking Keyshawn to win?
Yeah, I did pick Keyshawn. What are you talking
about?
Yeah,
I had Keyshawn, bro.
What are you talking about?
That's all I'm saying. He was gonna whip his ass.
Ain't no was, because it's not gonna happen. Ain't no was. We can't talk about
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm glad.
Even though I just killed the fifth, but I'm mad it ain't happened, bro. Like, if it was a fifth, we all be drunk.
I'm cleaning up. This nigga, more and more you talk, you dropping more pieces of your
nigga, I'm not fucking lying, bro. I done killed the fifth. I done killed the fifth on this motherfucker. If it was a fifth, we all be drunk. But Keyshawn ain't gave it to, like, come on, bro. Like, Keyshawn fumbled the bat. We all got to acknowledge. Just as much you acknowledge that, De Los Santos X, Y, and Z, nigga, if he would have beat De Los Santos, nigga, he would have stepped over fucking Shakur, and he would have been the man. Why not talk about that? You fumbled the ultimate bag.
I came on the show talking that shit. Yes, he did.
Same shit Michael Vick
But you reversed it. You played the Uno reverse.
No, I did.
Put the cape on and said De Los Santos' fault.
Lisa, Slick, can I get at least a minute in this motherfucker, please?
Yes, sir. You got it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
God damn.
Man, I'm gonna let y'all niggas go at it, man. I'm gonna goddamn for y'all niggas got that.
It's all right. Go ahead.
Oh, I came on the show talking that shit, and I ain't hit no Uno reverse. All I'm saying is, I think when you look at the history of boxing, niggas always go ahead and say fuck it, especially if it's a world title on the line. You never know when that block is coming back around, right? This could be De Los Santos. Anything could happen tomorrow. The nigga just supposedly had blood clots. This opportunity may never come around again. It's 4 fucking pounds. You just seen Keyshawn take a fight with a big nigga 6 pounds over. We've seen it in history time and time and time again. Niggas will miss weight, whether it's intentional or not. You honestly, you just never know. But every single time a nigga miss weight, I didn't automatically assume it was on purpose. I'm sorry. When Tank missed weight, did niggas just automatically assume it was on purpose?
Hold on.
Oh, no, I'm just saying. Tank missed weight on purpose.
That's what he wants.
Tank missed weight on purpose with a second. Yes, he did.
You know what I'm saying? When Shakur missed weight, did we think that it was on purpose?
Better example.
He admitted that he did it on purpose.
He admitted it? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
he said he couldn't do it because he said he wasn't going to try because of health reasons. Yes, he did.
So what y'all saying, and this is a tactic that niggas has been doing. Yeah. But niggas always take the fight. You save the card.
But you don't have to be that nigga though. Like at some point, some nigga gotta take a chance. Martin Luther
It's
King
always gonna be
kept rolling
it's always gonna be that one hoe ass nigga.
That's not a hoe ass nigga. See, that's what I'm saying. Fuck that.
God,
fuck that.
Santa
Fuck that.
Was that
fuck
hoe
that. Fuck that. That ain't no hoe ass nigga. Nigga, this is a sport. Nigga, I'm smart.
The nigga was 6 pounds over. KEYSHAWN said 6 pounds.
Tomorrow he wouldn't have been 6 pounds. The nigga was filled out now.
Give me that.
You gotta add it. You gotta add it up like what you read. The nigga, hold on, listen to what you said. No. You already capping. You aren't capping right now. When you see you had me all the way to now. You had me all the way to now. See, here go the thing. When they concluded, like, cause with your statement said they concluded he never tried to lose weight, right? Which is some whole ass shit all in itself. And then second, so that means he's solid right now. Tomorrow he's gonna weigh more, right? Because he's been trying to stay within weight. He's been trying to stay within weight. If I'm naturally a small nigga, which is De Los Santos he's naturally a small nigga. I'm not doing it. Why the fuck I'm finna ruin my fucking career, nigga, for your benefit? Fuck you. Like, that don't make sense. It's a sport. This ain't gladiator shit in the street, nigga. Yeah, I'll fight a 6'1", 200-pound motherfucker. I really would, right? But in a sport when millions and money on the line,
you will fight a 6 foot, 200 pound or whatever type nigga for free, but won't fight.
I would, bro. I would. But with my career, because this is not a career. See, that's the difference. That's the point you see how you try to join that? That's not a career. This is a career. This is their livelihood, bro. Nigga, I will fight that nigga. But that's not every 6 months. That's not every 3 months. That's not none of that. That's not 5 times a year.
Oh, so you mean to tell me one loss? The nigga already got 2 losses, so one more loss is over.
Bruh, no, you're not understanding. See, hold on. I'm answering your question. Let me answer your question. Now, let me answer your question. So now you're declining KEYSHAWN's skills. In that statement, we know KEYSHAWN got the skills to pay the bills. I had KEYSHAWN winning. KEYSHAWN would have came in there anywhere near comfortable. He would have fucked around and stank that nigga to the point where he wouldn't have had a career. Why the fuck I'm gonna let you come in? I see you comfortable now, motherfucker. You been eating whatever the fuck you want to eat, and then tomorrow you gonna come in every bit of motherfucking 150. Fuck all that. No. So in your statement, are you saying KEYSHAWN ain't got them skills, or he does? Because if he come in comfortable, you know what the fuck was gonna happen. You know it's not like he a pillow puncher. Fucking KEYSHAWN punching. The only problem he can't go backwards. But other than that, he punching, bro. He came into the fight.
Bro, it's plenty of niggas that didn't got knocked out and got careers.
We not talking about fucking plenty of niggas. We talking about De Los Santos' career and fighting a nigga that's gonna come in way heavier than him and that's comfortable. It's one thing to gain weight, right? After you lost a shit ton of weight, then you not never losing weight and you're gonna gain more weight and come in there and fuck me up. You know it's a difference. Is it not?
Bro, listen to me, Slick. There's nothing you can say to convince me that this nigga not a hoe taking this fight.
I know, man. You got that pillow. You got that wrestling buddy on your bed, bro. You gotta let that pillow go, bro. I'm sorry, man. It's not to say KEYSHAWN not gonna be shit at 140, but at 135, bro, he fumbled the fucking bat, and now he about to be starting back over, bro.
I'm squeezing
about to be starting back over, bro.
From a fight. You trying to save a nigga from a fight?
No, I'm not saving that nigga from a fight. I hope more fighters do it.
Look, this is what happens.
Fuck the scapegoat, bro. That scapegoat shit, that's what's wrong with boxing, bro. So it's cool. It was cool. So when you said that, now you said Ryan came in overweight to have advantage. Did you not?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Did you not? No. I honestly don't. I don't remember. I don't remember if, bro. I don't.
That's what's wrong with the sport. When you said that, hold on, round one. When he said that, I said Devin paid for every pound. They shook on it, so it don't fucking matter. I said that. He said Ryan came in or whatever, and I said I may have paid for every pound. It don't matter.
Yeah, I may have said that.
Okay, so what the fuck is the difference now? What's the difference now than this man saying, fuck that? I'm not taking that.
Can I talk?
Go ahead. I'm just saying, though.
You gotta add tech. You gotta add context to that. What has Devin? What had Devin Haney been doing in every fucking fight?
Fight niggas that's small.
Coming in big as a motherfucker.
Yeah, 22
pounds. Coming in there outweighing niggas by 10, 15.
But he never missed weight.
That's what he did.
Oh.
I probably did say, yeah, Ryan did that shit on purpose so he can be just as big as Devin.
But no, Ryan was always bigger than Devin. I'm just saying, bro.
What?
Yeah, Ryan's a big motherfucker. Ryan, that nigga sitting next to you right now.
For real.
That nigga sitting to you right now could tell you that nigga walks around about 160, 170. Am I lying?
He just probably got a poor diet. Then
No. What the fuck that nigga walk around at, RC?
He's eating crab cakes in Norfolk.
Bro, yeah, both was big, and Ryan, I just think more than likely
Ryan's never fought at 140, bro. He fought one time at 135. All his other fights been catchweights, bro.
Yeah, the other catchweights.
Come on, bro. We know what Ryan's a big kid, nigga.
I mean, come on. Ryan was like, what, 5'11" at 135 and shit? That's like, motherfucker was a sprint.
Nigga, that one fight, they changed it like 3 days before to a catchweight.
But Devin been doing Houdini shit with his weight cuts, nigga.
But the thing about
I'm
Devin,
just saying, bro. This shit needs to happen, bro. This shit getting out of hand. Where niggas taking money for fights and fucking their career up. Fuck them niggas' career up, make them be professional, bro.
Devin be on that snack shit hard. That nigga come in 25. That nigga puts on 20.
Man, look, I don't know what the fuck that shit is, man. I don't understand how you put 20 pounds on in one night, nigga. That shit wild.
Look at Alex Pereira. He was fighting
trying to make the point,
bro.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't understand how you put 20-some pounds on in one night. That shit wild. But
so I think all Ryan was trying to do was counteract that shit and have some kind of advantage.
That might be fine, but
he
I
was
wish it didn't go that way though, because you should make a nigga be fucking responsible. Look what it cost him. Look what it cost him. That's my point. Look what it cost him.
Cost who?
Devin, nigga.
What
nigga
about
Devin got stank that fight. I don't give a fuck he got overturned. Nigga salutes to Chappelle, but he know how I feel. That nigga got stank.
And on the next Riyadh card making over 10 million.
That's fine. But guess what? Fuck his dollars. I can't count another nigga. When he eat don't make me shit. But I saw him get stanked. I watched the sport, not his pockets. He got fucking stanked.
Did it ruin his career?
Who? Devin?
Yeah.
Who the fuck Devin got next, nigga?
It don't matter. It's his career.
No. Hold on. Now.
He already fought.
Devin has
who the fuck Devin got?
In the words of Keith Sweat,
let me bust
nobody.
Nobody. He has nobody. Who does he have?
Let me bust your bubble.
He don't got nothing.
Fought. He lost to Haney. He lost to Ryan Garcia. And then he just fought. His career's over.
He just fought. He just fought with a running spectacular against that motherfucker. Who the fuck he fought with the R? But I'm gonna tell you like this: who does he have? Who does he have? Did you see his list heavy?
He had a
bruh. Oh my god! I wish I still had the fucking soundbite. You get nothing. You get nothing. You get nothing. Cause he gets nothing. His list consists of about 5 fucking 135 pounders, nigga. He's a 147. Dog. I cannot fucking persecute Tank anymore because Devin Haney is calling all the 135 pounders up now.
Hold on. I'm glad.
Go to the list. That list had about what? 4 or 5 135 pounders on it. He campaigns at 147.
No. Time out. You got a good point, Slick, and I'm gonna piggyback on what you just said. You just said something about today. So I can't see the chat or the title. What's the title of the show of GMT's Friday night special and extravaganza?
It's a TEOFIMO, LOPEZ, KEYSHAWN Davis, and more. But the more right for fight too, because it's fights on right now too. Though on the zone for people who don't know.
But check this out. The basis of this narrative and this whole conversation tonight has been about weight, about people coming in underweight, overweight, shit like that. Am I right?
Yeah.
Would you agree? Would you agree? Round one as well.
He gone.
Round one gone.
But it's all good. But everybody would agree. We talk about weight.
Yeah.
You brought up the face, Gervonta Tank Davis. You know he's supposed to be having a fight in November with somebody 45 pounds.
Yeah, which is garbage.
But no. Obviously, the greatness is there. Fuck all these other people. I'm like Casino now. Fuck all these other motherfuckers.
I get it. It's exciting for the fans of Tank, but for me, it's like, what are you doing? You right? Because you're bypassing the people who deserve the chances. Then that. You understand what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, I can't shit on Tank no more for bringing 135 pounders. If you put a hit list out and about 4 or 5 of these motherfuckers 135 pounders.
Fighting a 190 pounder.
Man, fuck
motherfucker. How the fuck you want to bring niggas up 2 weight divisions to fight you?
Man, fuck Devin Haney. But that nigga got a career.
So I'm saying though, like he ain't got no career if he caught 135 pounds. He ain't got no faith in himself to go to 147.
Bro, so y'all, what you think? He's about to retire? He's never gonna fight again?
No. I'm not bouncing to that. I'm saying there's people at 147 to fight, but he's not trying to do that. If more than half of your list is 135 pounders, what the fuck do you have?
The only reason why Devin Haney came up was to make a point that he still has a career. If De Los Santos would have got knocked out tomorrow, that doesn't mean his career was over. Y'all was trying to Slick was talking about
he was finna get fucked up, bro. If De Los Santos would have took that fight and fought that heavy motherfucker with them type of skills, you know damn well KEYSHAWN was finna fuck him up.
Yo, dog, don't do this shit.
Don't do that. Right, you heard me. You heard me, dog. You heard me. That dude was gonna get decimated, bro.
You gonna stay 29 motherfucking outside.
Man, listen.
Bro, KEYSHAWN was finna dog walk his ass, bro.
Yeah, this is
you right.
KEYSHAWN said you picked this nigga.
Yeah, because of Shakur shit.
This shit ain't had nothing to do with Al.
You right, bro. You right.
It ain't got shit to do with Al Heyman. Got everything to do with KEYSHAWN. Want to surpass Shakur. And he was finna go in there and dog walk that nigga, bro. So Shakur, okay, I want to hear. Hold on. I want to hear this. I want to hear this. So you telling me right now that KEYSHAWN went finna dog walk this nigga if he got his way?
Huh?
Behind you can hear it. You telling me that KEYSHAWN was not finna dog walk De Los Santos if he had his way? His weight and everything.
If he would have made weight, overweight, underweight, it don't matter. He was gonna fuck this nigga up.
Exactly. And De Los Santos would have fell to the ground. He had some fights, but he would not be. His name wouldn't ring. Any bells.
Motherfucking pro
box. No bells. Right. You hear me, bro? You hear me?
Hold on. Time out.
Everything, bro. Everything I love. I know you hear me, bro. I know you hear me.
Live Wednesday night, bro.
Damn, bro.
All right, so hold on. So by y'all's own admission, we all thought KEYSHAWN was gonna watch this nigga anyway, right?
Yeah, I said that. I didn't make him. I know, but I just want to say this one point. I had a video plan. I never got a chance to make it, but the only thing I had feared was if KEYSHAWN go on the back, because KEYSHAWN can't fight on the back foot. So that was the only thing that I had on KEYSHAWN. Like, just keep pushing forward. Don't go back. But De Los Santos got so much shit wrong with his fight style. It's crazy. So I had him dog walking De Los Santos either way.
Exactly, man. So my thing is whether he made weight or didn't make weight, this nigga was getting washed.
But it didn't happen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Happen.
That's what I'm saying.
You were supposed to do that,
and
then go to 140, which would have begged for a title fight.
If KEYSHAWN would have made weight and still knocked him out, is De Los Santos ruined then?
Yeah, De Los Santos would have been. He would have been on Pro Box, bro. On life, he would have been on Pro Box, bro. Like, bro, you lost to Shakur, you can't handle a boxer, and then you finna fight a boxer puncher and get your ass whooped. Yes, you just fight both versions of motherfuckers. Yeah, you just not it. He'd have been on fucking Pro Box, bro.
What we saying? KEYSHAWN gave this nigga a pass to live.
No, KEYSHAWN didn't give him shit. KEYSHAWN fucked himself. No, you can't give passes in boxing. Passes don't exist in boxing, bro. You signed the contract.
KEYSHAWN fucked himself in the process, for sure. But according to y'all...
But that's not a pass. That's
how?
Not a pass.
How?
Because they signed the contract. A pass is, I'm not going to fight you.
According to y'all, he was going to be ruined.
T.O.
He was on his way to Pro Box.
He signed the contract, bro. He signed the contract. There's no passes given in. You can't give passes after you sign the contract, fam. If we gonna give a fade, if me and you gonna have a fade, right, and we get right there in the middle of the street, I can't be like, you know what, Heavy, I'm gonna give you a motherfucking pass. You gonna like, fuck that. Nigga, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Well,
that's how it go, bro. He should never signed the contract.
Let him off the hook. KEYSHAWN let him off the hook by missing.
No, he put himself on the hook. That's what he did. Now he on the hook.
I'm saying he put himself on the hook in the process, but did he not let De Los Santos off the hook?
No.
Again, according to y'all, had he fought KEYSHAWn,
because the reason he not off the hook, because now it looked like he was trying to pad the stats. He was trying to come in, to absorb shots before hitting motherfucker. So no, you don't get a pass, sir. Salute to Mark, man. What you got to say?
What the fuck going on with your boy, Heavy?
Mark.
Hey?
I'm gonna go pay the water bill. Keep it going.
He fucked up, Mark. He fucked up. He fucked up bad.
Yeah. Sounds like RC's enjoying the fuck out of it, though.
Yeah, Mark, I've been waiting on you, nectar of the guys.
I slept in this morning, got out of bed, seen you were live, texted on, and I'm thinking, what the hell's going on? What are they talking about this weight for? Everybody knows, and then fucking fight's been cancelled. Thought, oh my God.
Yeah, Mark, and I'm just not sure how to handle it emotionally right now, man. My weekend.
It sounds like it.
Yeah, my weekend is ruined.
I'm in the background picking up the pieces.
Poor old RC just travelled halfway across the country. Oh, 3/4 of the way across the country.
5-hour flight.
Yeah.
Oh, 5. Well, that's the whole way across the country, then, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
Damn.
About 2,000 miles.
Yeah.
You should send a bill, RC, to fucking KEYSHAWN.
Hey man, I can't see KEYSHAWN shit. He ain't make no money.
That's right. Heavy will cover it for him. Heavy will cover it for him.
So you have to pay De Los Santos for missing weight.
Yeah.
God damn.
I feel worse for the old man at 94 years old. Shout out to Bob Arum. He flew 5 hours over here for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he's gonna be pissed off. Abdullah Mason gonna be the new fucking golden boy at Tank. What's the top rank?
Hey, bitch, go sit down.
Hang on, I get a phone call.
Mark, you know it's been a while since I've been on YouTube.
I got a phone call. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait on you. Go ahead. I'm gonna let Heavy and slip.
Yeah, man, but I'm big disappointed, man. I'm big disappointed, and I
back.
I want to come off like I'm defending KEYSHAWN, but I think again for me, I just wanted to see the fight, and I don't want nobody to think that I don't understand De Los Santos not taking the fight, because I do. Maybe again, even though KEYSHAWN fucked himself, But in the process of fucking himself, he let De Los Santos off the hook. Because I think we all believe he loses, right?
Right.
So, but I understand wholeheartedly why he didn't take this fight. Or why his team felt like it wasn't.
Yeah, C team. Yeah, that had to do with Hercules.
With most of these fighters and why they normally, and it's just historically they normally take these fights, it's probably because the fighter is pushing to take the fight anyway. They don't want to look like a bitch. Because trust me, what I'm saying, it's going to be a whole lot of other motherfuckers saying the same thing that I'm saying, right? That he looks like a hoe for not taking the fight. But
it could be another thing. It's another thing too heavy. It's another thing too heavy. Most of the times, there's no options on the table, right?
Yeah.
During this time, you had Lomachenko retire. So there's another belt out there too. So now there's 2 belts.
I thought they elevated the other dude.
Nah, ain't nobody elevated shit.
Retire got elevated, bro.
What?
Yeah.
He got the IBF.
He got the IBF now.
Oh, then disregard what the fuck I just said. Because I was
the world according to Bob.
Oh my God, Bob.
And then I have Abdullah Mason versus Santos this August.
Yep.
And that's gonna
that makes sense. Now I see why you said that. Now I see why you said that earlier, RC.
Right.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Anti-rank, you know that.
But that's some hoe ass shit though. Why he get? Oh my Lord.
Same reason Mario Barrios got elevated. The same reason Boots got elevated. The same reason Brian Norman Jr. got elevated.
So we got a bunch of hoe ass niggas that got belts. This shit garbage, bro. Like this shit is becoming garbage, bro. Ain't nobody proving themselves.
But they just happened to be in position, bro.
Position, no, you fight the number 1, number 2 who deserves it. Like, what happened to that in boxing? What happened to that? That shit is garbage.
I think because they are already interim champs, they don't like. Why I gotta fight somebody to be? You know what I mean? I'm supposed to be next up anyway.
Right, I get that, but like it should be a fight along with it. Like say,
normally
elevated. It should be a fight along with it or something. It should be just I'm gonna elevate you.
See, just like with Boost, it was a fight that came along with it. You know what I mean? With Barrios,
Boost got elevated, nigga. Boost didn't get Boost was just elevated.
Got elevated.
Yeah, he just got elevated.
Terrence had the other 3 belts.
Yeah, he just got elevated, bro. He didn't have to fight for that shit.
But when
what solidified him was old boy that he fought.
That's what I'm saying. I thought that's what you meant when you said a fight that has to come along with it.
It should be a fight to come along with that shit.
But that's what I'm saying. Explain what you mean when you say a fight.
What I mean is like, okay, we want to elevate you, but you got to fight this fight. In other words, it's still up for grabs. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, just
interim. You got deals, but you got to fight this number 2 dude. He been number 1 or whatever. We can just give it to you. That's what I'm trying to say. Don't just give a nigga a belt he ain't earned it, bro.
They made him fight Karen. Once he got the belt, they made him fight Karen because Karen was ranked number 2. When Tim Tszyu got elevated, they made him fight Sebastian Fundora, the number 2.
Right, but what I'm saying is that's in the sense of what I'm saying. It should be up for grabs, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. You putting the cart before the horse. I don't know if you deserve that belt. So you take him, and they fight for it. That's how it used to be.
It's basically the same thing, though.
No, because in the books, in
the division,
it's not the same. T.O., if you are interim, right? You're a regular champion, basically. I hate the interim term, but basically you're a regular champion, right? Okay. Now, I elevate you. That make you the champion, super champion, or whatever we want to call it, right? In the books, that says that you were a super champion, but you never fought nobody for it. Now, say you do fight somebody and they beat your ass. They take that belt, but guess what's still going to say in the books? You used to be a super champion. You never earned it in the get-go. That's what I mean by, like, you putting the cart before the horse, bro.
I understand what you're saying, and that's a great way to explain why there shouldn't be a secondary belt. Because you got to understand, just like when Brian Norman Jr. won his secondary belt versus Brian Norman Jr.
Who the fuck is that?
And there you go with the bullshit.
The slick we just was referring to when he fell asleep at the De Los Santos Shakur card. The co-main event before that motherfucker actually put him to sleep. He really fought Quentin Randall, but I'm not gonna see that. Let me shut up because I'm in the with you.
I mean,
that's true.
However you wanna hate,
you are a hater.
I ain't mad at you, but
he right.
I mean, did you enjoy that Quentin Randall fight?
I'm not gonna say it was the best fight. Nah,
I did not.
You like inside of shit. You know why Brian Norman Jr. can't fight in Vegas no more? Because the last time he fought in Vegas, they booed his ass.
But that was more Quentin Randall, bro.
That was more.
It was both of them, bro. It was both of them.
He was what they call that? They call it
man, they couldn't figure him out. You couldn't figure him out, bro.
You know Brian Norman's style. You know his style.
Yeah, he come forward, but he couldn't figure him out though. You got more than he couldn't figure him out.
So Quentin Randall was such a problem because
man, won't nobody paying that. But bro, let's keep it real. Won't nobody paying.
Want to move on? He?
No, I'm just saying. Nobody was paying that fight no mind. Nobody was paying that fight no mind. Who?
Brian Norman so what?
Nobody cares about that fight. Nobody.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying.
Brian Norman, that nigga. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I fuck with Brian. Yeah, hell yeah, I fuck with Brian.
Let me see if you gonna get up at 3 a.m. and fuck
Brian is coming. Brian, nah, hell no. I don't fuck with.
Oh,
I'm not getting up 3 a.m. to see KEYSHAWN, nigga. I'm not getting up 3 a.m. to see KEYSHAWN. But
I think you're right, Slick. They need to stop just handing belts to people. They should have to fight somebody for it.
Real talk, need to go back to the way the fuck it was. That's
what's going on all the time.
When they turned the turn from regular to interim, that's what it meant. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna have to fight for this belt. And then it's like now you're infringing upon the term that you put out there. You know what I mean?
Champions. They're recognizing these guys as world champions with these interim belts, and that's the problem.
They are. See, Heavy. Hold on. I don't mean cut you out. I promise you. I'm gonna let you talk. For the world to understand, when you get an interim, you are a champion. It used to be. It wasn't always interim. You could look it up. It was not always interim. You were a regular champion. You were a champion, 100%, right? Then they turned the term into interim, so they thought that would make people understand that you got first dibs at the super champion. But where they fucked up was they didn't give the interim champion first dibs. They felt like it was better fights to make with the super champion. So now it just looks like you got a participation trophy. When you really don't, you really are a champion, though, bro. I swear to God, you really are. That like Benavidez, he been a champion. He's always been a champion. He just ain't been the super champion. You get what I'm saying?
Well, for the WBC, he was.
It's silver.
No,
it used to be their silver.
No, he was full champion. He was full champion.
No, right.
Yeah, but all these belts is fucking stupid. Why don't they just have one belt?
What I'm saying is, like, if you go back to WC history, the silver champion will be considered like an interim champion. You get what I'm saying? The silver champion was the guy who got like the first dibs.
Yeah, my bad. He was never full champion.
Yeah. No. I'm talking about, you know how we call him the interim champ? You know how we be talking about Benavidez. He got more interim titles than any motherfucking body. XYZ.
That was the last title he ended up with. He won real championships and then lost them and fought his way back to an interim.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So, like, people don't understand that. So, like, when they hear interim, they think it's like a medal.
But that's
what I'm saying.
That was the point I was making, that they make these guys these world champions, and in their minds they're the best in the division, and they waiting their turn at the full championship, right? But once that full championship, something happens, it gets vacated or whatever the case may be, they already feel like they got the next man in line who is a champion.
But that's not a proving ground. boxing is a proving ground. I can't give you shit.
No,
you're supposed to prove it.
I'm just telling you how that champion may feel or how the optics look.
Right.
And why they do what they do.
Right. And
but it doesn't look good that you just handed it to you, is it?
Even with Undisputed, sometimes with Undisputed, they murk it up because you could have 3 of the full champion belts and have 1 regular belt, and they'll say you Undisputed. You get what I'm saying? Like, these sanctioning bodies fuck shit up, bro.
Hold on, what?
Fucking some shit up. Like, you can have a regular, they'll count a regular belt.
This nigga can't hear me.
I can hear you. What you say?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Last part again. Can you hear me, Mark?
Yeah, we hear you. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. When you talking, I don't think you can hear me.
No, I can hear you.
Now you said what they say in the Undisputed? What?
No, that's what I was saying. So if sometimes they'll count, like, you can have, like, say you got 3 of the full champions belts, right?
Yeah.
If you get a regular, they'll count it. They'll try to count that as a Undisputed.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? They'll sit there and be like X, Y, and Z. Because if I'm mistaken, Bud won full motherfucking what belt was that, Rob?
IBF?
No. Yeah, he wasn't full champion.
Who?
Bud.
Yes, he was.
It was a WA. Was it WA? He wasn't full champion.
For Undisputed?
Jamel Cholo still was in recess.
Right.
But isn't this how?
He was still in recess.
That's what he talking about.
Tio,
So that's what I'm saying. Like, they'll try to count stuff like that. And if you,
but Tio was one like that, wasn't he?
I think so.
Yeah,
But what
He was trying to say he was undisputed, but he wasn't.
Right, yeah. But what I'm saying is they'll try to fly shit. Like, what my point is, if for fans, they'll fly shit under the radar. That's why they let them come out with their belts like that. Like, the fans are the ones who really get pissed off. Like me, I don't get pissed off because I know who full champ and not. But for the fans, they'd be like, how he got a belt, and how he got a belt. They all WA. Well, that's Intercontinental. Well, that's this. That's NSBA. That's this, or the USBA. And that's this. You understand what I'm saying? And what they need to do is tell these niggas, bruh, if you are not interim, if you're not regular, do not walk out with that belt. That's what they need to do. But see, as long as they walk out with that belt, they gotta pay them fees. The belts is about fees, bro.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and then get the
Bud
casuals.
Bud was the full champ though.
Was he?
No.
Full champ.
Was Jamal Charlo was champion in recess, so there was no more super champ. With the WBA, the only way you can be a super champ is as if you are unified. At that point, you're no longer unified. You're just a champion in recess, and when you decide to come back, you get to fight the champion.
Okay, maybe that's where I got misconstrued. But he never fought to get that, so maybe that's where I got misconstrued.
Yes,
but they'll sell. Maybe you're right. I'm not.
Cholo call him out.
You might be right. But at the end of the day, he still never fought for it though.
He did. Man, you know Jamel made a whole
and I'm a Bud fan. He didn't fight for it. He didn't fight the man for it. So, like, at the end of the day, that's all I'm saying, bro. Like you could sell a Caleb Plant Resendez, right?
Jamel.
Yeah.
Right? You could sell them niggas for that shit, but we know Canelo got all the belts. You get what I'm saying? But to a regular fan, they don't know that shit. You feel me?
Get the fuck out of here. You're not a champion, nigga.
What'd you say?
We talking about all the people Bud ducked.
You mean all the peasants?
Bud ain't duck nobody. What you talking about? Who Bud duck?
All right, we could also talk. Let's talk about all the ones Tank been ducking.
Mark, don't go there. Don't go there, Mark.
No, I want to know who he said Bud though. Who Bud duck?
A feature film.
Jamel.
He sure the fuck did. He made a feature film calling that nigga out. And guess what Crawford say, I gotta fight. No, you ain't no motherfucking fight.
How you gonna say he ducking Jamel? He's about to fight the nigga that Jamel fought last.
For real, bro. They don't just think you heavy. That don't make no motherfucking sense, bro.
Let's talk about retiring the Fertile.
That don't make no motherfucking sense. That don't make no sense.
You know why he didn't want to fight? You know why he didn't want to fight Fedor? Because his ass ain't want to get in the fucking ambulance.
Now, I'm be real with you. Now that fight had me baffled. I'm gonna get RC that one. I was like, why the fuck? I got a whole video on that shit. Why the fuck you didn't take that fight? They gonna ice your ass now.
That ice cold you home.
I had a whole video on that one because I couldn't believe that when I looked it up. I went to the actual site and it was like Bud agreed to step aside and blah. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Peasants, man.
July 19th, the streak continues.
Yeah, he said he stepped aside so Earl can go and take that fight. And I was like, that makes no sense because now PBC gonna ice your ass out. Like, why'd you do that? And I was so confused, but that's the one fight I will say, yeah, I think Bud kind of was like, fuck that.
I mean,
was like, fuck that.
This is what I think happened. Once he got wind that the Canelo fight was going to be real, why entertain that shit?
This is way before that. This is way before that, Heavy.
No, it's not. It's not that for now, bro.
No, fuck all that.
Oh, no. This came out. Hold on. This came out right after we learned that Bud and Earl weren't going to fight, right? And then we learned that Earl was trying to fight. This when Earl got in the ring at 154, say he was gonna fight 154, he's gonna fight the Tom Inferno. And we was like, how he gonna do that? Hold on. We was like, how he gonna do that when Bud got first dibs? And then when I was live, I went on their site and I swear to God, the WA, who the fuck belt he had, I went on there and it said that Bud took step aside money so Earl can fight him.
Right.
This was before he knew he was fighting Canelo. Way before he knew it. This was before Majimov.
Bud took step aside money for who to fight who?
For Fundora to fight.
For the Fundora fight. He was supposed to fight Fundora. But hold on. I will say this. In all fairness, Fundora team did not want Fundora to fight Bud either. Because he said that he wanted to fight Bud, and his team looked at him like, nigga, no, you don't.
Yeah, Fundora was in the interview saying, man, I want to fight Bud.
Yeah. So in all fairness, his team didn't want him to fight Bud either, though. You get what I'm saying? But
and then you throw in the mix that Tim
issue like fuck that.
Hands.
But hold up,
Tim should have got his rematch as well thrown into that. But anyway.
Thanks, Mark.
You right, Mark. You know his team is the same team with Elvin De Los Santos, Samson Herford. Yeah, Fundora and Edward are the same people.
Yeah,
so cowards. That whole now that I'm thinking about it, that whole team just cowards.
Wait, hold up.
That whole team cowards.
Hey, I will say this: Samson made a lot of motherfuckers rich, bro. That motherfucker got a reputation.
Got Canelo fight.
Y'all said that this was way before the Canelo fight,
but now he got the Canelo fight. He don't want no part of no motherfucking Fundora.
Of course,
fuck that.
Don't worry.
That's the point I was making.
Worry.
But it's not a duck. I wouldn't call it a duck though. I wouldn't call it a duck though. That's my thing because on both parties they didn't want each other.
Mark, you hear Mark?
What's that?
I need you to do me a favor. I need you to say 2 words for me, Mark. Just you helping me out because I'm about to make a point to Slick and Heavy. Can you say these 2 words for me? Can you be so kind, sir?
Mm-hmm.
You ready? I know you got that Australian dialect, but I need you to get as soulful as you can with this. I need you to say gangster. Say gangster.
Gangster.
Lean.
What? What was the second one?
Lean.
Lean.
Gangster lean. I'm in there.
That's where the fuck Tim Zoo's going. See, when you return, return to the scene of a crime in the hood, and you got hospitalization the first time, and you return.
We'll see.
Guess what, Mark?
Oh no.
Gangster lean.
Hey, Tank might get the gangster lean too from Roach. He might want to fucking improve a bit.
There you go, Mark.
Come on, bro. Good Mark.
We do it.
Mark. You say I owe you an apology because remember there was a time, I think it was sometime last year, I say Tank ever took a knee, he spit out a mouthpiece. fell to the canvas. I owe you an
Stuck his head out the ring, got his face wiped down.
Anything. No, I ain't saying I'll stick his head out the ring and get his face wiped.
KEYSHAWN owe a fight to Norfolk.
But
KEYSHAWN next fight back.
KEYSHAWN 5 hours sleep.
Got his crowd back. KEYSHAWN got his get his thunder back, bro.
Hey, look, this crowd ain't going nowhere, bro.
Mo, listen to me. I don't owe you bad, brother, because guess what? Tank never took a knee.
He was
fuck.
What?
I said it.
Wait a minute, what did he say? What did he say? He never took a knee.
He said Tank didn't take a knee.
Oh,
I seen it.
Out of here, bro. I saw it.
I'm waiting.
See, I saw him take a knee just like I saw Devin get beaten by fucking by Ryan.
Bro,
hold up. What happens,
just because it's not recorded don't mean it didn't happen.
Oh my god.
What happens, Marcus Slick, when a fighter takes a knee? Can I ask all that question? I'm a
stop that shit. That ref was on his side, bro. You know it. Fuck that.
Bro.
Yeah, that googly-eyed referee, boy. He walked away with a bit of fucking money that night.
You ain't lying. He got that manila envelope, was happy than a motherfucker, bro. He know he was.
It never happened. Am I lying? It never happened.
Okay. The Devin shit never happened either, man. Fuck that. I know what I saw, bro.
What you saw, what happened is two fucking different things.
Oh, okay.
Okay. They saw some shit. Two different things.
Fucking RC's back. RC is back, isn't he?
Mark, what happened, Mark? I'm waiting.
That nigga.
I just told you what happened. He took a knee. That's right.
Watch this. What officially happened, Mark?
He took a knee.
Yeah. Then he stuck his head out the ring and got his face wiped down with a towel. That's another fucking no.
Do shit with the face that
he took a knee. He got a draw.
Dude,
see this
that's
type.
Right. That just means we got timeouts in boxing now. See, that's all that means.
He did not win, nigga. He got a draw. That's like losing.
When you take a fucking knee. Y'all can see my head. What happens when you take a knee?
Oh, my camera ain't on.
What happens when you take a fucking knee?
Your ass, a draw is a loss.
Or you get an 8 count.
You supposed to get an 8 count.
You get an 8 count.
That nigga walked and got his face wiped off and every fucking thing. That motherfucker.
It was a timeout by the ref.
That was no timeout shit.
That ref, he counted at least 2, maybe 3.
Can a ref call a timeout or not, sir?
No, he didn't call timeout. That motherfucker.
A ref can. Fighter can't.
Fighter can't. Thank you, Mark. A fighter can't. The ref didn't call no timeout, but then he got a courtesy call.
Mark. Okay. The ref, he told the ref, call timeout. I need to get my face wiped.
That's right. He proved in boxing you get Jordan calls, nigga. That's what he proved. That motherfucker, that shit was not in the rules. None of that shit. Boy, that was some shit straight out of a fucking movie. Niggas was looking like, what the fuck going on? How he wiping his face? What is going on, nigga?
That's just called. It's called blatant cheating. That's what that's called.
He pleaded his case, and the ref was like, "Cool, bro."
They didn't call it, brother.
Yeah, they didn't call it, but that's why it was a draw. He didn't win either.
RC is comfortable spewing this bullshit.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. And that's a problem. Bro. That's a problem.
On everything, bro. On everything.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, RC. Let me ask you this: Did Devin Haney get his ass beat?
According to the records, no.
But what about your own eyes?
I didn't see it.
Damn.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask y'all another question.
He was blind.
I'm a casual. What was the scoring card after that round? Heavy.
Because what round?
After that round, your alleged fucking knee y'all talking about, Mark.
Oh my God.
Thank you. Ain't winning that round.
Thank you. Do you win a round?
Tank didn't win that round though. We know he didn't win that round though, bro.
Public
I've
opinion.
never seen. Let me ask you this, RC. Have you ever seen Tank go on a back foot?
Go on a back foot? What does that mean?
You know what the fuck it mean? Go backwards.
Yeah, he go backwards.
No, you ain't never saw that shit to that round. You ain't never saw that shit to that round. That motherfucker went back and took a knee.
No, he didn't take a knee. It was a slip.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Okay.
I see. Had grease on his boots as well, did he?
Okay. Nah, that motherfucker took a knee. That motherfucker was 10-8 round. That motherfucker took a knee. And talking about some grease in his motherfucking ass from Popeye's ticket. That motherfucking tripping.
Not even the state boxing commission.
Mm-hmm. Nah, they won't gonna go against the money. They ain't gonna go against the money. That's why I love boxing. Because we know what we saw. We know what we saw.
9-8. Tank won the round, sir.
Oh, okay. Yep. That's why it was a draw.
That's why it was a draw. The draw was put in by the powers that be for the rematch, August 16th, MGM Grand.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And that wasn't constituted because what happened to Tank. Because it wasn't because of Roach. Roach was a challenger.
Roach is
RC sounded like that.
Constituted to the challenger. That means Tank would have won, right?
Exactly.
Earned a rematch. Tank didn't lose. Did Tank win or lose?
Tank. So you saying Roach won because of the hair grease?
I'm saying Roach won because it was his lucky day.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I'm looking at a picture of De Los Santos, and then that I'm looking at him, he do look like a bitch.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Here we go, bro. Let it go heavy, bro. Yo, dude, I'm gonna tell you something. What's gonna haunt KEYSHAWN? You better hope De Los Santos will go to 140, bro. Because people gonna want to see that fight now. If De Los Santos go to 140 anytime in the next 3 years, if De Los Santos go to 140 in the next 3 years, bro, they gonna want to see that smoke. So he got some haunting smoke behind him now.
If I'm KEYSHAWN, I'm never giving him no fight ever.
Man, we gotta do
I bet, bro. I bet,
There's a list. So Isaac Cruz not going to get a fight. Now De Los Santos ain't getting no fucking fight.
Man?
Andy Cruz
starting to sound like Tank.
Hold up now, Mark, because now you're gonna get me riled up with this Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz can get a fight for sure, but that's gonna be on Eddie Hearn. That Eddie Hearn could have probably been made that fight.
Man, it's gonna be the same damn way, bro. That nigga not gonna make weight.
KEYSHAWN just gonna blow weight. Fucking so they call it.
I'm going to 147.
That's it.
That's how I look at KEYSHAWN now, bro. I'm going to 147. Hey, Keith, that was just in the 5th round, bro. And Moore might got it going on, but I'm not sure. But no, man, on everything, man. KEYSHAWN now he put himself back at the base block, like.
So is there no chance?
Now I got what you bring yourself.
They already talking KEYSHAWN Tio. We'll see what happens there.
That's what I said, Mr. Grandy. I said Moore probably got it going on. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just not quite sure.
So is there no chance they can?
Down, you feel me?
No chance they can negotiate to keep the fight going, or give fucking what's his name money?
It's gonna take Bob.
Team has already come out and said that they've concluded that KEYSHAWN never tried to make weight, so they're not going to fight him. The 4 pounds is enough to scare him off.
Nah, it ain't for. See, you hear that shit? You hear that shit? See, that's the kind of shit.
Fight another day, man.
You gotta hear it, bro. 4 pounds and scare that motherfucker, man. Nigga, he never tried to make weight, and they know tomorrow how much he gonna weigh.
Shout out Bill Terrence and
that's a big dude.
If De Los Santos thought he could win, he should have taken the fight.
Stop that bullshit, Bill Terrence.
Good job, Bill Harris.
We say heavy. I'm not sure what you're saying, but if De Los Santos thought he could win, he should have took the fight. No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Hey, listen, Bill Terrence.
It's a sport, bro.
He bitched up and do like every other fighter has done and just took in the fight.
That's what's wrong with niggas, man. This ain't a street fight, bro. This ain't got street rules, bro.
It don't look
really small in that fight.
It's strictly hand-to-hand combat, bro. I'm not finna. So it's okay then. So weight divisions don't matter then. That's what y'all telling me then.
No. But listen real quick. 2 seconds, Slick. 2 seconds. 2 seconds, Slick. And I know it's business. And again, let me reiterate. I understand why he didn't take this fight. I understand. God knows I understand, right? A lot of odds stacked against you. And niggas already thought KEYSHAWN had the skills to pay the bills anyway. Right? Even though That was the consensus amongst us. And even though historically everybody takes the fight, if you think and you believe in yourself, like the rest of these niggas, just like Bill Terrence say, you take the fight.
Right.
If you don't have zero confidence,
at least go for the fucking belt.
Yeah, you at least throw it, bro. You throw at least one belt.
Yeah, at least because nigga ain't nobody else stepping up.
I like that. I like your logic.
Or whatever your name is, bro.
I am only obligated to agree with you. But that same logic.
Nobody else giving him a shot, Slick.
Hold on. I'm only obligated to agree with you. But that same logic applies to KEYSHAWN. KEYSHAWN should came in on weight and did what the fuck he should have did.
Right, for sure. But he didn't.
Okay, then. So you can't persecute one without persecuting the other.
I started off persecuting the other. That's what I'm saying. I started
but De Los Santos.
I'm just saying historically
he took the stand because this is starting to be more prevalent. I'm not gonna be your stepping stone to go to 140 and make me look like shit. I'm not gonna do that. That's why I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do it. He said himself he had already planned after this fight to go to 140. No, I'm not gonna make me look like that, and I got a career ahead of me. Like, this is a sport, bro. Like, I'm not finna do that. This isn't me fighting somebody in the hood. This isn't me. You understand what I'm saying? This is their careers. So no, I'm not gonna do it. That's what I'm saying. I can't call De Los Santos. De Los Santos did everything he was supposed to do.
Yeah, if you believe you're not gonna win, you don't do it.
No, that's not about not winning, bro.
Yes, it is.
No, that's not about not winning.
No,
okay, look, okay. Okay, check this out. I'm gonna use.
Come on, man.
No.
If you think you're gonna win, you march right in there and you take that fucking
crap. If you think you're gonna win, see, this is the thing about people. You could think, right, all you want, but knowing is another. Let me make my point. You had motherfucker. Hold on. Lomachenko got in the ring with Devin Haney. I thought Lomachenko won that motherfucker. You want to know why? Everybody can scream that Devin Haney made all these damn body shots, this, that, and the third. But there was no way a little man should have been pushing a big man back. But you know why motherfucking Devin had all that success? Because he was like 20-some pounds heavier than the little guy. The little guy did his job. The little guy came in his weight. The little guy came in and did what he's supposed to do. The big guy came in heavier, which gave him leverage on his punches and enabled him to push back the little guy where he needed to. That's called a handicap. Fuck that. This is a sport for a reason. If we're going to sit there and say that that's perfectly okay, that means from the space of 130 to 147, there shouldn't be no weight classes between there. There just shouldn't be.
But, okay, can I rebut?
Yes, sir.
You wanted to use Devin and Lomachenko as an example, right?
Yes, sir.
If Loma didn't think he could win, knowing, because listen, this is what Devin's been doing. He's been getting fights, making weight, and putting on 25 pounds. Mm-hmm. If Loma didn't think he could win, he would have never took the fight.
But my point of saying that was that you missed was I started with thinking is one thing, knowing is another.
So you thought Loma knew he would lose. Is that what you saying, my nigga?
He should lose. The bigger guy should win. Bro, there's no way, because when it comes to lower weight classes, no. Let me finish. See, you're not gonna let me finish. No, don't do that.
You trying to say the bigger man supposed to automatically win?
No.
That ain't even true in street fights. Why the fuck would it be true in professional fights?
T.O. asked me a question and not gonna let me answer.
Did you hear? All right, before
no. I know what I said, but you didn't let me finish. When it comes to low weight classes, we all can agree it's not about your width, right? It's more about your height, right? Then it's about your width. Can we agree about that? Height plays a role in lower weight classes, sometimes more than your width. But if you got your width, which is your weight, how wide you are, how thick you are, which enables you to absorb punches, plays a big role in them lower weight classes. Am I lying? I can give examples if you need them.
I understand what you're saying.
Okay, then. So therefore, when you fighting a Lomachenko that's really a 130 pounder, he's coming in at 130, 136. I'm fighting the nigga say he's 135, but he coming in down there 147. He got the height. He got the width. Yes, it makes a difference. Yes, you are the bigger man. When I say bigger, I don't mean just by size, like you fat or you just gonna do X, Y, and Z. No. There are plenty of bigger men in the lower weight classes that don't do shit. If that was the case, we wouldn't have Tank today if it wasn't for Leo Santa Cruz.
Man,
he was the bigger man in that fight. He was taller. He was more rangy. But in that fight, it makes a difference. If you look at KEYSHAWN, he's going to be the taller, the more thicker, the more ranger. He had all the advantages. All of them.
Bro, you know how many people was picking Lomachenko to win that fight?
Yes. And guess what?
That's what I'm saying.
And
that
guess
was
what? And they were betting on, an honest, but you gotta remember, they were betting on an honest Devin. Can you say Devin came in that fight honest? I told on my channel, Devin not coming out honest. I knew Devin wasn't coming out honest. You wanna know how I knew Devin wasn't coming out honest? Because every fucking video, don't come in there with that form, that illegal shit you be doing when you clinch. I know it right there.
I'm confused. So Devin didn't come into the Lomachenko fight honest?
No, he did not. Devin was heavy as fuck. Bro, I'm not arguing with this. Because now you trying to say that Devin came in. You trying to say the night of the fight. What?
But he made weight.
He made weight, but we just said Devin comes in what? Or after weight.
Yeah, he puts on
a whole spiel about the snack shit. We just had, so you know.
But bro, you drunk, man.
Drunk. I'm not drunk because I'm proving points. You agreeing, so how I'm drunk?
No, because this whole situation.
Come on, bro. Like, stop playing with me, bro.
Real quick. Let me get one in. This whole situation, you just said that basically Lomachenko knew he was gonna lose. You said it's a difference between thinking.
I never said Lomachenko was gonna lose. I said for us, for me, that was my logic. Thinking is one thing, knowing is another, bro.
Right.
Knowing is another. Like at the end of the fucking day, bro. If you saw how big, bro.
No, nigga.
You're not gonna play them games with me, bro. You trying to twist my words, bro. But go ahead. I'm gonna let you go.
I just asked you point blank, bottom line, simple. You thought Loma knew think he was gonna lose? You said no. It's a difference between thinking and knowing. So I said you thought
that's not what I said. See, now you twisted. Go ahead.
That's exactly what you said.
No. That's not how it went. That is not when you asked a question and I rebutted. Thinking is one thing, knowing is another. Meaning he might have been thinking one thing, but nigga, I'm telling you, thinking is one thing, knowing is another. If he went there thinking he was gonna win, not knowing this nigga was gonna be that fucking big when he got in the ring, that's another. You can't take those variables out of that and make it seem like one sentence. That don't make fucking sense, bro. At the end of the fucking day. It don't, bro.
You trying to say Loma and his team didn't know that he was gonna be big as shit fight night.
Bruh, at the end of the motherfucking day, you saw the fight, bro. See, you trying to go on all these variables. You trying to go on all this shit to make it legitimize. Hold on, T.O. When you watch fights, do you watch fights for fairness? or just ass whoopings? Because I'm legit asking this because I watched the fight and I said, damn, I was at Polo House. I drove all Kansas City. We did live broadcast. I said, this motherfucker big than the motherfucker. What the fuck? Like, damn, he made fucking Lomachenko look like an ant. And you're sitting here telling me that's perfectly okay.
No, you the one that made it crazy.
I'm asking you a question. Is that all right?
Topic. You keep getting off. You're off.
No. Because you're dancing. You're dancing. So I'm just getting straight to the point. You're dancing. You're going all over the place saying Lomachenko team should have knew that. Basically, this dude's gonna be huge and all of this shit. I'm asking you from a fan's perspective. Do you think that was all right? Do you think that was okay?
Can I answer that?
Yes, that's what I'm asking.
Right, well, give me 30 seconds to answer that.
Okay.
No, it's not okay. But nigga, you said just because Devin was bigger, he was supposed to automatically win. And Loma
He should have dominated that motherfucker, but he didn't.
But that's not boxing though. Sometimes size just don't matter. You can't.
No, and I'm on record saying that. I'm on record saying that, bro. I'm not denying that.
Give me my 30 seconds, man.
No, I'm just saying. I'm on record saying that.
You on record saying that fucking just because Devin was bigger, he was supposed to win. Mm-hmm. And that's not how boxing works. Mm-hmm. I think Floyd proved that versus Canelo.
I never said because Devin was bigger. I said the bigger fighter should win. I never said because Devin was bigger. I didn't say Devin. I didn't say Devin name. I said the bigger fighter should win, and then I broke it down by width and height.
Devin, you're the one that brought up Devin and Lomachenko as an example.
I did, and then you went in on it, and I broke down for his height and width. Did I not?
Nigga, you the one bring up.
I said.
You the one bring up Devin and Lomachenko, bro.
I did bring that up, but then you cut me off, and I broke down height and width. Did I not? I didn't associate Devin's name with the height and width thing, but Devin should have won that based on his height and width, but he didn't. In my book,
again, you're basically saying
because okay, I'm gonna give you that. Let's move on from that. Fine. I'm gonna give you that. That's fine. Say I did say that. Do you think that that's okay? And still at the end of the day, do you think that's all right? Whether I said that or not, do you think that's all right?
That Devin can put on 25 pounds? No, I always said that he's got a huge advantage over these guys coming in that big.
So
I don't think it's right.
In saying that, you're saying it should have been okay for KEYSHAWN to come in heavy. Right? So KEYSHAWN, but you said KEYSHAWN, you saying De Los Santos should have took that fight.
Yeah, because that doesn't automatically mean 4 pounds doesn't mean that KEYSHAWN's automatically going to win. I'm not going to think about any fight.
That was today. Now remind yourself that you said that they concluded he never tried to make weight. So if he never tried to make weight, and then tomorrow,
you putting words in my mouth.
You did just say that they said. I didn't say you said. I said you said. They said he could. They concluded he never tried to make weight. Correct?
Yeah, his team. Yeah.
All right. So therefore, that was today. Tomorrow, what the fuck would he have weighed?
If they would have negotiated the clause, he would have weighed.
No. Fuck the clause shit. I'm saying. So that's why I'm saying. Why take that chance if they weren't going for it? Again, I read on ESPN they went back and forth with negotiations, so it had to be something where it was like, no, fuck that.
No, because listen, they tried to negotiate one for. Listen, real quick, can I get 30 seconds before you say any goddamn thing?
I'm not talking, bro. I'm right. Doing all that. I'm not talking.
So they tried to negotiate 149, which would have been around the weight KEYSHAWN probably would have came in at had he made weight. So why not take the fight when you essentially going to fight the man at the weight he was going to be at anyway? That's what the weight clause would have been, bro. That's what the weight clause would have been. That's why Devin Haney fought Ryan.
Bro, that's not why Devin Haney fought Ryan. Ryan could make weight.
They put the weight, they negotiated the money, he got the money, and he got the weight clause.
He got a weight clause because he paid for it. This motherfucker, you just said 149, bro. A nigga that ain't nowhere near that, 135, and you want me to let this nigga come in?
He essentially would have fought the man at the same way he would have been.
Yeah, but if again, you're speaking on if was a fifth, and you want me to fucking agree to 149, bro? Like, are you hearing yourself?
But you understand KEYSHAWN was gonna weigh that anyway, right? Even if you would have made
I understand that, but you're asking, bro, you're not hearing it. It's okay for one thing for you to come in there, okay? Right? But you want me to allow a handicap on me? I can't get there. Like, I don't understand this. Like, how is that okay?
You can't get where?
I'm really trying to understand this. You're saying that now I haven't seen this, but you're saying that you think that they negotiated for him to come at 149.
Yeah, 10 pounds. They said it. They said we negotiated 10 pounds and more money. But they concluded that KEYSHAWN never tried to make the weight. So they're not, it wasn't that they didn't like the offer or because it was their terms. It was just the fact that KEYSHAWN didn't even try to make weight, they assumed.
Right, but how they assumed it if he didn't say it? They couldn't just assume that.
But
like
that's
it's
what
a negotiation. Somebody had to say, like, nigga, I'm going to 140 anyways, blah, 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 blah.
Let me read it for you again. Let me read it for you again so you can get a better understanding. Because
I'm not getting that. You're saying that I should agree to 149. I'm not agreeing to that.
Let me get it for you. Because my nigga. All right. So Doreen takes a statement from Team De Los Santos, which they state, we renegotiated 10 pounds. So KEYSHAWN came in at 139. He would have been allowed to weigh 149 for the fight. Mm-hmm. Right? And more money. So De Los Santos gave him a weight clause that capped him at 149 pounds, which he would have probably weighed anyway come fight night. If KEYSHAWN weighs in on weight at 135 pounds, he's going to probably put on 15 pounds. Let's just say, arguably, maybe not even that much. Mm-hmm. But let's just say he puts on, that puts him right at the weight clause limit. Right? Or am I tripping? Am I bugging you? No. And more money. But we concluded that Davis never tried to, so this is the excuse. We concluded that he never tried to make weight because he was dancing on the scale. Right? I didn't want that to happen to like Haney and Garcia to happen. We canceled the fight. That's what his team said.
Right.
Right.
But you only preaching to what I said. That dude was solid. Like, you not, that's the part that you missing, bro. He never tried. Like, okay, if you tried to lose weight, right, and you just couldn't get the last 2-3 pounds off, right?
Right.
And then we negotiate, and I see you tried to lose weight, and you put the pounds on, okay, we got a shot. But if I'm seeing that you never tried, you're solid, bro. Like, you're good. My guy over here, on the other hand, he's not that. He's not as agile as you. He's not, because he had to really put in the work. That's right. What I'm trying to get across to you. Like, so whether it was 149 or whatnot, KEYSHAWN was not, he wasn't suffering. He wasn't hurting. He never tried. You understand what I'm saying? There's a difference, bro. It really is. There's a difference. Being comfortable. That's what I'm trying to say. KEYSHAWN would have been comfortable as fuck. You understand what I'm saying?
And what I'm trying to tell you is I completely understand. And I rebutted to that earlier. 4 pounds don't make you comfortable as fuck, bro.
But you just said yourself the next day he was gonna come in and what? It does if you didn't have to fucking suck down.
Have you ever
never had to suck down, bro? It does.
Hey, bro, have you ever tried to cut weight?
Oh my God, man, bro.
No, I'm just saying, I'm asking you a question.
No, but what I'm saying to you is if you've cut weight, then you know that's the crazy part right now.
See, that's what I'm saying, man.
Okay.
Coming from somebody who tried to cut weight before, I didn't get close to my goal, but damn it, nigga, I was still hurting. I wasn't comfortable.
But he never tried, though. You did.
Bro, Keisha, so when you say you didn't try, that means you stepped on the scale at your walk around weight. So you're trying to tell me KEYSHAWN walks around at 140, 139?
No. See, again, here we go with the formalities. My guy walks around and he stayed within weight, like fucking Tanker do. He just naturally stays around his weight, but they don't make it at his walk around weight. Don't do that, bro. Like everything I love, bro. Like for real. Like I get it, but at the end of the day, you have to admit that the nigga was gonna be comfortable, bro. Either fucking way. Yes, it might not have been his walk around weight where if he was sitting on the couch eating potato chips all fucking day, but the nigga was staying close to his weight, just on an everyday basis. Like I can't eat a hamburger every day type shit. But the nigga he didn't have to suck down. He didn't attempt to suck down.
He missed weight. But trust me, KEYSHAWN's walking around easy 160 plus. Easy. So to tell me that he didn't suck down and was off 4 pounds is crazy work.
Like I said, you saw the way in, bro. You know what a nigga been doing some shit. That nigga wasn't doing that.
I was mad at Limos, but at the same time, I was like, 6 pounds off, that's a lot of fucking pounds. But I know that shit, them 6 pounds was hurting. That shit was hurting. 4 pounds is a lot of weight, but this shit still hurt that nigga to get there. I'm telling you.
You just trying to. I feel like you trying to put some fault on Del Santos. Del Santos did the right thing. I'm over to it, bro. He did the right thing. He came in. He did his duty. He did what he was exactly supposed to do.
He back.
The other guy was not. The other guy didn't do what he was supposed to.
I completely understand. But DJ. Yes, sir, DJ.
Heavy. Long term, like, how would you actually prefer it? Would you like some discipline around weigh-ins so that, people don't come in and pay their way out of it? So it's even on the night. Like, forget about rehydration clause, forget about the IBF, they're different. But how would you prefer it as a fan? And you, knowing better than me, the history of actually how important it is to make weight for safety and fairness. Would you prefer the other camp to say, no, you didn't make weight, I'm out of here? Or would you prefer, I'll just sling you a couple of bucks just to ignore it, so I've got an advantage? Because...
Okay.
No.
I would always prefer for it to be an even playing field. But from time to time, and shit, in most of these niggas' career, they miss weight. The shit happens. It's been a part of the sport for years. More than likely, when somebody's on their way moving up, they miss weight. And I can't even think of an instance when the show didn't go on. This is the first time, as long as I've been fucking watching boxing, shit, 25 plus years I've been trying to pay attention to the sport, that I've ever seen anybody not take the fight. That's all I'm saying.
Can I ask you a question?
I understand. So don't get it fucked up, because I understand him not taking the fight. All I'm saying is I ain't never seen this shit happen before.
Hey, can I ask the question?
Yes, sir.
Is Keshan Davis a professional fighter?
For sure.
Yes, he's a professional fighter. Is missing weight a professional thing?
No.
Is that professional?
No, it's unprofessional.
Exactly. Enough said. Just that simple. It's just that simple, bro. Because think about it like this: for a whole year, you know, we kept on talking about Devin and how he shouldn't have took the fight and blah blah blah. And well, not necessarily us, but it's a lot of fanboy channels out there. Wouldn't you guys agree?
I ain't never said that shit.
I know, but it's a lot of fanboy channels out there that says that. Seriously, bro. Yeah. I couldn't make it up. You know what I'm saying? And so we got to just stick to our guns as a whole, as a boxing community. KEYSHAWN was unprofessional, and this is the second time that he's been unprofessional, nigga, because you popped hot with weed, bro. You know what I'm saying? So now this is not a one-off. This is bro, you're starting to be habitual, unprofessional dude. It's habitual. It's like this is what you do. You sink into the sunken place every once and again, nigga, and you get unprofessional. And so guess what? De Los Santos said, look, man, he weighed his options. Bro, I've been out for a fucking year. I'm fighting a puncher.
19.
You know what? I'm gonna sit this one out because he wasn't professional. And guess what? Just like even like missing weight is damn near close to popping hot, bro. That's like akin to popping hot. I did everything I had to do to make this weight. I killed myself. I'm thirsty. I'm hungry. I fuck around, didn't eat in 2 days. I did everything I had to do. I suffered to make this weight. And this motherfucker ain't make this weight. Fuck him. I ain't fighting him. Pay me what you gonna pay me.
Say now, I know you're a boxing historian. Didn't Roberto Duran miss weight against Sugar Ray Leonard?
Yes, he did.
Did they still fight?
Yeah, he fought.
I guess, bro, this argument been going on for years. I'm just a casual dog.
Yeah, this argument been going on for years.
Historically, bro.
But at the same time, son,
you
had the option. Let me give you another fun fact about boxing.
Like I can be the nigga that weigh 4 more pounds than me.
Let me give you another fun fact about boxing.
Niggas felt
when a guy gets low blow, right? When a guy gets a low blow, right? The referee says you got 5 minutes. Who have you ever seen take that 5 minutes? Nobody.
Usyk. This is De Los Santos taking that 5 minutes, right?
Usyk.
Yeah, Usyk.
Usyk took that motherfucker 9.
5 minutes.
But that's a part of the rules, and if you got to change the rules if you don't like it. He has a way out. Hey man, I'm not fighting this motherfucker. He way too much.
Well, let me ask y'all a question.
Listen, that's again. I don't want y'all to think that I understand.
Yeah,
I understand.
Hey, I gotta ask y'all.
But I was supposed to be there to see this nigga fight.
But hold on, well, nigga,
I know, and I understand.
I was supposed to be here to see this nigga fight. But let me ask y'all a question. Why y'all trip? My casual ass just scratching my head. Why y'all tripping about 4, 6, and all these pounds when heavyweights do all kind of off the wall ass shit? One coming at 225, another coming at 266, and them motherfuckers don't give a fuck. It doesn't really matter what lower weight class. Help a casual out.
I'm gonna help a casual out. I'm gonna help you out. It's the attempt to sweat down, because once you do that shit, you deplenish a lot of shit in your body. Do you know? Get this. A lot of these guys, soon as they get off the scale, right? Well, see, most of these shits is ceremonial weigh-ins now. But as soon as they get off the scale, back in the day,
that stuff the babies drink.
First thing you see them do is drink something. What are they drinking? They're drinking fucking Light, bro.
Yeah.
Just to get their electrolytes and shit back in their body. You see what I'm saying? And if you go through that tremendous high and then that tremendous low to suck it down, and the other guy didn't, I'm not fighting you, bro. Because
let me say,
like
this shit be going on.
The more you talk, and it makes a ton of sense, it makes me feel like, damn, I can't blame Tank, and I want to blame Tank so bad because Tank fights at his natural weight class.
Yeah, I've been saying that.
These niggas
that's why I said I can't get mad at Tank.
At 130.
No, he sucks down for 30. He's comfortable at 35.
Okay, I see.
Been talking about Devin versus Tank
because of his height
for the longest, bro. But at the end of the day, guess what? Devin is damn near a fucking welterweight now, bro.
But
it makes me Tank differently.
Historically, this ain't always been that way. You got Luis Castillo and Diego Corrales that went through the same shit.
But no, because we sitting here using the excuse of, oh, you ain't as weak as me, meaning you ain't trying to goddamn get some type of advantage more than me by sucking down.
No, that's not the advantage by sucking down. My dude came in professionally and one didn't. Like Luis Castillo was supposed to do a motherfucking rematch with Diego Corrales, and that shit didn't happen because of that. Like, he wouldn't make the same fucking mistake the first time when he went there and beat him. So, like, when you say historically, it's not historically. Motherfuckers done pulled this shit before. I just think it needs to be more consistent to make niggas take full ownership of the weight class that they're in and make the sound decision when it's time to go up before a fight.
Yeah, bro. We always hearing some kind of.
That's all I'm saying. Like, it's plenty of fights out there where this has happened before. This is not no
some kind of excuse after a loss.
New thing.
And guess what? What if De Los Santos would have went on his fault and then clipped KEYSHAWN after he didn't make weight? Then motherfuckers would have had the nerve to say that only reason why he did that was
because he was out of shape. Yeah, what drain he was out of shape. He couldn't make weight.
Right. At a catch weight at 145.
He would have had that shit.
Boys,
nah, but that's some real shit though. He wouldn't have got nothing on that.
I've got a question. Educate me. And this is a genuine question, right? So once upon a time there was, I don't know, 6 weight classes: featherweight, lightweight, middleweight, heavyweight, whatever. And there's been classes and divisions that have existed or created after that. So as sports science and education has increased over the years, what's important about the weight class for a boxer? Forget about the entertainment, forget about the money. What's important to the weight? Is it evenness on the night for betting, or is it safety? What is it?
Money. Money. They are sweat down at a weight class they don't belong to. Money.
Thank you, Rob. And that's the only point I'm making.
Money.
We giving
this is why I say they need to bring back same-day weigh-ins. Fuck all that ceremonial shit. We need same-day weigh-ins.
You know what's the
facts? What you at, man?
Today wasn't even a ceremonial, bro.
See?
And that's sad.
Today wasn't even a fucking ceremonial, dog. They weighed in over here at 1 o'clock. That's not ceremonial.
Wow. See, I didn't know that, bro.
That nigga just didn't
make it worse.
Oh, he just didn't make weight then, bro.
He didn't make weight. He couldn't make weight. He should see. That's what I'm saying. Like,
but don't think
he never could.
Something to go back.
Let me add this on there, Slick and Nine. Motherfucking KEYSHAWN caught a motherfucking plane from Vegas just like me. He's a resident in everything of Los motherfucking Vegas, Clark County, Nevada. Guess what? This 1 o'clock weigh-in he did, because when I got over here, like right now, it is what? Almost 12? It's feeling like 8:30, 9 o'clock to my ass. This is first thing in the morning for KEYSHAWN over here. Let's keep it real.
So is the debate about money and entertainment, or is the debate about fairness?
Fairness.
Yeah, it's going to be about fairness, having an even playing field. Yeah, you want that even playing field, man.
But it's about money, DJ, because Slick and
look, I know, Rob. It's an entertainment industry.
I don't care about money, bro.
It's on his channel where Bob Aaron said, "You fight at the weight class, I tell you to fucking fight."
Right, fact. And it's not about the money to me, bro. The dude dropped the ball now coming in being professional, and I don't think that De Los Santos deserves any scrutiny because he did what he was supposed to do. I'm not in this to count their pockets. What they eat don't make me shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to watch the fights and critique them on the fights and their skills. I'm not here to. I don't give a fuck about what money he was gonna make. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. And KEYSHAWN didn't make weight, and I feel like the way he played it, he knew he was going to 140 any motherfucker way. He should have announced that before he taking this fight and took a 140 fight. Just let the belt go and go and take the 140 fight, bro. Instead of wasting everybody's time.
Nobody want to watch this shit.
If they would afford it, it would have been a waste of time.
Look,
yeah, it would have been.
Rob, I'm not
coming in as the
naive
beast.
to.
All right,
sorry,
I'm not in the business.
Go ahead, bro.
Go
shit.
Ahead. Like that shit weird.
Rob, I'm not naive enough or ignorant enough to know that it's not about money. There's a couple of things for me that just it's too loose in that you can work it into a contract and say, well, if you come overweight, you get X amount of dollars per pound that you come over. And I don't like the idea that you can buy your way out of rules. Like if you buy your way out of a weight class and go, well, you can weigh in 135, I'll weigh in at 141, and if I rehydrate, I'm going to be 151. How's that a fair fight for the punters and the fans on the night? That's what it was supposed to be about, and in inverted commas, safety. Like, don't ever try to tell me that a fighter that comes in 15 pounds after rehydration, heavier than another fighter, is safer fighting someone that isn't on PEDs. It's back to front.
Yep. That's exactly what I believe, bro. That's akin to being popping dirty, though. It's not popping dirty, but that's still illegal, bro.
I agree. I mean, the onus is on KEYSHAWN, bro. You a belt holder. You the champion. If anybody come in on weight, the motherfucker holding the belt at that weight need to come at that weight.
But can I ask you fellas a question though? What if this fight went on? What if De Los Santos like, fuck it, man, I'm gonna go on and fight him, and KEYSHAWN didn't make weight, he came in heavier, and
static.
De Los Santos fucked around and got stopped in the second round, bad, right? Would you give KEYSHAWN credit for that?
You want to know something? If I knew the actual truth behind it, I'm gonna be rude with you. I'll be like, KEYSHAWN did his thing, but I couldn't give him credit for it. But De Los Santos deserved everything he got though, because he chose to take the fight.
Yep. And so we can't be up on his ass, bro, because he didn't choose to take the fight. See what I'm saying? Right. It's a double-edged sword, bro. He did what was smart for him in his career. Because guess what?
Man, I ain't paying you no mind now, because you would have took the fight.
I would have took the fight because I need the motherfucking money.
and they was gonna put some extra mayonnaise and ketchup on that motherfucker too.
Hey, that fight. Shout out to the homie. I ain't even gonna put his name on there, but he know. When he went to go weigh in, and this was 2003. We went to go weigh in, and I killed myself to make 154, and I came in at 153 and a half. And this motherfucker showed up to the goddamn scale at 150 motherfucking 8. I said, hell no, this, that, and the third. Everybody was like, well, we can give you that. Fuck all that. Nigga, Nine was sitting in the motherfucking crowd drinking beer, nigga, watching the fight card. And my people was mad at me, but I was not going to fight this motherfucker. And I was the B-side too? Hell no. And like literally though, I was his showcase fight. You not about to knock me into tomorrow, nigga, and I gotta come home with black eyes and shit and explain to my motherfucking kids. Blood, you got me fucked up.
Right.
So shout out to Dylan Santos for having some motherfucking balls.
Let me ask you
this,
this
playing dominoes, blood. Like all money ain't good money.
Let me ask you this now. Did you ever think you was gonna win that fight?
Hell no.
That's my point. Thank you, man.
Exactly. That ain't the question though. We know De Los Santos did not come in to win. You know the whole promotion, it was about KEYSHAWN.
Yeah, there was no denying that. That's what I'm saying. There's no denying that.
We know that.
There's no denying that. Like I said, I had KEYSHAWN win the fight before this shit. But
I'm kind of surprised at you though. Now I can't believe you ain't take that fight.
Shit, man. Listen, man. You gotta applaud De Los Santos. That nigga did what was right for him.
I'm surprised you think that's all right.
On national
like, that's
TV.
not all right, bro. That's
nigga is bitches out here.
He's
nigga.
a champ, bro.
He fucked up the after party sleep.
Nigga, you know Norfolk.
Like,
You
I'm
know
not understanding how
them
Tio think
Virginia
that's
hoes
all
is
right.
thick than a
Like, this
motherfucker.
is
He like, nigga,
bad.
you not about to embarrass me in front of all these bitches out here,
Hold
nigga.
up.
You got me
Nah,
fucked up.
De Los Santos fucked up a big party and a big celebration out here.
Man, no, KEYSHAWN fucked that shit up, bro.
Come
that
KEYSHAWN was
on,
up.
supposed to
Rob.
make weight, bro. He got the belt.
Hold out, man.
He's 135 champ. He was supposed to make weight, bro. We
Nigga,
expected De Los Santos to come in big or some shit, not KEYSHAWN.
Something like it.
Slick.
Rob,
Motherfuckers
That
out
shit is
here
terrible,
crazy.
bro. Like on everything I love, bro. Like that shit is like that
gotta
shit
remember,
bad,
though,
bro.
man.
Like no, hell no.
Listen, man. In the
I'm not
pimp
gonna
game,
be like that, bro,
in the
and
pimp
give
game, bro.
the bullshit to the person who did their job. That's
In the
some
pimp game,
bullshit.
bro. Listen, man.
I agree, Slick.
You know what pimp say? You can tell how good of pimping this bitch had beforehand, man. Just how good she moved. If the whole move good, then she came from some good pimping. This is an ex-PBC fighter.
Hold on, X. He's current premier
Oh,
boxer.
Al pulled that. Come on. Y'all didn't tell me that. I thought, oh, shit. Come on. Rob.
Fuck?
Come on.
Bob
You already
likes
know the play.
KEYSHAWN,
Come on now.
but he loves Abdullah.
Who, me?
Oh my God, bro.
Hold up, DJ, let me tell you something.
He said Bob.
I know Bob. I know he said that. I'm on record, DJ. Tell me if I'm lying. You said you such a fucking fanboy of fucking Tank. Who you on? Who have Tank retires? And who did I see? Who did I say, DJ?
Who cares?
Abdullah fucking Mason, nigga. He the fucking main event tomorrow. I'm gonna be happy,
bruh.
I'm ready to throw a tomato of that motherfucker, man. I'm throwing tomato.
Heavy. Stop feeding Rob that homebrew.
Because that kid, even though he failed that fucking shit on the stage, he had a chance to be fucking KEYSHAWN. That boy got more well-rounded skills than KEYSHAWN.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'm just being honest with you. He can fight going backwards, forwards, lateral. KEYSHAWN can't fight going backwards, bro. That's his greatest downfall. You push KEYSHAWN back, he take the same hop step back like Shakur does and put them high guards up like fucking Wright. And he don't know what to do to come up out of it. You see time at time once he go to the ropes.
All 2 rounds on the back foot. What are you talking about?
He did not. He took a half step back. I'm talking about pushing him back. He don't know how to go lateral. He don't know how to really turn him up. And when he do turn you, he reaches. And then when he bring his fucking his left foot back, he squares fuck. Like I really watch these dudes. Like I go back and analyze these niggas, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey man, hey, real shit.
Speaking about analyzing people,
I'm over here like
can I hear your thoughts on is Just Sooney going to the UK for a whooping?
No, I don't think so. I'm be rich. I really don't think so.
Hey,
he ain't got a chin. He ain't got a chin, Slick.
He ain't got a chin, but he gonna give us all. I don't think he's going up for that. I think he really gonna try to win. I don't think he's going to lay down.
Hey, Heavy, why you got your phone? Can you check and see if the fucking parade canceled tomorrow? Because I really want
that
to.
motherfucker canceled. Goddamn, they hoping for rain. Shit, they like, damn.
Oh, we got Keon and Kelvin gonna fight.
Yeah, Keon.
Don't nobody care about them. Don't nobody care about them.
Sorry, this fuck.
Hold on.
Because now your brother done went join one of their weight classes. Is like, now what y'all finna do, bro? Like, what y'all finna do, bro? We got a whole nother Charlo and little Charlo thing going on. Now he enjoying the weight. Ain't one of his brothers in 140.
Hold up, bro. That motherfucker about to lose tomorrow. The 140 one.
So I'm just saying, bro. Like we got that situation going on now. He didn't create a paradox now. Like, what the fuck y'all gonna do?
Hey, bro. Hey, Heavy, I'm over here like, nah, my dog. It's like, bro, you can use your powers for evil instead of good, bro. Open your eyes, nigga. Because, hey, bro, this is not
bro, there's gonna be a lot of people that feel just like me. A lot of the times, nigga, the show must go on.
Shout out to Abdullah.
I understand. And I think that's where y'all getting it fucked up. Like, I don't understand why he pulled out. But that don't make him less of a bitch ass nigga.
This nigga Heavy some real pimping. Bitch, I don't give a fuck.
Did he just say he don't understand?
I said I do.
Yeah. Your 90% percentile is just going to shit, and it's not your fault.
I'm
Real
just saying.
shit.
I get it, hometown fella, but
what DJ say?
That was a big letdown.
I said, 90% percentile has just gone to shit, and it's not your fault.
Man, fuck all that.
I
DJ.
ain't pick no winners or losers.
DJ, let me tell you something.
Did. You said KEYSHAWN's gonna beat the fuck out of him. You picked winners or losers.
Let's have it, RC.
But the fight ain't happening, bro.
No, I'm saying you said you didn't pick no winners. You did pick the winners.
DJ.
Like I did.
I thought y'all were talking about the rest of the fight. That fight's not happening, so how am I pick a winner and loser?
DJ.
No, but you tried to call lose. You said Dylan Santos pulled out. He pulled out. Your boy pulled out. T.O.
He is gonna have to mix alcohol on me to get me to tomorrow night.
That motherfucker pulled out. That motherfucker tried to pad the stats. He was scared of getting rocked by that motherfucker. That's how I look at him now. He going to show me. Ain't no way.
Hey, fellas, I got a sidebar question. Hey, so what y'all niggas eat good, man, in Norfolk so far, man? What you eat good, bro?
We're gonna have to find a lot more of them fucking crab cakes to get this to fix this shit.
Man, I hope they free too. Shit.
Yeah, me too.
Who destroys a perfectly good crab by bashing it up?
Fuck. I knew it. I got these going. I got it. I got these.
Bro,
it's a perfectly good crab, and you got to bash it up, man. Just mash it. Stop that shit.
KEYSHAWN bashed it. He did.
Is the parade canceled? That's what I'm asking. I want to see the
that motherfucker canceled. Goddamn it!
Hold on, they gave Blood a parade.
Blood had a parade tomorrow morning.
No, that motherfucker done. They hoping it's raining.
Shit. Where you from?
What the fuck he do to get a goddamn parade?
We don't do shit like that.
Damn parade.
Fucking cart before the horse.
Oh, you talking about a parade this week? Ain't nobody had no. I thought you were talking about after his win last time at home.
They was gonna do another parade, nigga. They got it for Sunday.
But I thought you were talking about like the parade happened
tomorrow. No, I mean I meant to say Sunday. You was late for me, nigga. Sunday.
Well, nah, you know it ain't gonna be no parade now.
Why not? Why not?
What the fuck did he do to get a parade, though, blood?
Y'all saying Santos a bitch ass nigga. That's what y'all said.
Yeah, he is.
No. Abdullah about to have a parade. Abdullah about to have a parade in y'all town.
Nah. Is okay, I'm wrong?
No.
Abdullah finna have a parade in his town tomorrow, bro. He will steal all his fans.
For beating a tomato can. Come on.
Who? Abdullah. Hold the fucking phone. Okay, so hold the fucking phone, bro. So Nakatilia and De La Santos on the same level, bro.
Come on, I'm taunting.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what? Like, come on now. Like, what? Hold on.
So you mean to tell me a nigga ain't fought in like 15 years and he still made weight, and your boy fought pretty regular and he didn't make weight? I call bullshit. I call laziness.
Bro.
I mean, maybe he just wanted the T.O. fight.
And the cold part, Abdullah made weight for once.
I wouldn't. That's a great point. See, I wouldn't be surprised because
he might just dust the shit off. He dusted the shit off for the T.O. fight in August. But watch this. No, we just speculating. But I'm gonna tell you something.
That's been the word.
I said it earlier too. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think it's some shit behind the scenes. I said that, and I was like, it might be some shit behind the scenes that we don't know about.
Your boy, nigga.
I don't know if it's gonna be KEYSHAWN though.
Turkey undercut motherfucking the snake. But guess I'm gonna show you how that shit work.
My nigga Turkey.
Let me show you how that shit work.
Fuck.
T.O. might show the fuck up in August, nigga.
Fuck Bob.
T.O. You say fuck Bob, I'm gonna tell you all these promotions. Guess who running the game? Bob.
Like a motherfucker.
Everybody walks behind who? Bob.
Rob, I've got a question for you. How you explain Manny Pacquiao on the undercard of
Turkey ain't no promoter. Turkey facilitating Bob. Bob got the shit.
And DJ, I'm sorry.
How do we explain Manny Pacquiao on the undercard of Tim Tszyu and Fondora?
We on the undercard.
Money grab.
Money
grab.
I'll say this: if that motherfucker Pacquiao win on Hall of Fame weekend, that shit
It's not
Wait,
happening.
hold up.
It's
I got a question for DJ.
Wow.
It's not happening, bro.
I got a question for DJ.
Hey,
I'm sending you some money, T.O.
No, not yet.
Because you got a bet for me. I'm betting.
DJ, I got a question. I got a question for you, DJ. And you know I'm never on YouTube, so this is gonna be fun tonight.
Hold on, you said bet what?
I want to bet on Pacquiao just in case.
Pacquiao on 20.
Oh, you want FanDuel?
Yeah, cause see, like here, like it's supposed to hit the end of the year in Missouri.
Yeah,
so
let's have it, Rob.
This bet. So like,
Okay,
I'm gonna send you some money bet.
Mm.
Just in case. I don't think he gonna pull it out, but just in case, cause them odds gonna be crazy.
I don't think they're gonna be that bad.
You don't
People
think so?
think Pacquiao can win. Shit.
What?
You're fanboying to you.
I'm taking Pacquiao. I'm not gonna be on nobody's shows for a long time. I'm gonna say it now. July 19th, Pacquiao gonna beat that ball.
Okay. Yeah, you was on the same page.
It's a tight fight. It's
Straight the
a real
fuck up.
tight
Hey, look,
fight.
I got another thing. July 19th. That's why I was about to ask DJ. Do he want me to forward the address to Sunrise Medical Center in Las Vegas, Nevada? Because I had Mark say gangster lean. DJ, can you do me a favor?
Rob, it's not a thing without elbows. If elbows aren't involved, it's not a thing.
But DJ, can you do me a favor? I need you to say 2 words for me. Can you please, sir? DJ, when you
Yeah, on me. Let's
can
have
you
it.
Gangster?
Here we go.
Come on, DJ, say it for me.
Why did shit just hit me? Like, here you go again. Like,
TJ baffled.
DJ, I need
no,
you to
he ain't baffled. You remember this from earlier. Remember the shit earlier? He already did it. What?
No, that was Mark.
See, he drunk.
Oh shit!
Listen.
I'm sorry. Damn,
Come
that
on,
was bad.
help me out,
That
bro.
was bad.
Rob,
Gangster
Rob.
for me.
Rob, do you know how when you just had a bad year at school, like you just want to forget about it, right?
And that's why we start singing.
Like you just got beat up and you asked that girl out and she said no. That's, you know, we're talking about the same.
Hey, why'd you have to go so soon?
Looking ass.
Hey man, to be honest though, with Tim Zoo, after thinking about that fight, I think that after the elbow,
talk up. Talk up.
I think with Tim Zoo and Fundora, I think after the elbow, Fundora figured it out. He figured out how he was supposed to boxing. So I think it's gonna be like the 13th round where Fundora's got all the height in the world. He's gonna keep him on the outside. I'm not gonna count him out, but I just say the probability of Fundora taking it again and just boxing circles around Tim Zoo. I think that it's 7-3 that the probability of Fundora winning again to keep it.
If you looked at the last fight, what was Fundora doing the entire fight?
He was on the outside boxing. I don't really remember because it was a while ago.
That's what it was. That's what it was.
Yeah, he was boxing him on the outside.
I tell people pay attention in between fights.
Yeah, and he was using his height, and he's been doing that more, just boxing on the outside.
Yeah, he fighting on the outside.
See, at first though, when Fundora first came out,
and what have we been saying since he been on the scene? If he learned to fight his height, he gonna be a problem.
Yeah, and he's fighting his fight. See, remember he used to just be tucking it up and just fighting on the inside and shit, and beep trading with motherfuckers and shit.
Yeah, and that's because he wanted to, because he said
yeah. So that's the beautiful thing that he can fight in the inside. We know that, but can you fight in the outside with all that height? And I think that he made that adjustment and started fighting on the outside. It was real difficult for Tim Zoo to keep up with him. You know what I'm saying? And he can pot shot all night from the outside. I don't think he got to do is just be conditioned, you know what I'm saying, and keep that jab in his face, and he could have an easy night. But you can't count.
I agree.
Tim Zoo, though.
He'll be a monster.
Tim Zoo's body punches is hellacious, though. So we don't know.
So 9 is Sebastian Fundora, the only man in history that's made Bud take step aside money?
Yes.
Yeah, but I don't care though. That don't got shit to do with the price of butter, brother. What I'm saying is this: that nigga gonna probably come out there and outbox your boy.
It's gonna be Tim taking it to him. Tim has to figure out a way to take him out that comfort zone. And I'm
You know how he
y'all.
can
Now
take him
I'm on
out
the
that comfort
opposite
zone?
of 9.
It's just with a jab, bro.
I
That's
think
all he
he
got to do is
can.
jab.
I think he can. He's gonna force a fight, and he'll go to that body where he's going to the point where he's gonna fold and fight inside again. Now, if Tim doesn't come out like that in the first round, like that's his tactic, then yes, it's gonna be a long night for Tim.
Tim will wait. Watch him wait 3-4 rounds. He'll just wait. He'll look. He'll download. But Heavy, I'm pretty sure being an Aussie hater, you are a hater.
You are a hater.
You only see it one way now, don't you?
Yes, it. Bingo.
Keep your memory alive, just like all sea should.
I'm gonna give to y'all. I'm gonna give.
The way I am with Aussie, my Aussie guys, is because y'all
next week is up.
Y'all have been in a little slump, man. That's
next week is up. You know you got Hitchens in the Cambodia.
No, you got Sunday.
That's Sunday. Hitchens in the Cambodia.
Obatiah.
No, that's yeah. I mean, that's next month.
Opa who?
No, that's Sunday.
Opa who?
You talking about Hitchens?
Rob, I'm not letting you pass on that. Opa who?
Oh yeah, who the fuck
Obatiah, the truth, bro.
Wait, hold up,
bro.
You talking about the crew?
I like Obatiah, bro. I'm sorry.
The crew.
Yeah, this community doesn't work.
Hold on. Fight a crew in November.
That's stupid, bro. This community don't work.
Ain't fight a crew in November. You better hope your lucky fucking stalls Tank don't call Obatiah ass after you knock out J-Paul. You better fucking hope. Because if he call out motherfucking Obatiah been not right. You hear me?
Who called out Obatiah?
If Tank knock out 190-pound Jake Paul in November, DJ better hope his lucky fucking stars Tank don't call out Jai Obatiah and take his shit.
Look,
I think my ears.
Good on you, Tia.
Something about Tank Obatiah?
Best Tia. I'm
What?
not sure what you've been feeding him
You ain't lying.
or what you've been drinking him, but
they said
oh my God.
I got accused of being drunk like 4 times on this motherfucker.
If you like to make a call, please hang up and call again.
Hold up. Is Obatiah and Jake Paul the same weight?
No. No, they're not.
I thought Jake Paul was a cruiserweight.
Fuck no, Jake Paul like 190 something pounds.
In Obatiah 190 something pounds?
Fuck no, yeah, cruiserweight though, man. Like that's cruiserweight.
That's all. That's all.
Heavyweight.
190, right?
No, that nigga fight like a heavyweight, bro.
But no, what weight class is he's campaigning?
Who, Jake Paul?
No, Jai Obatiah.
Cruiserweight, but Jake Paul is campaigning heavyweight.
But he's gonna come down and fight cruiserweight for Tank.
Oh fuck that shit.
And then when Tank drop him, they gonna put the mic in his face and he say, "Who gonna have that cruiserweight belt?" And they gonna say Jai Obatiah. He said, "He next."
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you right now, bro. I do not want to talk about this motherfucking fight, the Tank and Jake Paul shit.
I don't care.
I swear to God.
Whack.
Hey, me and G's were just talking about this shit too.
No love on this channel, bro. I don't care.
As a light,
we just talking about this shit. This is some straight up bullshit.
If Tank, I swear to God, if Tank fight Jake Paul, I am not watching that shit, bro.
What the fuck is this Jai Obatiah?
They weigh in here right now.
If Tank fight that nigga, I promise you, I'm not watching. Y'all gonna
you gonna watch it. You always say that shit. Yeah. What anyway?
Yeah, I say that shit. I promise you, this one, I'll be like, I'm not giving my money for that shit. Like, you gonna bring a 135-pounder all the way up to heavyweight? Are you fucking
3?
No.
he's going to knock out a 45-pound man. Who is Ja Overtime for real though, Heavy? Who the fuck is that?
You don't know who that is?
Fuck no, I don't know. Cruiserweight.
Don't get sucked in, Slick. He knows who he is. Hey, Rob.
Tell me the last time Cruiserweight has Cruiserweight ever been relevant?
Last 2 years, you've built
your heavyweights has been motherfucking cruiserweights. That's how relevant they is. It's a doghouse for fucking heavyweights and light heavyweight. You think it's a game? You think it's a game? Remember you said the same
Who's
shit?
the bell, bro?
Hold on. Remember you said that same shit? Who the fuck is Usyk? Nobody give a fuck about Usyk. And we was like, Usyk gonna beat the fuck out of you know who. Hell no. Told your ass, you better pay attention.
All right, fellas, man. I'm about to hang it up.
That's what it do. That's what it do. That's what you finna get a buffer.
For sure. Shout out Liam Walsh, man, for taking that fight versus Tank when Tank missed weight. Shout out Cancellation.
And no, it wasn't Liam Walsh. It was Fonseca, nigga.
Fonseca too. Yeah, both of them. He missed. And don't forget,
it was 160 fight. Fucking Fonseca.
Tank missed weight on multiple occasions. Don't forget that.
Right.
Cancellation. Shout out my nigga Cancellation. Shout out to Al Heavy.
Hold on.
Shout out my nigga,
bro. I gotta call you out, Heavy.
Shout out my nigga Devin Haney.
I gotta call you out on that, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
That's some snitchy ass shit. Tank did it too. Who give a fuck, nigga? You missed weight, nigga. You got caught.
You missed weight.
You can't do that, bro.
We can't give props for that shit.
The niggas that still took the fights. What are y'all talking about?
Well, no. You getting props to niggas who miss weight and still get the fight. That's what you're doing.
No, I'm giving, you know, don't put words in my mouth. I'm shouting out the niggas that still took the fight.
Oh, yeah.
Bro,
shout out.
Same thing, bro.
No, it's not. No, it's not. And shout out my nigga KEYSHAWN for taking the fight versus Lemos, man. 6 pounds.
Hey man, y'all better take some pictures though, man. I want to see though. Y'all, you got did you get credentials, bro?
What 9 pictures of what? This nigga did fucking miss weight and this shit is trash.
Bro, it is what it is, man. It's all good, Heavy, man. As soon as you coming on the show, bro.
No
I still think that Davis versus Albright fight should be interesting. Definitely want to see what Keon's gonna look like.
I'm watching the card tomorrow. I'm on this motherfucker tomorrow,
man, I really can't say, man. Like I got some stock in Albright. You know what I mean?
Y'all got an all-time hero tomorrow. His name is Abdullah Mason.
Shout out.
Go ahead and adopt him. That's your hometown hero now, bro.
Still a lot to prove there too, bro. Still a lot to prove there too.
You know what I'm saying?
There'll be some shit that nigga get you.
But I do think
if Abdullah lose tomorrow,
that'd be crazy. Oh my God, Bob gonna have a tantrum.
He's not though, man. He just got.
What's the nearest hospital to the school? Because they gonna have to bring Bob over there. Bob ain't gonna fucking be
Centera Hospital. But man, Nakathia look horrible, and he just got knocked out by Tito Makata in like the second round.
Yeah, and it's still a hard puncher though, bro.
I'm just saying, like I think
it's a good step up for the kid. I can't take it for the kid.
Mason is better than Makata. That's all I'm saying. But you're right though, because the nigga did get dropped twice by a funny haircut having motherfuckers. So.
Wide back motherfucker. The wide back motherfuckers can punch, bro.
Yeah, the nigga did get dropped by a funny haircut having motherfucker.
They be punching.
They have a funny haircut.
But he handled his business.
Nakathia do got a funny haircut.
Yes.
Yep. And he can punch. He another wide back motherfucker.
So, yeah, I mean, so the card is still interesting in my opinion. And then I want to see Troy Isley, man. It's gonna be dope.
I like Troy. I just wish Troy would show up. He seems a lot tougher than what he is. I wish he would go in instead of he plays to the cadence of his opponent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just want him to go in. Just go in. Fuck them niggas. You know what I'm saying?
He don't show out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I watched that man in person. Like, he got the tools. Just fuck that nigga, bro.
He go life and death with niggas he don't supposed to go life and death with.
He like Roy Tyler. He want to play to the cadence of a nigga. No, fuck that nigga. Fuck him.
This was a really good card, man. KEYSHAWN just fucked that up, old goof ass.
He did.
And if I was, I'd be pissed.
He don't deserve no crab cakes.
I'm so pissed off. I might have to go.
No, motherfucking KEYSHAWN.
Well, he probably didn't had enough.
Yeah, he ain't lying.
Yeah, he didn't have 4
He
pounds.
all his crab cakes, bro.
He didn't have a goddamn enough. He had crab cake on his breath on the scale. Shit.
At 4 in the morning, you hear me talking about I was trying to make weight this morning. No, you
but yeah, no, outside of that, it was still a decent card. Like, this was still a decent card.
Yeah, I ain't mad at it. If it was Abdullah Mason headlining in Norfolk, I still would have watched it. I'm not mad.
Yeah,
I'm not mad. I'm just mad at because the reason I'm really mad at this fight before you get out of here.
I mean, for a hardcore,
because I wanted KEYSHAWN to catapult Shakur by dog walking De Los Santos, and then he could have walked in 140 and took the fuck over, or it stayed at 35. I wouldn't give a fuck. You get what I'm saying? But that would have catapulted him to legit stardom. It would. What I'm saying is, hold on, real quick. No, it would have. It would have passed Shakur. At least for the meantime, a fucking Zepeda until there's a Zepeda fight, bro.
Maybe I'm tripping because I've heard so much chatter about motherfuckers not trying to give Keshan Davis no credit for this fight, regardless.
I'm not. Hold on. First and foremost, I'm not everybody, bro. You got to look at the landscape. I already put the landscape out of there. I already said it last week. The reason Abdullah's fighting Akathilya, the reason KEYSHAWN is fighting this nigga, whether you want to say it was by choice and all that shit, no. Bob is smiting motherfucking Shakur. He wants to leave that shit. Fuck Eddie, fuck Shakur, fuck them niggas over there. Go dog walk these niggas, and they can't say nothing about us over here. That's what that shit was about.
I don't see KEYSHAWN dog walking
and
shit.
I wanted KEYSHAWN to dog walk De Los Santos.
Motherfucking,
and he would have catapulted Shakur. You understand? And the argument would have legitly begun. We was already on the cusp of Lil Bro challenging fucking Shakur. Let him have dog walk. De Los Santos niggas would have really been in that conversation. Like, damn.
So you ain't
know
giving
what I'm
them
saying?
None of these niggas? Oh, you just PBC chili.
No, fuck PBC.
Oh.
No,
okay, let's not talk about PBC.
I'm being real, bro. Like on everything. I want fighters to fight fighters, bro. Fuck the friend shit. Fuck all that shit.
Okay. I can dig it.
But on everything, man. I know you finna get up out of here, man. I appreciate you coming through, bro.
No, I just don't think.
Before you go down here, I got a question to ask you, bro.
What's that?
Who that nigga on that nag?
That nigga stupid. He got special privilege, huh? Who that nigga on that nag?
Nigga on that nag with a cheeseburger, man. This motherfucker here. I think I might do another video scolding this motherfucker.
Yeah, you got to, bro. On that
I didn't watch the
bro.
first one. I gotta follow up, though. Bro. You fired him up?
Yeah, I didn't call the man cap and everything, man.
Oh, man.
Y'all ain't seen it.
No, I ain't seen it. I probably was live when you let it go, but
got on. I just seen y'all was online and I just got on. I didn't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I went live like at 6 something.
I'll be the first. I was the first to scold him and reprimand him for this bullshit, because this is by no means, boy, this is some bullshit.
Yeah, I think he already knew he was going to. Let me ask you this: do you think he was going to 140 already? Or do you think he was waiting today?
I don't know if y'all can remember.
Honest opinion, Heavy.
I promise you, I'm gonna go back and see if I can get the clips. But in previous conversations we've had, I've said, "Yo, KEYSHAWN is big." Yeah. When I see him versus Brian,
you did. I can confirm that.
Lemos, even with Lemos over 6 pounds.
I can confirm that. You did.
I kept saying, man, this nigga, he's not going to be here long, and it's more than. And then I also said, more than likely, he doesn't even unify.
I can confirm that. Me and you have had. I can confirm that. You ain't gotta go back. I can confirm that. You did.
Well, yeah, man, and that's why to me it wasn't far fetched that he could have honestly missed weight, but maybe he didn't. Y'all could be right. I could be wrong.
My thing is, here's my thing. My thing is, honestly missing weight. Let me clear this up. I know we went back and forth and all this shit, right?
Yeah.
I will honestly say it could have been honest. It could have not been honest.
Yeah,
the point is that you 135 champ, and you did not find out this morning that you could not make with that weight.
Yeah, you knew that 2 days ago.
There you go.
You know
That's
what?
my point.
You know what, fellas? Simultaneously, they just set Abdullah up for a vacant title shot if he can get past.
We was talking about that. Bob finna put a strap on that nigga.
I said
Bob finna get a strap on that nigga
Yeah.
ASAP, nigga.
And this could lead to T.O. KEYSHAWN.
You really want to see that shit?
And I said that before y'all got on heavy when you had got in the chat and shit. I had already said that. I promise you.
KEYSHAWN just need to go to 140.
That's one of them things behind the fucking thing. I said, how we don't know that he already got the call to say, fuck that weight, bro. Come to 140, we got you.
You know what I'm saying? Shakur some play shit.
And hold on. Before y'all go, that T.O. and somebody else said in the chat too, though. So it's you, whoever said in the chat, bro. T.O. and KEYSHAWN is a way better fight than Devin and T.O. T.O. and KEYSHAWN, because KEYSHAWN gonna come forward. We know how T.O. deal with boxers, bro. He don't like that shit. Niggas who move and shit. You ain't gonna get no fight out of that nigga on that. But you put T.O. in a fight with a motherfucker who gonna stand there with him, that's a fight.
Yeah.
And both can crack too. That's a fight.
That's a fight. T.O. only have problems with niggas who move away from him. He don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? He don't like that shit.
Facts. Need to make that shit happen. Well, that's gonna be so.
I don't know who the fuck. Devin was the biggest fight for the biggest bag. You don't want that. So you're taking a massive pay cut. I don't think turkey falls for the banana in the tailpipe. You don't try to negotiate with the nigga that the only motherfucker on this planet willing to give you any kind of money close to that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the thing was he was trying to get KEYSHAWN and T.O. first.
Yeah, I think that's the only way Turkey would be, because KEYSHAWN's down with Turkey. He's an ambassador. That would be the only other fight where you can try and get you 6-7 million. You know what I mean?
And for T.O., that benefit him because it'll be a fight. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to risk looking bad type shit. You know what I'm saying? If I lose legitly in a fight that I'm better to perform at versus Devin. We saw his last two performances, and the last fight shows that he'll move around. Where KEYSHAWN, I can honestly say I think KEYSHAWN presses forward. And that gives T.O. what he's used to doing, where he likes to counterpunch a lot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that will be a fight. That's a fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't think nobody out there else is going to be willing to meet him at a 145 or 140. But he said, I got to give Devin credit. He wanted to go. He wanted the T.O. fight to be at 47.
And guess who waiting on him at fucking 47?
But that's not for the T.O. though.
Brian Norman,
motherfucking right.
But you
right,
just
that's not.
Brian Norman. Do you like him when you
he go to Brian Norman or somebody? Where I was mad at with the T.O. and him calling him out, talking about people talking about he was gonna go to 147. Nigga, that was for another lineal champ, bro. Like, what do I get to gain from you fighting you at 147? See, my thing about T.O., if you take your way out the personal shit with the racist shit and shit, like, I feel like, nigga, you not the A side, bro. Like, nigga, I'm the lineal champ. Like, how you gonna tell me I've been there for fighting Devin? He really doesn't. If you think about it,
you not benefiting 11 million.
So if I fuck that money shit, like, what do I get from that, bro? You gonna run the fuck around, make me fucking look bad, and I need to fight after that. Like, this is a longevity sport. Again, I don't look at the money, bro. Now, if that money was the same for Boots, Boots got belts at 147 and he lineal champ. I got something to gain. What does Devin have that T.O. gains from that?
Okay, can I answer?
Like, honestly, yeah, I want to know.
And add a little bit of context. T.O. has been crying on national TV for the last 2.5, 3 years about getting some money.
Yep.
But do you really think he wasn't getting no money?
Damn, Slick. Man, let me go, man. I'm going to holler at you, man.
No, I just asked. You stop. You pause, nigga. Like, what I'm gonna do? Wait for your pause, nigga. Like, you pause, nigga. Like, you legit pause.
Let me get something out. God damn.
Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm just saying, I love you, man, but you've been doing that shit the whole show.
I'm saying, like, you pause, right. I'm not waiting, like.
But I'm because I'm expecting at least 10 seconds. Damn. You've been crying about this shit the better part of the last 3 years, nigga.
I don't know about crying, but go ahead.
Yeah, crying. I'm gonna call it what it is. He been crying about a payday.
For Tom Wayne and all this.
Yeah, I mean, beefing with Bob, all this extra shit. Now you finally get to make the big fucking money. It's time to put up or shut up, T.O. So you can finally get that bag. Come on, man. That was my only, and I felt at one point, I felt for T.O. I'm like, damn, he right, man. He 2-time lineal. You know what I'm saying? He beat Lomachenko. You know what I mean? This nigga 2-division champion. This nigga do deserve some payday. He been over there headlining for Top Rank forever. You know what I mean? And I said this 2 years ago. So nigga, you finally get the bag, you turn it down.
You can't sell shit,
man. And you not a draw.
Can't neither, though. Devin can't either, though.
And you not a fucking draw.
Not either, though.
You got this goofy nigga with the turban willing to pay you, and you don't. Or Tower Boy. You can't earn nowhere near the kind of money this nigga finna pay you.
Okay, so
shit,
money trickled down from whoever to him, right? Who says the money doesn't change? And two, even if it did, what does T.O. gain from beating a Devin?
$11 million. What he been crying about?
I'm not tripping about the money. Do you really think he ain't made $1 million at fucking
this nigga sound like fucking Terrence Crawford when Terrence Crawford.
No, I'm being honest, bro. That shit sounds ridiculous, bro.
Another nigga 150. Boy, you was the craziest motherfucker.
I'm being honest. Do you really think T.O. has not made $1 million in his career? Do you really think that?
For a one fight? Yeah. I do. For one fight?
Hell no, there's no way. There's no way a 2-time lineal champ and B. Lomachenko ain't made $1 million. Like, that don't make sense.
Man, Bob Arum is the cheapest promoter out there. We all know.
Don't make sense. In saying that, when he talks about Abdullah Mason, when he talks to everybody else, then he's legit in saying that. Then.
Say that again.
If that's the case, right? And him talking about Abdullah Mason and the KEYSHAWNs and things like that, then he's legit in what he's saying, that Bob favored black fighters over the Mexican fighters.
Well, Bob, yeah.
I don't believe that, though, because it's never been Bob's MO. If you follow Bob's MO, I don't believe that, because the only reason I don't believe it, because if you ever follow Bob's history, other than Ali, goddamn, he's always been in favor of Mexican boxers.
Nah, I ain't gonna see that.
Bullshit. You tell me hold on. I like this shit. I love this shit. So tell me, hold on. Tell me, other than Ali, right? Mm-hmm. Who has he put in the forefront?
Sugar Ray Leonard.
He had him for a couple fights. I'm talking about signed, like legit signed.
Put him in the forefront, though.
He did a couple fights, but who did he have that was his? I know Pernell Wilker. He had Pernell Wilker for 2 fights. He had Sugar Ray Leonard, I think, if I'm correct, for 3 fights. A 3-fight deal. But I'm talking about his fighters.
Floyd.
No, Floyd was never in the forefront. Floyd was actually a co-main. He had to leave.
Tommy Hitman Hearns.
What you mean in the forefront?
Oh, yeah, you right.
Yeah, Tommy Hearns.
Tommy Hearns is one. That's one. He right with Hearns.
You mean a top premier fighter? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. For top rank, because Bob always have that one fighter that he caters to. And we know this. Huh?
Terrence Crawford.
No, he never catered to fucking Terrence Crawford. He never fucking did. Because he would have got Pacquiao. He would have gotten Pacquiao, bro. He did not. He was like, fuck that. I'm not giving you Pacquiao, bro.
So you put Crawford at the
No, yeah, because Pacquiao left. But when Pacquiao was there, he wouldn't give him Pacquiao. So therefore he didn't push him to the forefront.
But we talk
But you're right about Hearns though. I give you Hearns.
I think it depends on what you mean forefront, because to me,
he had two black fighters that pushed to the forefront. He's always had majority Mexican boxers that he will push to the forefront, or they had some type of Mexican last name. Because to be honest with you, for as Missourians, we thought Diego Corrales was black, like he was a mixed kid.
It was black. Corrales was black.
Right. But you gotta have that Mexican type of name, you know what I'm saying? And he ride with that shit. He love his Mexicans, bro. He's always, because it's even came out of his own mouth. Mexicans will buy the tickets, and that has came out of Bob's mouth. He knows that. That's why he won't let go of Navarrete. I gotta keep me an ace in the hole.
Get back to the original point. I'm going to choose to believe sometimes you got to pick and choose what you want to believe from TEOFIMO, and I'm going to choose to believe TEOFIMO when he says 900,000 was the most money he had made.
That could be true. That could be true, because
I believe that.
Now that I think, back to the conversation I had with Casino yesterday, he did dig himself a hole. And we was there for that hole, if you remember, Rob. We was there when that motherfucker left, went to Triller without Bob's consent.
Oh, yeah.
And thought he got to deal with Triller. And Bob said, bitch, I don't give a fuck. You still got a contract. You got to pay me for going across the street, ho. Yes. He went over there, thought the grass was greener. Shit never happened. He had to double back. Never made no money off that fucking fight, because guess what happened? He owed Bob. On Bob. And then when Big Baby came along, I think what was it, Rob? Like his second or third fight?
Yeah. Was Jake Paul?
And we had an interview
outside. Card.
Yeah.
And Eddie Hearn was the second in the first bid, and he had to fight with Campbell.
Yeah. And then we got an interview during the second, I believe it was the second, I want to say it was the second Tyson Fury fight with Deontay Wilder.
Black.
And that motherfucker, Rob said, Bob.
It took some years, nigga.
Yeah, that nigga Rob said, Bob.
No big fight. They ain't get no big name.
Hold on. That nigga Rob said, Bob, what's up with Big Baby? He said, he gonna be back in November. And then Rob said, what's up with T.O.? He said, I'm gonna make that motherfucker go to 140.
I said, he don't fight at 140.
He said, I'll make him go to 140. At that moment, we was like, damn, that nigga T.O. in the doghouse, nigga. Cause Bob don't talk about his fights, but he said he'll make him go to 140. So it might be some significance there. And the beef and the friction has always been there. But
man, that's all I remember from T.O. is him crying about the money, bro.
It wasn't always about the money. It was with T.O. If y'all remember, I kind of expressed this to Casino yesterday, because I was on the phone with Casino for like 2 hours. And I was like, you gotta remember, I said, what KEYSHAWN remind me of is the young T.O. Remember when T.O. beat Loma? Loma's parade talking about who he's gonna fight, when he was gonna fight him, can't nobody tell him who to fight, right? KEYSHAWN was on the same thing, like he just calling the shots. And it's like, bro, you with top rank D-League, nigga. You gonna fight who the fuck they say you gonna fight. They are here to give you the fights. Like you're not with a promoter that's really gonna listen to you at this point.
I don't know, because he been this next year. Damn, yeah, next year, year 5, his contract up.
There you go. See?
Yeah.
See how you said that?
That's probably why I'm feeling like that.
There you go. Exactly. And that's always been the nature of Top Rank. All your major stars came through who? Top Rank, bro. Yeah. And when they felt like, as my grandma would say, you get too big for your britches, they leave, don't they?
Got to.
They have to leave, because if you with Bob is gonna be in control of your career. That's what he does. So that's why I was telling the Casino last night. You get what I'm saying? After motherfucking T.O. beat motherfucking Loma, I'm fighting. He was talking big shit.
Yeah.
But Bob was like, no, bitch. You listen to me.
T.O. was talking about he wasn't selling his soul and all of this.
But he sold his soul because he had fucked himself, because every time he gained a title, it was a 5-year extension. That's what people don't know about T.O. contract, bro. He put that shit out there, bro. Every time he got, that's why he don't want to fight for a title.
I don't give a damn about how you gonna leave $11 million on the table?
$11 million. But here's my thing: the money, it's sometimes your integrity outweigh. Like it's a thing. You know about what pride is, right?
If T.O. never mentioned money, if T.O. never.
Everybody mentioned money though.
He was crying about money or asking for astronomical amounts of money to fight niggas, then I wouldn't say nothing.
Here go the thing. Here go the thing.
Videos and interviews. The original about money for you to finally get this payday. You don't take it.
But here's the thing though. The original amount of $11 million came from him fighting Boots.
Yeah,
he carried it over on Punch Talk. Like I said, now watch this, and I'm gonna give you the info to go hear it for yourself. He said on Punch Talk, he said $11 million was to fight Boots, and then they wanted him to fight Devin. He never clarified it. Now, the clarification came from Bill Haney's mouth itself, right? He said that we sent him a term sheet, and they was asking about the $11 million. He said, I don't know what the fuck they was talking about giving him. He said, I do know this, that we offered to fight T.O., and Top Rank didn't have the money to put up. So they was like, bet on yourself. Make 1 million pay-per-views, and then you get the residuals after. And Devin them said, okay, fuck it, bet it. We'll do it. T.O. said, I don't know. That was the first term sheet. Second term sheet came back. Turkey said, nigga, I want to see this fight. I got the money. Fuck that pay-per-view shit. Y'all can fight pay-per-view, but I'm going to pay y'all X, Y, Z amount of dollars. Bill Haney said out his mouth himself that he don't know how much money T.O. was getting. So therefore, by saying that, it was a different denomination. Now, does that denomination make T.O. say fuck it? I can't say what the fuck. But at the end of the day, it was a term sheet, and it was something on there that he didn't agree with.
You know you gotta pay Bob.
Whatever that denomination.
And Bob was gonna get his cut. Exactly. Bob had to get his cut.
Well, Brian Norman Sr. said, I think they gotta pay one.
They had to pay $250,000.
You don't believe
across the street.
You don't believe it's a duck?
No, that's not a duck. Because first off, I'm gonna tell you why it's not a duck.
Damn.
You can't duck a nigga that's not in your weight class, bro. I'm sorry. That nigga's they're not in the same weight class, bro. I can't call it a duck. Money don't make a duck, bro.
All right, well, hold on. Let me rebut. But you know for a fact he was about to fight, trying to fight a nigga in the same weight class.
Facts. He got more to gain from that, and he knew he was gonna make from that. If you go back from the KEYSHAWN stuff they was talking about, KEYSHAWN, he stated out his own mouth. He said, yeah, you thought you weren't gonna see me this in third. He get it phone back to Turkey. He said, nigga, you promised me boots. You promised me boots.
Boots turn out to fight. You know,
right. Hold on though. But in that man saying you promised me boots, nigga, like nigga, yeah, I'll fight Boots for that. I'm not gonna fight him. He's beneath me, bro. KEYSHAWN's beneath, bro. If you take like I tell everybody, take your personal shit away from me or the racist shit, nigga. There's no way you finna tell me KEYSHAWN's the A side against T.O.
Yo,
hold on, listen to me. I'm gonna not listen to me. Let me ask you. So is KEYSHAWN the A side or T.O.?
Hold on, how KEYSHAWN get in the conversation?
Because what I was saying was that
Devin.
Before no. Before that, right? The conversation came out that he wanted KEYSHAWN to fight T.O. first before Devin.
Oh yeah.
And remember, and KEYSHAWN was like, yeah, you thought you weren't gonna see me, and he gave the phone back to Turkey. And she was like, I got KEYSHAWN right here. He was like, but you promised me boots, bro. Like, nigga, why would I fight KEYSHAWN? Nigga, I'm not finna fight. He's beneath me, nigga. Like, no.
What this got to do with the Devin?
It got a lot to do with it because Devin makes no matter neither. What does Devin have to offer? Nothing at 147. If I'm going to take this leap from 140 to 147, it's going to be a champ. That's why I have a belt.
T.O.'s been
boxing.
T.O.'s been caught up on legacy though, right?
Who?
He's a legacy. T.O.'s a legacy fighter.
What legacy get out of that beating Devin?
So Devin Haney's not a legacy fight for T.O.?
No, it's not. Devin's never did shit legacy at 147.
Devin ain't.
That's a stepping stone. If I go up to fight him, that's a stepping stone to catapult him at 147. If I fight Boots, he got belts. He's the lineal champ, which is what I earned to be able to challenge. Damn, I earned the belt at 140 to challenge the champ at 147.
Today's price is not yesterday's price because
that's boxing though. Like, why did I get this belt to fight a Rudy Poot that just went to fucking 147? Fuck no. If that's the case, I'll stay at 140. If I go to 147, I'm fighting the champ.
I'm too sentimental when it comes to the sport because this is a fight that I wanted to have happen 4 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
That's fine. Yeah, if it happened in its nucleus when it was first formed, I'm with you.
When it's a fight like that, it no matter what is on the table, it's a legacy fight.
He did, but now check this out. It's not a legacy fight. It will be a legacy fight if Devin go up to 147 and do something.
No, it's a legacy fight because
he did nothing. He's done nothing there. He's done nothing at all. He's done nothing. Matter of fact, he's done nothing at 140. He's done nothing. Go take your ass to fucking 147 and do something.
I'm looking at the sport differently because for T.O. and Devin to fight, it could be like Tank and Ryan. Nothing on the table. Nothing at stake for real. Because when they fought, Tank just had the Mickey Mouse belt. No real scrap.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It was more of a legacy. It's a 4 king. It's 2 of the 4 fucking.
That was a money grab, bro.
But I'm just saying, my tripping is 2 of the 4 kings that we've been wanting to see fight.
But can you say that Ryan was really a king at boxing, bro?
How is that not a legacy fight?
Who was okay?
That's just like something happening, and then let's just say
who did Ryan beat? Who did Ryan really beat to say that he deserved to fight Tank?
Let's say Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler ended up in this same position.
No, you can't compare them.
Why?
Because who did Ryan fight? Who did Ryan fight?
No, don't
make him deserve to fight Tank.
Don't fuck Ryan. If Sugar Ray and Marvin was in the same situation, you would still want to see them fight. It would still be
because they proved themselves. You talking about 2 motherfuckers who proved themselves. What did Ryan do to deserve a Tank fight?
They both proved themselves at that weight.
No, Ryan ain't never proved himself.
Neither one of them's done it. Nothing at 47.
No. We talking about where they fought at. Tank did. Ryan didn't do shit.
What? I'm not talking about Ryan, bro.
You use him as an example.
No, I said Sugar Ray and Marvin Hagler was in the same situation as Devin Haney and T.O. right now.
Yeah, but they proved. But you're using people who proved themselves over the years.
Niggas that everybody considered to be one of the kings having an opportunity to fight one another is going to always be a legacy fight.
But I'm saying using 2 dudes who proved themselves over the years versus
2 dudes
that ain't prove shit. Like,
you got
compared to them.
TEOFIMO, a former unified 3-belt unified champ, and Devin Haney, former undisputed. Both
former undisputed, but you asking a 140 pounder to jump up to 147 for something that's not there. You asking me, but hold on, let me break it down. You asking me to go up to fight Devin to fight something that he accomplished yesteryear. When I am a current fighter, I'm fighting niggas for current. That's what push it forward. I beat Boots. I take his belt. I take his linealship. I'm here. I fight Devin at 147. Hold on. What does Devin have to offer me? Nothing. Nothing.
Listen, bro, listen to yourself. They don't offer each other nothing at 47. T.O. ain't done shit at 47, and this nigga ain't done shit at 47.
Right, but T.O. brings the linealship. He's the one that brings it. He brings it. It's from 140, but he brings it because he earned it. You're missing that. The point is you go up in weight, you earn it. You earn it. You have the challenge. You act like you don't care about the rules of boxing, bro. If I earn it, I have the right to challenge. Not the nigga who at 147
Bro,
that hasn't done nothing, gonna reach back and challenge me. That's not how it works.
You want to go retire? Boots already said no. That shit dead.
That's fine. So then why? That's fine. And guess what? Boots
So why
had every fucking right to do that. I'm not arguing that. Boots is not a duck. Again, Boots ducking Tio. He's not ducking. Dude. But to say Tio's ducking Devin Haney is crazy, bro. He has nothing to offer that man.
They don't offer each other.
They're not even in the same weight class, bro.
Listen, bro. They both offer each other nothing at 40.
No, that's bullshit. Because if Devin beat him, he beat a fucking lineal champ.
That doesn't make
how important that is.
Time out.
No, that's not no Rudy Poot shit, nigga.
Bro,
come on, bro.
But you beat the lineal champ at 140 at 47. It means exactly the same. Nothing.
And what does he's getting at? But what does he get from beating Devin?
They both don't get shit. What are you tripping tonight?
He's gonna. I am not tripping tonight. What you're not trying to fucking hear. He's gonna ride off of that. In this day and age, we know how that shit ride. He's gonna ride off of that. I beat TEOFIMO.
What if TEOFIMO wins?
TEOFIMO, what the fuck is riding off of fucking Devin, bro? Devin coming off a loss and running a fucking track meet, nigga.
Hold up.
Come on, bro. Like you see what I see. What I see.
Not my purist friend, my purist boxing fan.
I watch boxing, bro. On everything I love, that nigga ran. If you finna question me on Devin last fight, he ran, bro.
I know he ran, bro. But does that still not make him a former undisputed champion?
Former undisputed, but if I'm trading up,
does that
if I'm 140 trading up, Devin has nothing to offer me. That is not a duck.
Does that still not make him a former lineal champion?
Who?
Devin.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, it has nothing to offer me. Former, I'm trying to go to the current lineal champion at 147. What does he have to offer me? I'm two-time lineal. What does he have to offer me, bro? Like, you keep trying to make it seem like Devin. What I'm asking, what does Devin have to offer him? So I can understand. What does Devin have to offer Tio?
The same thing Tio has to offer Devin at 47.
Stop it. Stop. Okay. So you trying to say that nigga got the same pedigree as Tio?
What does Tio offer Devin at 47?
No. Don't reverse that, nigga. You trying to say Devin got the same pedigree as Tio? That what you telling me? You telling me the same adversity Tio has fought, Devin fought?
They both fought Loma. What I mean, who
beat Loma first? And stop you. No, that count. Who beat Loma first?
I can't never get a goddamn word in, bro.
I'm asking you because you go run with it. Who beat Loma first?
Can a nigga answer?
Yeah, you wasting words. Go ahead and talk.
Yeah, damn.
I'm being real because it's dancing shit.
Hey, I'm not dancing, bro. They both fought. You said who has he fought? They both fought Loma, and Loma is both of them's best fucking win.
Mm-hmm. Who beat him first? And now I'm gonna say it. Who beat him first?
So
see now it's so. Stop bullshit.
Yeah, bro. So okay.
So afterthoughts. So afterthoughts matter. Afterthoughts matter.
TEOFIMO Lopez. So by what you saying, TEOFIMO Lopez is better than Devin because he beat Loma first.
No, see, it would have been valid if that nigga Devin was at 140. Because if you know boxing, you go on a trail of fighting this nigga fight. Like for instance, when Pacquiao wanted the Mayweather fight, he went on a terror of fighting all the Mayweather fights and knocking them out earlier than Mayweather, right? Same weight class shit. Now you go to 147 and say, "Oh, I beat Loma too."
Shit, Devin is a champion in recess at 140. Matter of fact,
he's not there.
He's not no more.
What does that mean? He's not there. He can't be there. He claimed 147, bro.
Who your man already for the WBC?
So I'm just saying, bro. So I'm just saying, like, what does he gain? He gains nothing fighting that man, bro. And at the same time, this whole argument is null and void. Like I said, more than half of that nigga hit list is 135 pounders. How can I take Devin seriously if you campaign at 147 and you want to bring niggas up 2 weight classes? Like, that shit is trash, bro.
I can't believe you as a boxing purist, first of all, is trying to diminish the accomplishments of Devin Haney.
Are you serious? I'm not diminishing his accomplishments, but what has he accomplished at 147 to make niggas come up? That's what you're not acknowledging.
You just said
he's not at 140 no more. He's not at 135 anymore. You're trying to hold on to past shit. The only difference is Tio is still there. So where the fuck has he done at 147? Nothing. You know why Devin wants to fight him? Because he's a perfect stepping stone at 147 or 145 to catapult him, bro.
TEOFIMO LOPEZ done at 147. You keep asking, what has he done at 4?
TEOFIMO ain't did shit. That's why TEOFIMO ain't. He's not at 147.
Hey, that's what you. But why? So why you keep asking me what he's done at 47?
I said Devin campaigns at 147,
and he's done nothing. The same thing.
Thank you.
That TEOFIMO LOPEZ has done at 47, but they tried to make the fight at 147.
But one nigga campaigns at 140. That's what you're not understanding, bro. You keep trying to fuck act like Tio is at 146. He's not at 147, bro.
You know damn well Devin ain't
asking him to come up. He's asking him on a catch weight bullshit. And people say he ducking. How can I duck a nigga that's not in my weight class? I would never acknowledge that. Just like when I told people, say when they was like Boost ducking Tio. Boost is not ducking Tio.
I cannot believe you defending this duck from Tio, bro. This is so unlikely.
That's not a duck. That's not a duck. They're not in the same weight class.
I don't know. Let me see something.
How is it a duck? I want you to explain it. So how is it a duck if you're not in the same weight class? I really want to understand this because I don't think of you gonna say the money, but fuck the money, nigga. How is it a duck from the same weight class, bro?
Oh, you got to cut the mic off.
Yeah, sure.
They're not in the same weight class at all. You got a 147 pounder talking about, come on up, I'll beat you at 145. What the fuck? Like, T.O. not calling him out. Let's remember, Devin is calling him the fuck out.
Yeah, because bro, all right, hold on. So is that not the best? Is that not the biggest and best fight for both of them right now?
Fuck no. Fuck no. Because T.O. could actually sit back and wait on Richards and Hitchens and Cambosis. He can. That's a way better fight. Am I lying?
Turkey is not finna pay that nigga nowhere.
Turkey. You asked me what's a better fight. You asked me what's a better fight. Him waiting on Hitchens.
No,
the winner that is not a better fight than him and Devin.
It was a 2-part question. You can't leave one part out. You can't leave one part out.
What's the other part?
For the most money that this nigga been crying about, Devin Haney is the best opponent.
Bro, I can't speak about their pockets, bro. You asked me what's the best fucking fight, the best fight.
I asked you what's the best fight for the most money. That's what I asked you.
I don't know what the money will be. I can't answer that. We don't know if it's 11 million. Bill said that himself. He said I can't speak on what he was gonna get paid. So that 11 million number that everybody got is bullshit.
Whatever he was gonna get paid versus the rest of these niggas, if Turkey's
we don't know. We don't know.
We do know if Turkey's involved.
We don't know. We don't.
Only nigga that's overpaying people, bro.
Turkey's overpaying people, but we can't say it's 11 million fucking dollars.
Whatever it is, it's more than what he's gonna make versus anybody else. Come on, man.
What if Cambosis or Rich Dishes? How that fight go? You don't know how that fight gonna go.
Slick, you on some bullshit tonight, bro.
I'm not. What I'm telling you is he got options. Nigga, what? Okay, let's say it like this. Let's say, okay, I'm gonna play your game. Let's say hold on. 8 million. Hold on, I'm play your game. I'm playing your game. Let me play your game. You said 8 million. Oh, let's not you, but let's say he get 8 million. Not 11 million. 8 million to fight Devin, right?
Yeah. And who's going to get
winner? And the winner, Richardson, Hitchens, and Cambosis, they offer 7 million.
Who?
I'm just saying, it's a possibility, right? Just like you said, it's a possibility that he may get paid the most money ever.
From who?
It's a possibility I'm giving you from Turkey. right?
No.
What if he chooses
niggas is
to
them
fight the
niggas,
7 million?
He's not even ambassadors. He's only fucking with ambassadors, if you noticed or not.
And what I'm saying is, you said who paid the most money. Now I put the most money in your favor. But what if he holds out to see who's the winner that falls clean in this fight?
You
and Turkey say, "I'll give you $7 million for that fight." What's that? Well, how would you look at that? You gonna say that's a duck?
Who's giving him what now?
Because I know you basing this off the money. So if he gives him, say, if you fight Devin, I'll give you 8. If you fight the winner of Kambosos and Hitchison, I'll give you 7. If he choose the winner of Kambosos and Hitchison for 7, you call that a duck?
First of all, let me give me 10 seconds here. That's a hypothetical. That
right.
deal
What you said was a hypothetical because you don't know the money that was getting originally. So same thing.
What with T.O. and Devin?
Yeah, it wasn't 11 million. He said it out his own mouth.
Did you hear what I said? If you took 2 seconds to hear what I said whatever it is, it's more money than anybody else is offering T.O. for any other fight because it's Turkey and he's over.
But that's hypothetical though. You said whatever it is.
Hypothetical.
Because you said whatever it is. That's not a number, bro. You're making things up.
I didn't say a number. I said whatever it is.
Right. Whatever it is a hypothetical, is it not?
If I put a number on it.
No, whatever it is itself is a hypothetical. That's an open statement.
Put it this way. Whatever Turkey was willing to pay him for Devin Haney is way more money. And you know this. I don't know why you trying to act like you don't. For some reason, you tripping tonight.
I'm not tripping. I'm being real.
Than anybody else is willing to give TEOFIMO LOPEZ, who ain't never been a seller, for anybody else.
Okay, Devin ain't never been a seller like that, bro. Like, I'm not understanding why you think Devin is so above T.O. Like,
I'm not.
Is really in the same lane.
You're not listening, Slick. You taking something and running with it. Neither one of them niggas is big sellers. I'm not saying that Devin is. I'm saying that Turkey's willing to give before this particular fight. Turkey is willing to overpay this nigga for this fight. Right? So why would you not take up that fight? It's a legacy fight.
It's not a legacy fight though.
Okay.
Because the kid wants to come in heavy. It'd be a legacy fight if he was in his lane. See, that's the part where we missed. If Devin was at 140, it'd be a legacy fight. It's not a legacy fight, bro. The dude wants to fight the catch weight.
Was the rematch between Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones a legacy fight? I'm gonna ask you, RC.
Not the rematch. No,
the first one was. You know, 2 names.
Yeah,
I would say
yeah, it was a legacy.
The rematch was not. He went the rematch, not the first.
2 major names.
Yeah. It was a legacy fight.
So why did you go to the rematch?
Sugar Reed.
See what I'm saying? Like he said, the rematch between them two was a legacy fight. Why you didn't go to the first one? The first one was a legacy match, not the second one, bro.
Oh, the first one wasn't a legacy fight because they weren't established in who they were in the first one.
Bro, everybody knew who they were. Everybody wanted them to meet at that time, including me. Come on, bro. Like, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, everybody knew who Bernard was right here. And it was like, these dudes is going to eventually fucking meet. We saw them sitting on HBO, sitting there talking about, yeah, when I fight, we saw it. Yes, it was.
Bro, so you mean to tell me they were who they were when they first met?
Yes. So you telling me you didn't see what I saw? Hold on. Back up.
Oh, my nigga, I just let you talk.
Did you? No, you did not. You gave me 2 seconds. Did you not see what I saw? That's what all I want to ask. Did you not see what I saw? When they built that fight up and they were sitting on HBO, everybody knew who the fuck Bernard was, what the fuck he was doing, and what Roy was doing.
When they first fought, I did not look at them and see 2 first ballot Hall of Famers. No.
All right. Well, that's your output on boxing, bro. Everybody except you understood these 2 niggas was special That's why they was brung on HBO for free.
When they
Go
first
on HBO right now. Go on HBO on YouTube. You'll see it yourself. I'm pretty sure they got on somewhere. They brought both of them on there, and they was talking shit to each other. They was sitting side by side. They was talking about another fight, but they started talking shit to each other because they knew they was gonna eventually meet, bro. They knew it was inevitable.
So you telling me when they first fought, you saw Slick, when you saw this, you said this is 2 first ballot Hall of Famers. When both of these
didn't say first ballot. I said I saw 2 Hall of Famers though.
You did, nigga. That was
they were Hall of Famers, bro.
How young these niggas
bro,
was?
Who the fuck was fucking? Oh, bro, my God, that's why I said you watch boxing. Like, look, bro. So you telling me again? I'm gonna give you the same example, bro. So I'm the only one. HBO is wrong. The whole world is wrong. That they even saw it. That it was inevitable that they were gonna hit, bro. They saw the projection. Nobody was fucking with these niggas, bro. It was like nobody could beat these niggas, bro. The world was hoping these niggas hit. And they brung them on stage. And they invoked the shit talking because they wanted that to happen. You're telling me you didn't see that? And in seeing that, you saw 2 motherfuckers who was dominating. Not pussyfooting around, not none of that shit. They were dominating. And you telling me you didn't see that? And you gonna tell me that the second fight solidified them? No. Hell no. If anything, the first fight told me, nigga, these niggas gonna keep going forward and they gonna keep dominating. Don't matter the loser. You watch it like me. That's cool, man. You jump, man. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. I know you watch it like me, bro. You can paint any way you would pay, but that shit ain't got you taking these old motherfuckers and trying to paint them with these new motherfuckers, bro. That shit ain't working with me, bro. These niggas, that ain't it, bro. That ain't it, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
So in 1993, when Bernard Hopkins,
you went to the net. Come on, it's on your screen. Read it.
Yeah, when Bernard Hopkins was 24 years old, with his very first world title. You gonna sit here and tell me that's like with Keshan Davis at 25 years old with his first.
Now see how you reaching, bro? You went all the way back to his first title. You just went from Roy and him to reach back. See what I'm talking about, bro? Like, come on, bro. Like, you gotta do better than this, bro.
I just sat here quiet as fuck.
I know, but you just reached back. Come on.
I just sat here quiet as hell and let you rumble. And as soon as I start speaking, my nigga.
Yes, because you're reaching back.
Because you have to give it context.
Like, no, there's no context. The nigga was in prison. I can tell you the whole story.
You telling me you seen Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones fight in 1993 and said these are 2 Hall of Famers? Nigga, that's like me saying at 25, KEYSHAWN who beat.
So when you saw them, I asked you a question that you did not answer. When you saw them, who you saw stopping them?
Cut the bullshit. I didn't see no Hall of Fame of them niggas' careers.
When you saw them during the landscape, who was stopping them?
The niggas' careers just started, bro.
Again.
How the fuck
you saw them? Who in the current landscape was stopping? If you watch boxing, you can tell who got the fucking goods. You could watch boxing. You could part-time watch boxing. You could reach back all the fuck you want, could say he was in prison, he jumped out X, Y, and Z. But when you saw the skill set, who was stopping him? You are the same motherfucker that said on your own channel, we see Boost. We see he got the goods. X, Y, and Z. So you telling me you didn't see the same thing when them motherfuckers went through their shit and they was fighting everybody. They fought everybody, bro. And fuck everybody. But when you first saw them meet head to head, You not gonna tell me you didn't see what you saw?
Just rambles, bro. He just
rambles. You won't answer.
You won't let me.
I asked you this question before.
You won't let me answer shit, nigga.
I asked you this question before, and I got silent. You know what you did? You reached back to fucking 1993 X, Y, and Z.
Because I got to get you. You be sounding so absurd that you need to hear how absurd you sound, my nigga.
I know how I sound. I'm trying to get an answer out of fucking you, bro. Like you keep when I ask you something, you bring up another question. A question is not an answer.
You just sat here and told us that when you first seen Bernard Hopkins and fucking Roy Jones, the first fight, when these niggas' careers just got fucking started, Bernard's 20.
Bro, when they met the fuck up again. And I stand on it. And I said yes. You keep asking me the same question. I said yes. Yes.
He's 24 years old.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And I asked you a question. Who the fuck in the current landscape you saw stopping them?
In that
current landscape that you're questioning me on, who did you see stopping them? The only person I thought that could stop either one of them was James Toney, and that shit didn't even happen. So who the fuck did you see stopping them?
Nigga, they was 20. He was 24 years old. A lot of shit could have happened in his career.
Fuck, we would have lived his career. Who then that you thought who could have stopped him?
Nigga, anybody, anything could have happened.
Fuck anything, T.O. T.O. We are in 2025. We have lived their career. At that time, I said, this nigga Roy is the fucking truth. I said, this nigga Bernard is the most dirtiest motherfucker I've seen, but this nigga is going to be a beast. Nigga, who did you see in their current landscape fucking them over?
You said you call them Hall of Famers, and I said that's cap.
That's fine, but guess what they are, nigga? Guess what the fuck they are?
I believe you said that, though. That's cap.
Guess what they are, T.O.? I'm going to ask you this. Fuck it. What are they? Are they Hall of Famers?
Yeah.
Thank you. So therefore, I was fucking right, nigga.
Yeah,
the fuck you talking about? I know what the fuck I'm talking about, nigga.
Hey,
if you see the goods and they placed right, nigga, you don't know, nigga. That's what I'm telling you. This nigga walked in the shadow of a motherfucking golden boy, nigga, and still became a Hall of Famer. And you talking about when they meet, you didn't see the good? Man, stop that shit.
Bro, we all thought they was the shit. But
nobody. You said you didn't see Hall of Famers, so you didn't see the shit.
I said I was not going to call them a Hall of Famer.
Why the fuck not in that current landscape again? Who was gonna beat them? Who the fuck was gonna beat Roy? Who the fuck was gonna beat Roy? Nobody.
Hey, fellas.
24. 24, 25 years old.
Who the fuck was gonna beat Roy, nigga? You watch boxing. Who the fuck was gonna beat Roy?
Hey,
he was 24.
Bro.
Nobody.
Tripping, bro.
Hey.
On me, nigga. You can't sit here and say you ain't had no fucking Jordan Roy Jones Nikes. Motherfucking Jordans. You can't tell me you think Roy Jones was the fucking truth, nigga. You can't tell me none of that shit.
Hey.
Yeah. You still cap though.
Nigga, they ain't capping, nigga. That's real, nigga. I don't give a fuck about football. I don't give a fuck about basketball. I live this shit, nigga. Ain't no way you gonna tell me that, bro.
Slick, let me say something to both of y'all.
Man, I'm just saying, bro. Let me say something to both of y'all, bro. There's no way this nigga finna tell me doing that current landscape. Fuck that 9. In that current landscape, who's gonna be Roy? Who's gonna be Roy in that current landscape, nigga?
I'm gonna tell you who.
Who?
Nigga, you sound like you about to make a whole album about cigarettes. Heavy.
Fuck all that, nigga. Like I'm being real, nigga. Like, ain't no way. Who was gonna beat him?
You didn't think James Toney could beat him?
I just told you the only nigga I thought was gonna beat him was James Toney, and it didn't happen.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that. My bad. I ain't hear that part. My bad.
Yeah, James Toney was at that only time the only motherfucker, because the 3 breakout middleweights at that time was Toney, Hopkins, and Jones.
Yeah.
Jones took on
nobody else. There was
Jones
nobody.
took on Hopkins, and then simultaneously around about with that. Matter of fact, they fought for the vacant IBF because Tony, he moved up in weight. He went to 68, and so he had the
My bad,
IBF.
it didn't beat.
Jones had the IBF at 60, and I think
Now,
Tony had the WBA.
Did you look at a 24-year-old winning their first title and saying this is a Hall of Famer?
When you say what now?
When you, even back then, did you look at that 24-year-old winning his first top world title? Did you call him a Hall of Famer?
Who? 24-year-old who?
Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins.
Not Hopkins, but Jones, yes. Jones was undeniable, man. I remember watching him at the Olympics, bro, and remember like, God damn, they gonna rob him. He beat everybody in the Olympics easy. And then he came out and started doing that chicken shit. He did shit that, bro, he had kind of like,
Roy was from
at the time of Jones, like every generation, you have like a fighter that kind of, like Ali came, right? Everybody wanted to float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Stand up on their toes,
they
boom,
call them generational talents. Generational
then
talents.
when at the time of Mike Tyson, everybody wanted to fight in like a little peekaboo crouch. And then, you know, Jones came, and then now everybody wants to do the chicken shit that Jones did. Now Mayweather came, and everybody wants to do the Philly shell. But Jones, most definitely, though, I remember thinking back then, and I was arguing with old heads too, because I was like the young boxing fan then. I remember arguing with old fans and telling them back then, especially like when he knocked out Virgil Hill from the body shot, I said, if any middleweight could ever go to heavyweight and win a title, that motherfucker could do it. And lo and behold, years later, he fought John Ruiz and he did it. But Jones was so ahead of the fray, bro. Like he would fight whole rounds. He would fight whole rounds and not even get touched. He would be winning fights and people would be quitting, bro, because he just outclassed everybody.
But to go back to the point,
but not Hopkins though. Not Hopkins.
Word.
Was a blue collar
and for me, they was both too young for me to make that determination. Even though they was the shit, even though I couldn't clearly see a path outside of James Toney or somebody defeating them, it was still too fucking young for me.
But you know what though? This is a sidebar though, fellas. I really wish I could have got the Hopkins James Toney fight. I really wish we could have got that shit.
That would have been nice.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? I would have really loved to see that.
Then how do you
did Hopkins ever fight Glenn Johnson?
Yeah, he beat him. He stopped him.
Right?
No,
Yeah.
When did he fight Glenn Johnson? Hold on.
He fought Glenn Johnson, man. After he got the title from Roy, bro.
You right.
Well, not from Roy, but after he doubled back and won the vacant title.
I got it up on the screen. You right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he beat. Did he stop him? I think he stopped him.
Yeah, he stopped. But my thing is, but how do you make a determination in on career boxers though? How do you go from saying Boots is the goods? Like, how do you do that? If you didn't see that from a Roy at 24 years old,
I saying Boots is a Hall of Famer. That's two different things, bro.
Like you when you evaluate shit like that, bro. That's why I kept asking you at that current landscape, who the fuck was gonna beat him? It was inevitable. Who was gonna beat him?
That's what I'm saying.
Jones had beat everybody everywhere.
That's why I kept saying, like, nigga, this nigga keep doing this shit. Ain't nobody gonna stop this nigga, bro. Like, who is gonna beat him?
Again, 24 years old with your first title is hard for me. No matter what the landscape looked like at the time, it's how many fights and how many years you got to give a nigga before you say he's a Hall of Famer? You got to really accomplish some shit.
I didn't say that. I said I can see him becoming a Hall of Famer. I can see him becoming a Hall of Famer. Like, that's why I was like, this dude keep doing this shit. It's a wrap in the current landscape. Who's gonna beat him?
It was kind of split down the middle though, because a lot of young guys like our age was like, he a Hall of Famer already. Just like we deal with now. And a lot of older heads was like, okay.
Slick be switching them words up, boy.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of the older guys was like, hey, hold on, wait. You know, you still got this guy out here. You still got this guy out here. And then it all came falling down because after Jones beat Tony moved up to 75.
Fuck all that. He just
Hold
said I
on,
be
nigga.
switching words up, nigga.
Let me land my plane though.
I don't be switching words up, bro.
Hold on,
you be trying to catch a motherfucker up in the trip bag, bro.
Let me land the plane, bro.
And the thing is, bro.
Let me land the plane. And then I'm gonna come on back down. But like I was saying though, after Tony got beat by Roy Jones, Tony went to 75 then. And he went to 75. He got beat twice in a row by Montel Griffin. And then they paired him with Montel Griffin. And Jones loses on a disqualification.
DQ, yeah. DQ.
And then come back and knock this nigga out in the first round.
Yeah,
so we didn't think nobody was gonna beat him.
Right.
It's only one motherfucker that slipped Roy Jones's grasp. And that's that motherfucker Darius Mikachelski, whatever the fuck his name was.
Mercenelli or some shit.
Some shit like that, yep.
Yeah.
But other than that, you know, he was beating everybody. He was beating motherfuckers easy. Remember, this is Mr. Hands Behind Your Back and knock you out.
Yeah.
Not drop you, knock you out.
And then, but for the longest too, if y'all can remember the narrative with Roy Jones, it was weak competition in the division. You know what I mean? Y'all must have forgot. They keep saying they ain't fought nobody.
They say that about Mike Tyson. They say that all the damn time. But back then, you got to remember, niggas fought their mandatories and everybody.
Right, but
they don't do that shit. They look for the next payday.
How many other Hall of Famers came out of Roy's division at the time, bro?
You know what I'm saying? Right. Because, but the thing is, think about it.
He got 3 of them.
Right. And I'm finna say,
James Toney, fucking Bernard Hopkins, and him.
But think about it though. Everybody, like, if this day and age did what they did, it'll be a shooting. These niggas don't do that shit today, bro. Niggas be dodging mandatories. Niggas ain't fighting it. They're voluntaries, then they're mandatory. We don't have them speeches where the old man on fucking HBO hounding fucking Bernard. You gonna fight? Well, I got a fucking mandatory next, and I gotta fight my fucking mandatory. Then I'll fight the next man. Like, we don't have that today. That's where the respect is lost. You supposed to put respect on that. These niggas fought mandatories and everybody in between. They didn't wait. They didn't go, I fought my mandatory, fucking voluntary, I'm gonna wait on the next fight. No, they fought. They fucking fought. And this day and age is like they fucking forgot that.
You
like,
know what my theory though on that though is, fellas? I think that you remember the Mayweather Harold Letterman argument, the famous "if I was 30 years old, I'd kick your ass" shit.
Yeah.
Well, shortly after that, right? Where did he go? He went to Showtime.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's when the "I'm a kiss fighter's ass" from the media shit really started trending. And I think that Mayweather went over there and he started the trend that he went to Showtime because they was kissing ass. And at the time that he went to Showtime wasn't shit.
Yeah, they needed that.
Matter of fact, there's been a lot of great fighters that fought on Showtime that, to be honest, my nigga, it fucks me up that people don't even talk about them to this day. Mm-hmm. Do y'all remember a guy by the name of Acelino Popo Freitas?
I do.
Motherfucking monster. They don't even talk about him. You know, he lost that fight to Diego Corrales. Diego Corrales dropped him like 7-8 times. Mm-hmm. And the nigga
he lost to somebody else too. I can't think of it. Yeah, man, I got caught. Slick done spun a web on me, man. Let me get the hell out of here, man.
All right, fellas, man. Y'all stay cool, man. I'm about to drop down too, man. Y'all have a good night.
Hey, before y'all get up out of here, though, Rob, give me that call, bro.
Robert, Mark been gone, bro.
Well.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about. He'll watch it. Give me that call, nigga.
You know I can't call him.
Fellas, I'm gone.
Calling this weekend since I ain't got nothing to do out here.
Right.
He said he can call you since he ain't got nothing to do out here.
We're gonna go to the fight. Hey, tell him because I gotta fly all day Sunday. Tell him it's gonna have to be next week because I gotta fly all day Sunday, bro. I gotta fly.
Can you hear him?
Yeah, I hear him.
Oh, okay.
We on live?
Yeah, we still live.
I'm doing this on live, nigga.
He just wanted me to say something. But look, let me tell you something. I thoroughly enjoyed you tonight. This has been
it's all good.
So much fun, man. I was sitting back here trying to figure out just which buttons I could push on you, man. And I finally won you over in that fourth quarter.
You made me crash out. You got me. Hey, Punch got me first, though. Punch got me first. Punch got me first. You got me third, actually, because Nine got me second.
I don't know. You crashed out kind of hard.
Yeah, I did. You got me. You got
you had a vein coming out your nose, nigga.
You did, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you for the fans. So people don't know, Mike my first favorite and Roy was my second. So when you start talking about Roy, that was like, what, nigga? Like, hold on. So I'll be 100% with that. Like Roy was my dude coming to the 90s. Like couldn't nobody touch fucking Roy. That's why I brought up the sneakers, nigga. You can't tell me you had no motherfucking sneakers on.
In my head,
I did.
In my head,
2 pair.
in my head, I was like, he keep talking all this shit. He keep talking all this shit about KEYSHAWN. I'm gonna push this nigga to the brink tonight.
Slick.
You got me, bro.
I say this on live, so I gotta get this man his credit.
Oh, you turn the mic on?
Yeah.
Let me unmute you.
You get?
Hold up. Yeah, he should be able to hear you now.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Bro, you got somebody with these sneakers, dog. He on a slick with
yeah, bro. And y'all can't see this wall. He didn't see it. It's I got my shit.
Nah, my camera ain't been on.
Bro, let me say, hey, I'm gonna say this too. You see that Ring magazine belt y'all be seeing on everything?
Uh-huh.
Dog, this is a bad motherfucker in real life. Like, for real, dog. I ain't bullshitting.
Yo, I get so many comments about this fucking belt.
No, bro, you know how you just see it on camera, dog. Like in real life, like, god damn.
Yes, it is nice.
I'm trying to buy real, like, I've been going back and forth for about like a month with this nigga on eBay. He get like real belts.
Yeah.
Buying them from motherfuckers. But this nigga want too fucking much. 400, 500. Like, god damn.
Beautiful.
Yeah. My wife got me them for Father's Day, man.
That's what's up.
5 years.
Them, man. I be wanting a real motherfucker. And I ain't like, I be into the wrestling belts and shit, the real ones. And motherfucker be getting them motherfuckers. I don't know how they be getting them motherfuckers.
Can you go get I said slick. RC, can you get that belt for me out the man cave?
Oh, nigga, you know I can't see. Hold on.
You gonna be able to see that big gold belt over there on the chair.
I'm gonna see it.
You got right. What kind of belt is it?
You gonna see it. You said you like the wrestling belt.
Yeah, man. I got 2 cats, man. I'm in the go like for a month. Like,
matter of fact, hold on. I don't want to send you on that mission. Let me do it. Come
I got something I want you to see.
All right, let me come. Hey, hold on, Slick.
Yeah, for sure.
Get in here. Shit.
See what you got. Let me see what you got.
Move my mic back. Cut my camera on.
That WCW?
The
first ever the title that I fell in love with.
That man a collector, bro, for real.
Get raised up. It's like so much glare on that. I can't tell what it is. What is it?
Gold belt.
It ain't the Stone Cold, is it?
WWF J.
WCW.
Yeah.
WCW. That's what I thought. That's the WCW. I see the red rubies around it. Yeah, bro, the Ric Flair joint.
This the Ric Flair joint, but
yeah, bro. I saw the red rubies around. That's what I said. It's WCW when you had it down low. Oh, stop it! Who signed it?
Can you see that?
Yeah, who signed that?
Buku signatures on
Big Sexy, Scott Hall.
Oh, that's hard, bro.
Ric Flair, Batista.
Wow, that's tough, bro.
Can you see that?
Yeah, that's tough, bro.
That's Bret Hitman Hart.
That was my dude. That's hard. You got
Booker
that all in
T.
the same night?
Yup. Booker T.
Bro, that's tough.
What, not 9 on
HBK.
Bro, you got all the players on that one belt, bro.
I got the old WCW tag team belts in there with all of the.
Bro, that's like 1 in a million to have that all on one belt, bro.
That ain't all, bro. I got
you and you and Slick got a lot more comedy, bro. Y'all, I know y'all
fucking fire, bro. On everything I love, that is fire, bro. That
I
nigga
can
tell you, I be paying for shit. I don't give a fuck, nigga. That shit right there. That's bro. You got like I'm being real with you, bro. And I'm an avid collector. Like I'm in the collector community. Niggas be trying to buy shit off me, nigga.
Yeah,
nigga, you got a one in the. You got something we talk about.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Like, I'm on the phone. Niggas be like, yo, can you imagine having Heartbreak Kid and Rick Flair on the same? Nigga, you have it. You have a 1 in a million belt.
It was like a strum.
That is hard, bro.
Yo, it was like a strum for 7 hours. Bro, I got fucking Road Warriors, D'Lo Brown, The Rock.
What?
Everybody. I got a U.S. title with all of the signature. Man,
that's
bro, I got signature from damn near everybody, man.
That killed all your other shit. That belt right there just killed. You had Batista, Heartbreak Kid, Hitman, and that's bananas, nigga. I bet you, what you call it? No fucking you had Heartbreak Kid on that bitch. Who did you get first?
On this one?
Yeah, who did you get first? I'm talking about before Heartbreak Kid. Didn't you just have
I started at the end, so I got Ric Flair first, and then Batista. Then I got Big Sexy, Scott Hall. And you remember that nigga Conan, right?
Hitman. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and then I got Bret Hitman Hart.
How the fuck you get Bret the Hitman Hart and sign the same belt as the Heartbreak Kid? You know how hard that is, nigga? Do you know the real beef that was, nigga? Like, that was for real, bro.
Yeah,
that nigga fucked him over in his hometown.
Yeah.
Like, that itself, that itself to have both of them on the same belt is bananas, nigga.
Bro, if I told you some of the offers I got for this belt, you wouldn't even fucking believe.
Nigga, I believe it, bro. I'm telling you, like, I talk to niggas like, we talk about this shit.
No, I don't think you understand. I don't really think you understand, like, some of the shit I turned down.
Man,
like,
bro, them two signatures alone on the same belt is bananas, bro. Like, you're not going to find that. Like I said, you got like a 1 in a million belt, bro. To get them two on the same belt, bro. Shit.
And now that I think about it, they was on opposite sides. Because I got him, it was my last one, and I was on the way out, and I bumped right into the nigga. Right.
Nigga, and he didn't pay no attention. Because if he would have saw whoever, like, not Hitman. If Hitman,
like in real life,
if Hitman would have saw Heartbreak on there, he wouldn't have signed that. No, that was real, nigga. That was real.
Real in real life.
They went in the ring to fight, he didn't know that. He didn't know that Vince McMahon had told Heartbreak Kid to fucking fuck him over. And that, if you go back and watch the fight, that's why Heartbreak Kid heard it ran out the ring,
Yeah,
and was looking like, oh shit, and he left.
He hauled
that was real. That was real, bro. He fucked him over.
It was some other instances like that too, though, throughout the years. But I ain't know like they carried that bad blood. Like I felt like it had.
Nigga, no, that shit was like fuck you from now on because they was good friends and then like they ate each other houses and shit. And all that stuff, and they was kicking it the day before and all that shit. Heartbreak Kid didn't say nothing like Vince want me to fuck you over or none of that shit. He just did that shit, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, that shit still carries on like a motherfucker. Like, yeah, that was a screw job like a motherfucker. So that was one moment in wrestling that you got captured on that belt. That was 100% authentic, nigga. And I talk to motherfuckers in this shit. Nigga, bro, we talk about like, boy, if you get woo.
For real?
I know niggas who got, remember Heartbreak Kid used to wear the glasses, nigga, and take them off and throw them. I know niggas today got 2-3 pair of them with his fucking shit on there, won't sell them to me, nigga. I'm talking about, they be trying to get Heartbreak Kid, they be like, nah, I ain't doing that. No, I ain't doing it. Like, they not doing that, bro.
Yeah, man. Now, when I think about it, they definitely didn't know that both of them, was signing this shit.
In this closet right here, I got shit signed by motherfucking Batista. I got shit signed by The Rock, but I ain't got shit signed by like that's the shit I want, like the old school wrestlers and shit. I don't have nothing about no old school wrestlers.
You know who I got fucking Jake the Snake, Jim Duggan, motherfucking the Beefcake.
Wow.
Motherfucking Ultimate Warrior.
Oh, them niggas dead.
Yeah, man. Dead niggas.
Hard, bro.
Chris Benoit.
That's hard, bro.
Tully. I got motherfucking Ole, Tully.
Wow.
Oh, the Four Horsemen.
I got all of the horsemen.
Arn Anderson.
The original horseman. Yeah.
Wow.
You feel me?
I ain't know you was in the wrestling, T.O.
I ain't gonna lie. I started watching wrestling show enough when I had got to high school.
Right.
You know what I mean? One of my homeboys, he was still a hardcore wrestling fan. We in our 20s now. And I'm like, bro, you still watching this shit? And we went to it was the WrestleMania. That's where I got these at. Yeah. And they did the signings and all of that shit.
It was in Vegas in April.
When I say all the niggas was there. Yeah. All them, but it was like I said, it was like strums. You know what I'm saying? And goddamn, I was just in that bitch because nigga, I had 4 belts. I got the U.S. title and 2 tag team titles, all of them full of signatures, bro.
That's tough, bro. I started watching wrestling in my 20s too, like that. Like I catch it every now and then. I try to get back into it. My girls won't let me get. I cracked a joke like 2 weeks ago. They was like, "Daddy, what is this?"
Yeah,
they not fighting for real. Like they was for all that shit, caught that shit like that, bro. They was like, "This not real, Daddy. What is this?"
Y'all 2 niggas got shit in common, dog. You would never fucking know.
Yeah,
but on everything, that shit goes so hard, bro. That's tough, bro.
Nah, it's just me and Slick. I mean,
yeah. But no, that shit tough, fam.
Check that out.
That's tough, fam. On everything.
Oh, who the fuck did this?
Slick, no, Slick. You know he's Let
me see.
Oh yeah, that's tops only right there, bro. Yeah, that's that good artwork right there, bro.
That's great.
Hey. Clear as fuck, bro.
Too.
Yeah, that shit coming soon, bro. Yeah, all that shit coming soon.
It's people.
Oh. Yeah. Top right.
No, nigga, you can't fit that. I'm about to wear that tomorrow.
Oh, that motherfucker hard, bro. That motherfucker came out so clear, bro.
When he stepped over Frank.
Yeah.
I got one like that.
Yeah. But I'm like you though. I'm an avid collector, bro. Like everything behind me, I don't know if you ever noticed. Like I got a Bud glove right here, the shirt.
I don't know. I got the same size shirt. That's a 3. That's a 3.
Look at that nigga. Look at that nigga face. He like, I'm about to steal that. You can get up, bro. You saw his face. You focused too, nigga. You ain't wearing that more. I'm getting that. Look at him. Like, yeah, you better get that up. Yeah. That nigga favorite focus. That nigga said, yeah, you ain't wearing that shit, nigga. I'm finna get that motherfucker.
Oh, word.
But I'm on Devin the sign and Shakur sign.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm like you though. Like all this shit behind me, all this is from like RC tell you, nigga, I don't play that shit. That nigga said, you for real? I said, nigga, cash out. Go get it.
Yeah, see now I can tell
now.
Level with the collectibles, like I just right. And a few other things I got.
Yeah, bro. Like I got Terrence Crawford, glove sign, the magazine sign, they got the shirt. I don't play that shit.
Original,
that's
man.
why when I first started fucking with you, I saw that behind you, bro. That's one of my favorite fighters ever, bro.
Yeah, man. Bro. When I did it, Pernell was like, man, wait you put where the hell you get this from?
Yeah, that nigga was with the defense, bro.
You had the frame separate. You know, I had the print. I went and bought this frame. I put all this shit together.
Yeah. That's why I did with behind me. I built this, the whole thing. The whole thing, like bro. Yeah, that's a keepsake right there. That motherfucker Pernell was a beast, bro.
Yeah, right.
People don't give him enough props like they should have, bro.
And for him to be like, damn, man, this shit nice.
So that's
a
white something?
Huh?
That's a white something?
Yeah, that's like a white paint marker.
Yeah, that's a white paint marker. It's the same marker that these niggas signed this with.
Wow. Yeah, it's like a paint marker. It ain't gonna never fade. That shit fire, bro. That was the first thing I pointed out when I met T.O. I said, just because it was something we was talking about. I said, just like that nigga that you got signed that motherfucking picture behind. He was like, oh yeah, you see it, like, you know what I'm saying? That nigga go hard, bro.
Funny story behind this shit. Funny story behind this shit. So it was a dude getting an autograph right before me, right, and he was signing them Sweet Pea. Pernell Whitaker. So when I got up to him and he was like, yo, his reaction was crazy because I'm the only one in line with this big ass frame and shit. You know, everybody else got the paper. He was about to sign it. I said, yo, don't sign this Sweet Pea. Just sign this Pernell Whitaker. And he was like, bet, I got you. So yeah.
Right, you are the real deal. Right. You
know what I mean?
That shit fire right there, bro. And that make it more authentic, man. You got that his real name sitting shit versus his name.
The hood nickname.
There you go. Go. That shit fire, bro.
So, but yeah, man, I was gonna put them online, but my man was like, man, you should keep them belts.
Man, you better hold on to them motherfuckers, bro.
When he was telling another nigga about it. So he was like, man, FaceTime him. I get on the FaceTime, I'm showing him the shit. Bro, I say, bro, I bring you $3,500 for him right now.
You get more than that, bro. You tripping.
For real.
That one bet alone, I promise a guy, you get every bit about 10 grand for it. The one where you got Hitman Hart and Heartbreak Kid on that bitch. Don't you shortchange yourself. You not gonna find that. You're not, bro. You got a legit beef belt.
Some shit that you ain't gonna find.
Yes, you got a legit beef belt, bro. If that nigga took his time to say, oh, you got some shit, and was looking at that motherfucker like, oh shit, you got him, and he would have saw Heartbreak Kid, he'd be like, oh, you can have that. I sign a napkin, nigga. I'm not finna put my name next nowhere near on that motherfucker.
Damn, and they right beside each other, bro.
Like they don't like each other, bro.
But they was on
at all.
When I remember, man, that was one of the last ones I got. So they won't nowhere near each other.
Bro, you got lucky with that one.
Yeah. I never knew you bringing it to my. Maybe that's why Buddy said that, bro. That's why.
Lowballing your ass. That nigga was trying to lowball the fuck out your ass.
Come to the light, bro.
Well, I mean, cigarette.
Man, shit always come to the light, bro.
Yeah, I'm right, bro. I'm telling you, he was trying to lowball you, bro. He knew you had a real.
He was trying to, and I'm talking about Slick. He was really. This nigga was like, man, I'll bring it to you right now.
He was trying to lowball beef belts, and like we call them beef belts or like beef period. Like if you got two of the same niggas who legit don't like, because it's rare. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Where you can really find niggas who for instance, like if you had Ultimate Warrior and Hulk Hogan on the belt, that's a legit beef belt. Hulk Hogan did not like Ultimate Warrior.
Word.
You know, Hulk Hogan was Vince Lynchman for a while. He was the one that go put niggas in check. And he used to ask, like, you want to put in check? He's like, nah, don't worry about it. But he didn't like it. If you had him and him on a belt,
Hogan
that's
was a
another beef
henchman,
belt.
man.
Yeah, bro, that nigga was a henchman, bro. Okay,
Dang.
another beef belt. If you had Bruce the Bar Beefcake and what's my boy that was like what's my nigga name?
Roddy Piper.
Yeah, you know that shit wasn't supposed to be do that. He cut that nigga hair for real on live TV, nigga.
He cut a lot of niggas hair for real on live TV.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the first time doing the Piper's Corner. Remember he had the Piper's Corner?
Oh, doing
that was not. They pinned that nigga down, cut his shit, nigga. That was not supposed to happen because he didn't like him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he cut that nigga shit for real.
Damn, I ain't man.
Like if you get in the WWE community, you'll see the beef belts. So they call them beef belts or like just beef. Like if you get that shit on belts, niggas will pay for that shit.
That shit really just shed a whole lot of light on that whole. And see, this was about. Bro, I've been having this belt for 10, 12 years. It's been like
on to that motherfucker. The WWE would never die. And one thing about WWE fans, they know the whole history. It ain't like boxing. They know the whole history of that shit, bro. The whole history, bro. I promise you. That's like, and then you got like, for instance, Dusty Rhodes didn't like Ric Flair. You know that, right? Because Ric Flair said that he was stealing his shit.
Man, them four niggas fought 100 times.
Yeah, but they didn't like each other because he felt like everything that Ric Flair did. He felt like it was like similar to him. Because see, one thing that Ric Flair did, it wasn't that he was appealing to white people. He was appealing to black people. He was selling a dream if I could be a player. Do you remember when Dusty Rhodes and Dusty W?
Dusty probably
I'm a player. I'm the he was stealing his thunder. They didn't like each other at that time.
I always thought I could see that a little bit because I always felt like when Ric Flair came along to NWA, because Dusty Rhodes was already there.
Yeah.
And he finally ran into somebody who could out-talk his ass.
Yeah, Dusty Rhodes had the flair. He was a fat boy. He was like, I'm a Southerner, we got that pimping. He was doing all that shit. And Ric Flair was already on that shit. And he was stealing Ric Flair's shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, these new booties know the polka dot Dusty Rhodes. You know what I'm saying? We were the polka dot and all that shit. But the original motherfucker, he was a pimp player. And he rhymed when he talked. It was the same shit with Ric Flair, and he didn't like that. And then they tried to bring another nigga in there. What was his name? Hakeem. Another white boy talked like that.
Later, because the original
Hakeem was later, but I'm saying they tried to bring like that.
I'm talking about Dusty Rhodes, the original Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream.
Yeah.
He was the son of a plumber. He was supposed to be.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But that's why I say he was stealing Ric Flair's shit because remember he started putting on the fur coat and shit.
Yeah, that's when he started trying to be like Rick and shit. Yeah.
He did not like that. And they stopped. They did not like each other. Like, fuck you. Like, that's another belt. Like, that was legit beef, bro.
Damn, I ain't know that neither, bro.
Yeah, like them niggas that act that shit in the ring, but they did not fuck with it. It's certain beefs that like you can see translate in the ring. Like, what the fuck? Like that shit ain't supposed to happen. Sometimes you see a nigga get clocked for real. Like, what the fuck going on that bitch? And the ref like, y'all probably acting, motherfucker. What the fuck going on? Like, you know what I'm saying? But the show got to go on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, that's real shit, bro. That's real shit, bro.
Yeah, man, I swear, man, some of that shit I never knew, bro.
Yeah, dude tried to get you, bro, for $3,500. I'm glad you didn't sell that. Dude tried to get you, bro. $3,500.
Man, I'm telling you, like in my head now, it's going 1,000,000 miles an hour. Cause now I was ready to drive 4 hours to come get these belts. $3,500. And nigga, that was like. Wait, that was years ago.
Belts? You gonna get more than one?
No, this belt.
Oh.
Yeah, just this one belt. He nigga wanted to give me.
He knew what you had, bro.
Worth $3,500.
He wasn't worried about the Batista. He wasn't worried about. He wasn't worried about Batista. He wasn't worried about none of that shit. He saw that those two signatures on the same belt. He like, damn, that's gold.
The other belt, the one at the bottom. Is that a belt?
That's an IBO belt.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know that. I got an IBO belt down there.
Yeah, I know what it is. IBO.
Yeah, that's an IBO.
That's like you getting. That's like you fucking having.
It's worth
one of them belts with motherfucking. Sonny Liston and fucking Ali on it, bro.
Touching the shit.
You know what I'm saying? That'd be worth, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that should be ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Having someone with Ali on it is one thing, but to have Sonny Liston, nigga, like, what the fuck? On the same shit?
On the same shit?
Yeah, niggas go nuts over there. That's bananas. So, like, yeah, don't sell that, bro.
Nah,
anybody try to come anything under 9,500 to 10 grand, you full of shit.
Yeah. It's all of these are the authentic. They not like these replicas. These are authentic.
And make no mistake, hey, I'm gonna give you another tidbit. When everybody down there, you know you could take a picture, email WWE, they'll buy it back yourself, they self.
For real.
Real talk, bro.
What was special about this belt as well was it was the first year, I think it was the first year when I got this belt that they took over the WCW.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That old boy came skinny and shit with the leather coat. Old boy Eric Bischoff.
Yeah.
Yep. He came back skinny and shit. He had the
my memory, man. I remember the niggas, man.
And shit. Yeah, but on everything, for real, with everybody down there, you can take a picture and say that I don't know if y'all want this for a museum piece or whatever, and I want y'all to have it, dig it. They will cut you a check.
For real?
Real talk.
They probably gonna be worse than
you know baseball like that too.
Really try and rob me.
Yeah, baseball like that too. If you got a signed glove by a bunch of old motherfuckers,
yeah,
you can take a picture of MLB and that'd be awful for yeah, real talk.
I might do that. See what they offer me.
But anybody coming that bitch under 95, you crazy. The fuck on.
The only thing is, like, the only reason why I've been holding on it for all these damn years is because, like I say, up until high school, 8th grade, I want to say 8th grade was like my last year really watching wrestling. But at the Scope, I probably went to about 50, 60 wrestling matches, bro. I used to go. They come to the Scope like all the time. You know what I mean?
My uncle used to work Monsanto, right? That's what make the the plant shit and all that stuff. And he used to get free tickets. And we used to always go to Saturday Night Main Event. I don't know if you remember that. It was called Saturday Night Main Event. And it used to be on NBC. I was at dinner at all the motherfuckers, and the main event was always Macho Man versus motherfucking Hulk Hogan.
That was like a theater room, right?
Yeah. The Kill Center. Yeah, the Kill Center here was like our smallest coliseum.
Yeah.
It was always Saturday Night Main Event, bro. And he used to always come get his dog. And it was always the main event was Macho Man versus motherfucking Hulk Hogan, bro. I've been in so many of them motherfuckers. It's crazy, bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
bro. Constant, which holds about 3,000-4,000. They used to do the Saturday morning joints there, but when it came to the Scope, it was the big events like the Thursday nights and the Friday and Monday nights and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Monday Night Nitro and shit.
I never been. Now that's something I never been to. WCW never came here. Now I was able, but NWA started here though. You know, in St. Louis, the gym NWA is here in St. Louis.
Oh, okay,
like
right.
A lot of wrestlers before they hit WWE, they got to go through here. So like we get to go there and see them, whatever, and then we be like, oh, he made it. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that or whatnot. Yeah, if you go there, it's like all the top wrestlers when you walk in, they on the wall and all that.
Yeah,
or whatnot. But like, yeah, no doubt. With WCW. Never put a show on for real here though. You know what I'm saying? But WWF always came here.
Yeah, they both. I guess this was a big market, but because they both always came through this motherfucker. Like you could bank on the Scope having several wrestling events a year.
Yeah,
I mean, multiple.
WWF was like here every 2 months. Like shit, we was always in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Always in that.
Bam, that's crazy, man. Yeah, that's the only reason why I said it, because it's something like a sentimental value. And then, I remember vividly getting to meet all these niggas I grew up watching. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, real talk. I'm telling you, dude was trying to get you, fam. He was trying to get you, fam.
I went to shake Kevin Nash hand, man. That nigga got a fucking bear paw, nigga.
Right, fucking monster hand, huh?
Damn. Nigga,
tall
big as hell.
tall motherfucker. Hell
Yeah,
that nigga legs long, that motherfucker. Like, God damn, bro. What the
yeah,
fuck?
man.
Yeah, I seen him in person before, bro. Yeah, that nigga tall as
Scott
fuck.
Hall, big motherfucker.
Yes.
But at this time, he had lost a little bit of weight. You know what I mean? He wasn't as he wasn't
like
the bad guy this time, but he was still
he wasn't Big Papa Pump like and that shit. But no, on everything though, yeah, you got a belt, bro. Don't sell that.
Yo.
Don't sell that, bro. Dude knew what he was trying to do.
Not Scott Steiner, Scott Hall.
Oh, Scott Hall. Okay.
You know who this Scott Hall is?
Yeah, hell yeah. Razor Ramon, nigga. Razor Ramon, nigga. Yeah.
Chico.
Mo.
I got Scott Steiner and what's his brother name?
What?
Yeah, Dollface Graham and Scott and
that's hard, bro.
I got them on the tag team belt. I tell you, man, I got Ultimate Warrior. I got them niggas. I got the Dudley Boys, the Bushwhackers.
Oh wow, you got some shit.
I got some shit, bro.
Yeah, you got some shit. We'll hold on to that shit.
Y'all niggas remember them niggas, man?
Yeah, I'm right. The Bushwhackers. They're crazy motherfuckers. The niggas used to lick each other's hands and wiping each other's face and shit. That shit was wild to the motherfucker, bro.
Hey, that was my niggas, bro.
Yeah, right, bro. I know them niggas was wild, but you got my nigga, the Dudley Boys, that 3D nigga. 3D nigga, that shit was hard, bro.
Bubba is the dumbest motherfucker in the world, bro. Cause he would power bomb niggas and just be looking stupid as a bitch.
Right. Them niggas looking crazy, feel like they was drunk the whole time they was fucking wrestling.
You know who I didn't get, but I got to meet, but I couldn't really tell it was him because he ain't had a makeup on.
Who was that?
Yeah. No, I got Sting.
My brother got Sting
on that US belt. Motherfucking Great Muda. Y'all remember Great Muda?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell it was him. They was like, man, this Great Muda. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, my brother got Sting, dog. He got Surf Boy Sting though.
Yeah, I got Sting.
He got Surf Boy Sting before he went to the Crow.
Yeah, that was my favorite Sting. Yeah. I fought with the Crow Sting, but I felt like he was right.
Surf Boy Sting was the dude though.
Yeah, because when you turn into Crow Sting, you just was biting, bro.
Yeah.
You was biting, man. How you going all of a sudden you the Crow?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I never understood that shit. Like,
he just left and then came back like that.
All of a sudden, nigga, you the Crow, nigga?
Yeah, like he left and he was gone for like a whole year, and then next thing you know, he came back like that. Like, what the fuck? Like, with a bat and shit.
That motherfucking inverted DDT death drop was hard.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, my bro got the Surf Boy Sting, bro. He still got the shit on his wall to this day, nigga. He still watch wrestling. He love that shit.
Yeah, that nigga now. So y'all said, yeah, man, we up here talking about wrestling now, man.
Yeah, bro. That belt, that blew my mind.
Y'all was talking about KEYSHAWN, and I come back, y'all talking about wrestling. What?
Damn right. Hey, you see that belt? That shit blew my mind, bro. He got fucking Hitman Hart and
what
he got Hitman
about?
Hart and a Heartbreak Kid on the same belt, bro.
Yo.
Who?
They took a poll at the joint.
Heavy dude. That's some real shit.
The most popular belt up until 2020 or 2019 when they got that new WWE belt. I guess it.
Oh,
yeah.
And he got the belt I said I wanted. Before he pulled the belt, I said I want that WWC belt. And he pulled it up with the rubies on it. I'm like, damn, he got that one.
Yeah.
But
Mr. Big Gold, baby.
Damn right.
That was my shit, man.
It got the biggest face of all the belts.
All of them. Man, when Flair used to come out with that roll, bro, and that motherfucking music, boom, boom.
Yeah, that was my favorite belt. And my second favorite belt is the smallest belt, and that was the $1 million belt.
Oh yeah, it's crazy because I'm a
$3 signs on front. That motherfucker was tough, bro.
I'm a '90s baby, right? So like the end of when I caught the WCW at the end, like the ending, like I think Booker T was the last WCW champion, and he moved with that belt into WWE. Yeah. So I always looked at at Booker T as the real last WCW champion because he won the belt, and then after that he moved to WWE and he took that belt with him. and
Yeah, he
shit.
did.
So
He
yeah, bro.
crossed
I
over.
always looked at I look at Booker T as the last real WCW
WCW
champion,
The
bro.
champion.
champion.
Yep.
Right.
You're right. I got that autograph too. Booker
That
T.
motherfucker
On
hard.
this belt.
That nigga got one of the toughest belts I done seen, bro. I seen
Bro,
collector's
yeah, bro.
belts.
No,
That buff by
yeah.
that belt by far,
You
T.O.
go in the kitchen?
got the toughest belt I done
It's
seen,
right in
bro.
front of the pantry to the right over there.
He got Batista. Who all on that belt? He got Batista. He got everybody on his belt, but the two main
Like even when I
names
was coming, like the
is
last time I
tough.
was watching WWE, the last people at 14 years old at like '06, the last people I saw at the WWE belt, the heavyweight belt, the WCW belt was like people like the Undertaker, Batista, Rey
Yeah.
Mysterio. Those are
Yeah.
like people that hold them belts and shit, you know? Like, yeah, bro, that was
I never
crazy.
forget my first time seeing Undertaker, bro. I was in awe. Like, what the fuck?
This one's
I
got
couldn't believe I was here.
Ric Flair, Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, Bret Hitman Hart, Booker T, and Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels, bro.
Yeah.
In the cold part, on a WCW belt.
On
That
a
shit
WCW.
hard, bro. You got one of the coldest wrestling belts, I ain't gonna lie, that I've seen, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm so glad you put me on game, though, bro. And my man was like, you shouldn't. But I was like, I'm going to keep it for sentimental value anyway. But I knew something was up when he was willing to goddamn drive 4 hours. It's a dispenser. You'll see the water jug sitting on top of it. It's a water dispenser. Oh, in the cabinet. Look up the
Who you
stove.
talking to right there?
The top to the
You
left.
did good with that shit right there, bro. Because I'm telling you, that belt is worth. That's stupid right there, bro. Like,
Yeah, bro. When I see wrestling, like the WWE belt is like synonymous, but it's always like as a kid, it's always switched. It was a spinning belt. Before the spinning belt, it was like a cool Inglewood belt, and before that was a different Inglewood belt. But the WCW belt has always kept the same prestigious
the
look.
hard,
And it's always been the best belt to me, bro. The
Yeah,
big
tell
gold.
you,
yeah, the big gold belt.
the
big
unicorn
gold belt.
is. I'm gonna tell you, the unicorn is. The unicorn is that people be talking about in these forums that I be in and people I talk to.
Yeah.
Is getting a hardcore belt and find hardcore Holly, sign that motherfucker, and Mick Foley. If you get that, it's like, God damn.
Yeah, I remember
nigga.
Mick Foley was out here.
It's
bro.
like, God
Ticket,
damn. If you get that's, but people got a hardcore belt, but they got either or.
Yeah, I'm about to say there's hardcore belts out there.
Yeah, no, it's out there. I'm talking about to get both of them to sign it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because WWE just like released R-Truth, and it was crazy because back in the 90s he was a different name, like Quick or something. And I remember him as a hardcore championship and shit. You know, hardcore Holly and all them motherfuckers, Crash Holly, rest in peace, Crash. All these
That's a
motherfuckers
unicorn,
chasing
bro.
him.
We consider a unicorn. You get hardcore Holly and fucking Mick Foley sign the same belt. That's some shit, bro. Like, what the fuck?
But back then, like I've always seen these like Rikishi and all these mid people and shit. Like they were stars to me too, that shit. You know.
But
So it's like,
Rikishi wasn't mid though. Like, think about it. He was mid then. But if you got Rikishi, and think about it, if you still had Rikishi belt that was signed, and then you get his two, what is that? What's the two motherfuckers that's out there, the brothers?
Usos, his sons.
You get the Russos to sign and the Rock and all that. Oh my God, you got a fucking gem, nigga. You have a gem.
Bro. Like,
I had wanted though.
Fuck that. If you was against Jimmy Superfly Snooker, then Rikishi, and then them, you have an ultimate gem, bro.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's crazy.
We had one dude that went with us. I didn't know the dude, but he was with somebody that we knew, and we met up there. He had got a belt with. He ain't want nobody up there, but anybody that was in the nation.
Damn.
So he had like Farouk,
all
D-Lo, all them niggas.
Mark Henry. Yeah, bro.
Mark Henry.
That's tough too, bro. That's tough.
Yeah, the Godfather. Hey, the Godfather was my favorite.
Y'all remember Rock flowed through them? That was
bro,
tough too.
The Godfather, as a kid, the Godfather was my favorite.
When did he do it though? Did when The Rock was fucking with him?
An 8-year-old kid looking at the Godfather, like, man, mama, I want to be like him. Like,
Do you remember when The Rock flowed through them? Like he had the sideburns and shit with the track pants.
Yeah, bro. Like,
boy, if he would have got
started paying attention to The Rock. Like, I ain't started really paying attention to The Rock till he was with the Nation.
No,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He had the track pants, long Elvis sideburns. Boy, if he got the boy, that's a gem right there, bro.
I wasn't paying that nigga no mind when he was rocking my Avila. I was when he got with the Nation. That's when his
that's when everybody. Yeah, right. That's when everybody start paying attention. Right.
Yeah,
exactly, bro. Exactly.
Damn.
That shit was fire, bro.
But yeah, he was like, man, I'm only getting this belt. I'm only getting the Nation up here. I was like, damn, that's what's up.
And that was funny. I remember when he brought the whole Nation and he gave everybody rollies, but then for Rug, he gave him a whole picture, a portrait of The Rock, like a.
Yeah. That's the night they turned on him.
Yep, that's when they turned on
him. Yeah, bro. That shit was funny though, bro. The Rock, he gave Mark Henry, D'Lo Brown rollies. Everybody got rollies, but then he gave Farouk like a whole big and Farouk like, what the fuck is this?
Days, bro. I used to watch that shit faithfully.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Hey, but yeah, The Rock was like, as a kid, he was like my favorite, bro. Number one.
You can tell me shit about wrestling, nigga. You can tell me.
From the time that I could really like walking shit till fucking high school, bro, I watched all that shit.
Yep.
Yeah, me too, bro. Like when I was 14, I started going to karate.
I watched that shit.
How old are you now, man?
I'm about to be 33 in like August 17th, bro.
Damn, so when all that shit was happening though, you was mad young.
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like I got into it. Like I really thought wrestling was real. I'm like, you're taking each other with chairs.
He don't know that. He don't know that when I was messing with Tio earlier. I said, let go of that damn wrestling buddy and shit. Like he don't know about the wrestling buddies. Remember they said the wrestling buddy was kids and shit. Dog. They used to promote
as kids, but they was wrestling.
Yeah, they was like pillows, but they wanted us to rap. And I used to have like 3 or 4 of them of actually pretending in my bed, like, oh, I'm jumping from the top bunk. Like,
yeah, right. Because they
really did that shit, bro.
I used to have the wrestling buddies. It was like the WCW edition. I had the NWO Hulk Hogan, and I had I think it was the Ultimate Warrior, or no, it was Macho Man. So I had those
I think that fucked
up
all of us that was older than you. When we saw that motherfucker go WCW, we was like, what the fuck? Like,
like as a kid, bro, like
that shit was weird for me for a while, bro. Watching a motherfucker with a black beard and a blind mustache.
Yeah,
like, what the fuck is this right here, bro?
Like, I remember watching this shit, and I really thought this shit was real. Like I was saying, bro, I'm watching movies and shit. Like I swear to God, bro. Like I remember the first, like one of the matches I remember watching was like Undertaker and Mankind and like the Hell in a Cell and shit with my cousins and the pay-per-view. And when he chugged him, I'm like,
bro, that was one of the realest matches ever, bro.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Like
that shit was crazy.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like as a kid, I'm like my family saying, oh yeah, this is fake, and I'm like,
no,
okay,
that
Dad,
match wasn't fucking fake,
but
bro.
that's what I'm saying. Like no, but that's what I'm saying. Like when I tell my dad, like, okay, Dad, I could see, is it fake? Like I told him, like, what the fuck? What did they do? Is it like the movies? Am I watching a movie, or what the fuck am I watching?
Bruh,
you know, because it's like
I'm about to tell you right now, when that match went on, it was 4 grown motherfuckers sitting on the couch, right? And when Undertaker threw that son bitch off that motherfucker, we was all like,
bro,
it wasn't no hype in that motherfucker. We was like, is he dead, nigga?
I can't remember who did he throw through the cage.
Hey,
no, Undertaker threw Undertaker threw Mick Foley through the cage,
off the cage,
and then they climbed, and then he climbed back up, threw it through the, and he threw it from the top through the table. And everybody saw this nigga tooth. This nigga tooth was in his nose, bro.
Yeah,
it was in his nose, and then his kids. The cold part about it, the Undertaker threw him off, and right where he landed, his kids and his wife was like right here crying, nigga. I'm talking about boo-hooing, like nothing fake. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what is this shit? And then right after that, I never forget that they had on the news like that his wife threatened to divorce him and shit, bro. Like, I'm about to leave your ass, nigga, because you about to kill yourself for this shit.
Yeah, that's some goofy shit.
Nigga, I'm talking about grown men in our 20s. We sitting there like, what the fuck are we watching, bro? This nigga went through the gate, climbed back on top of the gate. He threw him off the motherfucker. We were like, no, this can't be scripted, bro. What the fuck? And then when he sat there, sat there slumped over. My nigga was hurt. You could see his shoulder had popped out.
Yeah, bro.
Had popped the fuck out. He hold him up like this, and he laughing and shit. And his tooth gone from here in his nose.
That's crazy though, bro. But that's the thing. It's like when I grew up, when as a kid, because I was like probably like 5 years old watching that or something, right? 4 years old and shit, right? But as a kid growing up, later on, we got people like Randy Orton, Rey Mysterio, and shit like that.
I see Randy all the time, bro. Randy lives right here where I stay, bro.
We've been had Rey Mysterio now. I don't know Randy Orton.
The craziest thing is like Randy Orton and Rey Mysterio, they're still in the top in the division wrestling in WWE. They're still the highest paid.
Mysterio still around, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Randy get money, nigga. Randy
and
crowd,
Rey Mysterio, they debuted in 2002.
I'm before Randy Orton.
Yeah,
I don't know.
No, I'm in that shit. That's my.
But you know his daddy though. You know his daddy though.
Oh, Billy Bob. Yeah, Billy Bob. Yeah.
Oh, word. That's just his pop.
Yeah, that's his daddy, bro. Billy Bob Orton.
Bro, I know. I'm telling you, I don't know who the fuck it is.
No, he one of the kids that actually made his own name in wrestling.
Yeah, bro.
He been
made
there for
bigger
years.
than his dad, bro. Like it's crazy because right now Rey Mysterio has a son named Dominic Mysterio, and Dominic Mysterio, he has like right now he has good matches, but the storylines he has is like him cheating with girls. And he has a wife in real life.
It's garbage.
He's kissing girls. He's kissing like other women in the like legit, bro. Like,
but he
like,
garbage.
He
garbage because he don't have nothing to do. Like he built, so he don't even look like he'll be Rey Mysterio's son,
bro. That's the thing.
He don't look like he look like his wife lied to him, bro. Like that can't be your son.
Man, you ain't never seen Rey Mysterio face.
Man, no, he's taller, lankier. Like he's just the build all the way around. Is like this can't be your boy.
I remember watching
what is this? Like he's way taller than Rey Mysterio too, bro.
Yeah, I remember.
Like he don't look like no, that's the mailman baby, dog. That's not your baby, bro.
The only time I seen Rey was like when like it was 2 times when he took off his mask and
then
the other time
his mask.
Yeah, but
Rey Mysterio.
And then there's another one. There's another thing when it's like he was his mask off, so he had like there was a couple months where he was with his mask off, and Macho Man Randy Savage wanted him to go in his group because he was fighting with the NWO Macho Man Randy Savage right back in like 96 and shit, right? Or 97. And Ray said no. And then that's when like he jumped him and fucked him up and shit, you know, because Rey Mysterio said no to be joining his group and shit, you know, and that's when like Macho Man and Hulk Hogan were beefing, bro. That was like the biggest beef in WCW and shit, you know. So it's like, yeah, bro. That motherfucker's been in there for a minute.
Yeah, right. But that shit crazy, bro.
WCW was hard, nigga.
If you look at that shit now, bro, it's like it's so driven by like okay, wrestling now is for the newcomers because like the storylines they using is regurgitated. So the storylines they're using, we all know them already.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it's not appealing. When I tried to rewatch, I'm like, this is the same shit they did. Woo. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
So it's for the new booties now. But now, like he right though. Like Rey Mysterio kid don't look like him. But Randy Orton, I said dude all the time, bro. I said dude.
That dude Randy, bro.
I see him at the barbershop.
Randy, bro. Like that dude looks
Randy
good
Orton
for his
cool
age,
as fuck,
bro.
He cool
like,
shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like that's crazy because Randy and Ray, they're like the same age. They're like 4 years apart.
And what people don't understand, like Randy lives a regular life, bro. Like he lives a regular life.
No, fuck no, because Randy what's his name?
Randy Orton.
Randy Orton, bro. He's the one with the RKO, like the one.
Yeah, the RKO. They made the memes about
the RKO. the RKO, I could say that's the most
See,
popular.
that shit-
RKO ain't shit but the
move
stunner,
ever,
bro. That's all it
Yeah,
is. The
that's
RKO
like
ain't
the
shit but the
stunner,
stun,
bro.
Stone Cold
Like the
stunner.
stunner was the most popular move back when I was a kid, and after that, it was the RKO, bro.
RKO.
Like
He took the
legit,
stunner
bro.
and made the RKO, bro.
I don't know nothing
Yeah.
about that. What is the RKO like?
It's kind of like
Remember the Stone Cold
remember
stunner where like he the
Dallas
original.
Dennis? No.
You gotta
Dallas
go
Dennis
back. What was
Page.
the
Remember,
dream? Remember the dream? Remember Ravishing Rick Rude would give you the dream? He'll like take your head and boom, go like that from
just
behind.
drop it down.
And then Stone Cold Stunner, he would run and grab you and do it.
Grab your
And
head
then
and
RKO is
drop
the
down.
RKO the same way. The RKO
Like
is the same way as
DDP.
Stunner.
You know
the
when
DDP was
the
like that
it
too.
was kind of like that.
He would lay
Kinda
out.
like
He
that.
would lay out with the diamond cutter.
Yeah, that's what it is. It was kind of like a diamond cutter. That's what it kind of was. It was kind of like a diamond cutter, and like Rick Rude.
Nah, can't nobody do the diamond cutter like DDP, man.
Yeah.
No, yeah, but that's what kind of was like you know.
There you
he
go.
kind of took it too. He kind of took it from that. Diamond cutter. He took that shit, like, and Randy perfected it though. Like he did his move. Like it wasn't a diamond cutter.
It wasn't
just the
exactly, but the
RKO.
way he
Like,
real
you know,
slick with it though, bro. And
Yeah,
what
and-
make
and-
Randy
and I'm not
Orton
gonna lie,
appealing?
bro. I'm
He
not gonna
like
lie,
real
bro.
slick with the shit. Like
Like,
he
I'm
know
not
how
gonna
to
lie, bro.
sell himself.
I remember
He know how
back
to
then
sell
when I was
himself,
watching like
and you don't know when it's coming. Like
Yeah, bro,
everybody
like, I
else, you
remember-
know when the move finna come and the special move finna come.
Yeah.
You don't know
Yeah,
when that
bro.
nigga gonna do it.
Like I
Like
remember
he
there's
just do
some
that shit
dude-
out the blue, bro. Like what
there
the
was some,
fuck? Like
it was like
I give
okay,
it
you
to
remember
him.
Jeff Hardy? You know how he would
Yeah.
do a front flip on your stomach? Okay, so there was some other dude,
That's
right?
90s too, man. Anything
Yeah.
90s.
So you know how Swanton Bomb he would do a front flip on your stomach?
Right.
So there was some other dude named Eric Bourne, and he would do like a backflip, like how Jeff Hardy do, but a backflip. And when
Right.
he did a backflip and was gonna hit Randy kind of popped up and RKO'd him. So
Right.
you've seen Randy do
You
some.
never
and
know
I've
when
never,
he's gonna.
and this
That was
I
the
was a
mystique
UFC
about it.
fan.
You never knew when he
I
was
saw
gonna
a
do
clip
it.
of that. Bro, I saw a clip of that on YouTube because
That's
I
kind of
wasn't watching wrestling no more, and I was like, "What the
know when
fuck?"
that diamond
Well, it
cutter
was like, well, you gotta remember DDP kind of broadcast like you knew when he had a fighter defeated when he can do it. This nigga would do that shit mid anywhere. Like what the fuck? Like
Yeah,
where does
bro,
it go?
like, there was some
Like he
dude who
just
was,
it's
like,
different.
who
Like you gotta
jumping
watch a
off,
couple of his
yeah.
matches to get what we're saying. Like it was no signal. Like a fighter don't have to be beat up for him to do it. He would just do it. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you knew when a Rock.
But
He'll
was
have
it
you laid out in the ring and then he go to the people's elbow? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what's crazy though?
Was it a finishing move?
Yeah, that's his
Yeah,
finishing
that's
move.
his
But
finishing
sometimes
move.
niggas will get up from it. He do that shit to you like 3, 4
Yeah,
fucking
about to
times.
say,
Yeah.
You remember Booker T? He had the bookend.
Yeah.
The
That was
bookend.
like,
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was
rock
like the
bottom,
bookend.
but it wasn't
Right.
no.
Right.
But then
Right.
the Booker T. I like the other thing, the scissors cut. You know, like
Right.
he'll kick you on the side and then hit the.
That was his
ring, and
actual
then come with
finisher.
the scissors
That was
cut,
his first
and that
finisher,
was
right.
like the side. That was kind of like the rock bottom for him.
But it's like
and
it
then
was a
the
rock bottom a
the
lot. and-
booking.
But
for
it's not
Booker
the
T was
same
like
because a
the
lot of
people's
people
elbow
had
for the
that
Rock.
move. Like you had Adam
Yeah.
Bomb. You had a lot of people had that move. Like, but the RKO when he took it from Stone Cold, the way he
Nah, he
made
took
it
that from
different,
me.
he made it different because you didn't know when. Like that's why they make the memes, bro. Like if you look
Yeah,
at the
the
RKO memes on
memes, yeah.
YouTube.
The memes
Like
on
they
YouTube.
did that because you
it's like
didn't know when it
RKO,
was
bro. You
coming,
wouldn't
bro.
know
Like
when
you
it
just
was
didn't
coming.
know when it was gonna come.
Y'all
You
gonna
knew
make
it was coming, but you didn't know when it was coming. You know
When
what
it
I'm
was
saying?
coming,
Like,
yeah, bro. Like it was like
you have to check them out
RKO
on
shit, bro.
YouTube.
yeah, like the
That's the thing,
RKO
bro.
memes. You
Yeah,
probably
bro,
seen it
the
before. Like
RKO.
a lot of the memes are like people who slipping and falling. And what they do, they edit Randy Orton in that bitch, and it like come from the side and RKO their ass, like, and they start doing that because that's how it was in wrestling.
What year did he start? This had been 2000s.
No, he came
came
what?
in
Yeah, it was early
2002.
it was early,
Randy Orton
yeah, it was
came in
early
WWE
2000s. It wasn't no 90s.
No, yeah. He came in Randy. People like Randy Orton, Batista, Rey Mysterio, John Cena. They came in 2022. Oh
But
no,
I'll say this though,
2002. My bad.
when Randy Orton
2002.
came in, he had like a fucked up ass storyline because they kind of had his dad walking him down, and then they kind of try to have him live his shoes and shit.
Yeah.
And then like he left,
but
and it
the
was
thing
like he
about
came back
Randy-
with his own shit. Like
Yeah, but the thing
he
about
separated
Randy,
himself.
right now
You know
to
what I'm
this
saying?
day, the thing about Randy that they pushed him to this day is like he's still the youngest world champion. Like when he was 20, I think he was 24 years old, he won the WCW or the
Right.
WWE heavyweight champion, which was the WCW gold belt.
Right.
Yeah.
He won that belt, and he was the young. Ain't no one's till this day. There's never been a younger
And Randy
WWE
Orton,
champion to win a title like that,
Randy
the
Orton
world title,
still sells,
WWE
dog.
or
Like
world title. Like
old as
he's
he
still,
is, dog.
yeah, bro.
Old as he is, that nigga still sells. Like
He still sells, bro.
he
Like
still
people,
sells,
like that's what I'm
bro,
crazy
with no
because it's
problem.
like as a kid, I saw Randy and Rey Mysterio, and they're
Like
still
I'm gonna
right
tell you
there,
the
bro. They're
I'm gonna
still
tell
in
you
the
the
top, bro.
significance of Randy Orton, bro. The significance of Randy Orton is like Randy Orton can lose, but the
Pastor
kids
Troy.
don't care. They just want to see him do the RKO. Like that's the significance of him. He's gonna get you. He gonna get that RKO off, bro.
Yeah,
He's
just
gonna
like
get off.
and the stunner.
Yeah,
Got to go.
they just want to see
Yeah,
him
like
do
the
it. He
stunner,
could
bro.
lose, and
Yeah,
he never loses bad. That's the thing. Like you never gonna see him knocked out on the mat. You
hey,
not
that's
none of that
crazy
shit.
because
He
they
go
say
if
that,
you
right?
lose, it's gonna be by technical. If he lose, it's gonna be by technicality or some shit like that.
Yeah,
But
no, it's
kids
crazy
just
because
want to see him get that RKO off, bro. And his RKO come from any fucking where. That's the thing. It's
anyway,
not
yeah,
station.
bro, it
Any
does.
fucking where,
Anywhere,
bro.
bro, it
And you
does.
just don't know where it's gonna hit because he's so
Yeah.
smooth with it, bro. He's so smooth with it. I give him
Hey,
that.
and the thing is about like Randy is like he's good at wrestling and he's been doing it like he's really been like he's till this day for like 20 plus years he's still in it, you know? So it's like
Yeah.
he's and the thing about Randy and Rey Mysterio, why they're still in the top and still doing it is because they switch. Like ever since, and these guys get injured a lot and shit like that too, you know. So they got to switch their style. It's still the same, but they got to switch it up, just different. Like they're
But that
not
come
like
with too though.
youngsters, you
This
know.
era of wrestling is different than our era of
And
wrestling.
it's like crazy because as a kid, I could say
I
the
almost fell asleep,
roots,
man. I
like
gotta go, bro.
as a kid, the
All
roots of
right.
the. All right.
But
Yeah,
no,
but
this
like
era of wrestling is still totally different than our
like
era
the
of
new
wrestling
shit,
because
yeah,
they not
bro. The
as
new shit
fluent.
is like soft,
I tell you
bro.
what, baby. 16 time
But don't you let go
world.
of
John
that
Cena
motherfucking belt, bro.
17. John
I'm
Cena
gonna be
17.
made a bid, nigga, before your ass. Before you let that motherfucker go, you gotta come
16
here.
time world champion, baby, and it ain't a damn thing anybody can do about it. You
I
understand?
swear,
Well,
before he
with John
pulled,
Cena though,
before he pulled it up, I said, "Yo, I always wanted that fucking big face WCW." That motherfucker pulled that bitch. I said, "Well, I can't see it." He put it in the light. I said, "Damn, he got that motherfucker with the
You
rubies,
feel
nigga."
me?
That's the
You
biggest
dig?
belt. That is the biggest face belt in wrestling.
Yeah. That shit dwarfs me.
That motherfucker hard, bro. The biggest face belt in wrestling.
16 time, baby.
That's what it do, bro.
All right. Man, hey, man.
Right
Bro,
on,
you
man.
on no live this long. I done spent more time on your live than on my live all goddamn for 2 times in a week.
I've been on this motherfucker 6 hours, bro, and I'm gonna be on tomorrow again
But,
from probably about 10 to probably 10.
I'll see
tomorrow.
y'all guys tomorrow. Then
Right
too.
on, bro.
I'm fun tomorrow. I mean, the
Hey,
night.
you got me today. You
tomorrow?
put
What you
you
say?
got me to crash
There's a lot
out.
of
You
fights to
get
see tomorrow.
Yeah.
you
Hey,
achieve. You got the
yeah,
ultimate achievement. You got me.
Hey, I'm over here telling RC off. I was muting the joint. I said, man, I'm getting him to crash out. Look. He
Yeah, your ass got me, bro. You got me. You
Bruh.
brought me all the way out, bro. Like,
he finna pop. He finna pop. I said,
Yeah,
look,
you
I'm
got
finna fuck him over right here.
Yeah, you got me. You got me, bro.
Yeah,
You got me.
but
You got
I'll see you guys.
Tonight,
Hey,
man. I got
All right,
going
y'all,
live
man.
tomorrow?
I appreciate
You going live
y'all.
tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm live tomorrow for sure.
All right,
For sure.
for
We
sure.
got
I'll
fights.
see y'all
We got fights all day tomorrow.
Yeah, no,
I'm
I'll have
trying
my
to get some
shit.
footage for you too, man, for the channel.
Damn
So.
right. I'm definitely gonna send you the link. Don't be looking for the link.
Shows
Where's the crowd or you walking in, we gonna appreciate whatever you can get us. All right. For sure.
Salute, man.
Appreciate you. All right,
Shit.
man. Round one, man. Damn right. Like I said, I'm here tomorrow all day. You understand
For
me?
sure, man. Yeah, I gotta watch. I'll see you tomorrow. I got like the top ranked card to watch. I guess
Yep.
Mason's
I'm gonna
gonna
be up
be the
early
main
tomorrow because we
event.
got other boxing on in the
Oh yeah,
morning.
no, yeah, I'm gonna be in that. Like I said, I got bro, I've been up early since morning because one championship was at 6, and then after that the boxing channels and shit.
Yeah.
I was watching boxing, and then after that it was like the one championship on Prime. So the same thing tomorrow, bro. I got the boxing in the morning, UFC, more boxing. Bro, we out here we drowning in content in the fight game.
That's what it do, fam. I see you
And
tomorrow,
we got
round one.
WWE tomorrow too. So
Oh,
yeah, man.
right.
I mean,
That's
yeah,
is
bro.
that Hell in a Cell? Which one is that?
I think that was the Money in the Bank. So
Money in the Bank. That's what it is. Money in the Bank.
bro,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I am drowning in.
Yeah, that's on
Hey,
Peacock. I fuck around had it
yep,
on too.
I
Shit.
am drowning in content tomorrow. We're starting with boxing
Right,
again. Like
right.
today, I started with like the one championship and shit, but now I'm starting with boxing. We're gonna trickle down to another boxing and then MMA and WWE and shit. So
Yeah,
it's
man.
gonna be a good like I am packed
A
like
full
today.
fucking day. A full
Yeah,
day,
sir,
bro.
bro. But hey, thank you all. Hey, like the chat. Shout out to my boys out there. 9. Shout out to my boy
Appreciate it.
Punch, Mark, 50, Heavy. Hey, Slick 50, bro. Hey, y'all. I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
Right
Peace.
on, man. I'll be here for sure. Right on, one. Hey, everybody, man. I hope y'all like tonight's episode, man. Like I said, man, like. And the most thing is to subscribe, bro. Real talk and hit that bell. You know what I'm saying? That's the best way you can help this channel out. Everybody over there on X, man, god damn, y'all be showing up and showing out. And I really appreciate it. But please hit that follow button. All right. Hit the bell icon over there too. So you know when your boy go live. Tomorrow, I promise you guys over there on X, I am gonna try to work on the spaces because I want to bring y'all into the show. You know what I'm saying? And also, my guys on X over there on Boxing GMT that's checking your boy out. Don't hesitate to come to YouTube. I know y'all watch YouTube too. Just look up GMT Sports and hit the subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna help your boy grow even more. You know what I'm saying? I be getting tons of views, but it's just not averaging out. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to average out. That way we can get the interviews back going, all that great stuff. I got a good call today too, man. Some more great content. Another gym invite. That's gonna be dope. You know what I'm saying? So y'all stay tuned. And tomorrow I will be back. We got the Worley, Hooney, and then later on, it was supposed to be KEYSHAWN, but it's not. But we got the Abdullah Mason, Nakathilia, main eventing, and then we got WWE, so on and so forth. So we're gonna be here all day. Come mess with your boy. We putting in that work. You understand me? Ain't nobody doing it like this. I'm your boy Slick 50. You understand me? The judges table. We for the people, baby. And I'm out. Deuces.
Deep bap bap. Shadoo ba da deep bap bap. Shadoo ba da deep bap bap. Shadoo ba da go beep.